If home is where the heart is, then Cupid has been eating my drywall. Last we left off, our plucky investigators had just saved the life of the dead Consul Razdin's preferred escort, Miss Seabreeze. After subduing 3 individuals posing as guards, they interrogated both the would-be killers and Seabreeze herself. The information they revealed only seemed to provide more questions than it answered, and after they squeezed all the juice this lemon had to give, they offered this near victim protection, of which she refused, citing distrust in the Pale Watch. In the momentary lapse in attention collecting the pieces of this puzzle they were given, both the surviving imposter and Seabreeze absconded in the night, leaving our heroic detectives looking out the window of a dingy inn into torrential Tridian rain. We pick up at this moment with questions hungry for answers, and Cupid, heart to heart. To reiterate, this is our Cupid one-shot. Quick summarization. Oh, I can't hear any of your audio. Are you speaking right now?
Mine? I'm
okay,
not
we're
speaking.
good. Okay,
now
we're
I'm
good.
speaking. Yeah.
All right.
We were just being quiet. I know it's a rare occasion, but we thought it would be nice.
Take a RuneScape bond. I got you. All right. So, quick recap of everything that we just talked about. Party picks up where they're looking out the window where Seabreeze had left, absconded in the night, shortly after their encounter with Seabreeze's captors and attackers. After interrogating both the attackers and Seabreeze, they find more information on this elusive Cupid. This is after thoroughly investigating the crime scene of the body of High Consul Razdin, the High Consul for the Dove and Quill Associates. This is after,
I literally cannot hear his name without thinking Razzle Dazzle. It's so bad.
This is after a string of murders of various other individuals seemingly unlinked to each other, but after interrogating this Seabreeze and this member from the Shade that had come to question an attacker and seemingly kill her, they find that these individuals have a link in the criminal underground, specifically with the Shade, as these various other members all have links to the Shade, except for one. The merchant that was killed, the first person killed in the entire lineup, sparking off these murders. I'll reiterate that this person, these murders.
Wasn't there also a homeless guy?
There was also a homeless guy, but he was missing a tongue and arm. So there is at least consideration that he is possibly part of the Shade. But this merchant, as far as you can understand, has no connection to the Shade. These murders started. I don't know if I gave a timeline, but I haven't
no
updated timeline.
I love that I noted Cupid down as possibly a bit smaller than Cairo. It's just my size estimation. Oh man.
How tall am I?
You? Short.
Oh. Am I not like 169 or something?
Yeah. Somewhere around that line. I think both of you are the same height.
Angel. Oh yeah. Angel and I, we're the same height.
I think I'm a few centimeters taller though.
Fuck.
Just like.
I mean, in centimeters, not in feet though.
Okay, no,
so how many Subway sandwiches are you tall?
So, Jesus. So the merchant was killed 2 months ago, approximately. Well, not approximately, it is about 2 months ago. The next murder happened, which is the lieutenant that was murdered, 4 days after. Then there was no murders for a long time, for quite some time. Then 30 days ago, Waylon Bear was killed, along with her husband. I want to say the homeless man, by the way, was killed shortly after or shortly before the lieutenant was killed. But they're not entirely certain when he was killed because they didn't really notice his death for quite some time.
Wait, he was killed when the lieutenant was killed, or when
Around the
Waylon
time,
Bear was killed?
around the time the lieutenant was killed.
Okay, so I have to correct that in the notes.
Then, of course, the next murder was High Consul Rasdin.
High Consul Razzles. Okay, I've got that.
Gotcha.
And the Consul Rasdin was like 24-ish hours ago.
About 24 hours ago.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, that's all though, thus far.
Wait, hold on. Oh my god, I'm not playing the playlist. I'm just. Hold on.
It's okay.
No, I just don't have the. I don't have the playlist playing, so. There we go. All right. So, party picks up where they left off, staring out the window, a rainy city, deep in the heart of night, deep in the dark part of the city. Staring out the window, your guard companion, which I don't think I remember the name of.
Either it was something pathetic,
Hold
like
on.
Elliot or something.
Yes, it was
It
Elliot.
was Elliot. It was
Yeah, okay.
Elliot, of course.
Because
I
we
can't.
said it was a trans guy name. That's
Okay, it was
Elliot, our
Elliot.
king.
Elliot. Elliot's
Our fucking loser king that has to do
Elliot.
everything for us.
Elliot has been sent off to do something. I can't remember what the duty, but he's doing. But he's been sent off.
Oh god,
Why?
what was he doing?
Yeah, we did send him off to do something. Oh, wasn't it to tell them what
Yeah,
happened?
to tell,
Mm.
I think it was to report back to the higher ups that
Yeah, yeah,
Seabreeze is gone and that someone tried to kill her.
gotcha.
And us.
Yeah, so
and then we
uh,
killed someone.
he went to go tell your lieutenant, the one who's assigned you this task, effectively, Rowan Barris, Lieutenant
Not writing
Barris.
that down.
So he's gone to report what you found so far, and you are here, in the building.
Oh my god, wasn't he the one that couldn't look at blood, so he had to leave?
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
my god, loser.
yeah. Definitely nepotism nepotism position. So
Nepotism!
actually, it's much more interesting than that. But we'll get into how he got his position later on. Cairo can relay that information if he wishes
Spill the
to.
tea.
Oh my god, I have tea.
Mm-hmm.
You do.
That's
You remember?
I see everything. I hear everything.
He was actually, so just the long story short, is he was the only surviving member of the duo that caught another serial killer back in the day. An individual named the serial killer called the Crimson Barber was captured by him and his partner, but his partner died in the final encounter, so he was the only one alive to actually take the credit for it. So he was promoted to lieutenant, basically based off of that.
Mm.
They really just said, hey, you did one good thing. That's a great qualification.
Hey man, that's how cops be sometimes. Anyway,
Sometimes.
so
Anyways.
what is the party's next course of action? You have some evidence, you have some
What time
lead.
is it?
Oh, it is like 1 a.m. at this point.
Should we rest? Since we're at a hotel anyway, should we rest there and then go into the sewers? Or are we going to the sewers now?
I mean, while my character doesn't particularly know this, there is something in the sewers. I'd like to take a nap.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. That we like get some rest before that, and then
We should
delve
try
into
to
the
extort the
sewers.
hotel owner. We should be like, oh my god, we managed for someone to not get killed in like when they were in witness protection at your place. You should give us a room to nap
Oh,
in."
absolutely. Can you do that, please? I can't. I will
Yeah,
probably
give us
cry.
the room where it happened.
Oh no.
The room
mm-mm.
where it happened.
I don't want that one. I want another one. A clean one, please.
Okay.
So do you
Cairo
want...
gonna bring it up because Javier is gonna sleep on the floor.
Gotcha.
He's
So
fine. He can just curl up.
you go to the innkeeper. Oh, that is quite harrowing. So you're looking for a room for the night in the... Here?
That would be great. Yes.
Well, a room is 2 copper.
I
I'm looking
honestly
up at-
feel bad for the incredibly cheap price of this room. I don't even want to extort you anymore.
I know, right?
He already paid him 3 copper for a shirt. This is so depressing. What are these prices? Oh, you want to stay here? $2.
It's pretty much that. It's just a super cheap room.
A penny.
Penny.
If you make it 2 penny, you get breakfast.
Wait, let me just look out on the road for a moment. I'm just gonna. Maybe I'll find one.
If you pay 4 copper, that does come with a hard-boiled egg in the morning.
1 egg?
One.
Well, 5 copper will get you.
Singular egg.
I suppose I could do 5 copper for 2.
The math I'm mathin'. Wait, what?
That. Don't think about it. Do not think
At
about it.
least Cairo, like, living in the city. Could
You
we
guys are
speak
not
his
coming to my
language?
home. No.
Aww. Heartbreak. No, the math is mathing because 2 for the room, 2 for 1 egg, and if you get 2 eggs, you get some price cut off because you're getting 2 eggs instead of just 1 egg.
So do you
Well,
want?
that's for 1 person. That's 2 for a room, and then wasn't it an additional?
2 for a room, 2 for an egg, and then 1 if you
I
want
don't understand
2
how
eggs.
this is so complicated. This is.
I'm so lost.
Do you want 2 eggs or 1 egg?
We actually want 3 eggs.
Oh, okay. Oh, I guess I can make that work. 6 copper.
I'll pay you with silver. I don't want change.
Oh. Get out.
If we get some salt with the eggs.
Done.
Ooh. Can we get some pepper too?
I paid you a silver.
I think I can make it work. I think I can make it work. I think I can make it work.
A few streets
God.
over, Liari's sitting on a.
He's just like, it must be hard to be a peasant.
Liar's on the entire other side of town being fanned by a feather fan.
Having someone do his nails, and they're just like, so if we take 2 copper and then another 2 copper, that's 4 copper.
So,
We're
I'm
getting
great at math.
eggs.
pay Silver. He takes you up to the room.
We only got 1 room. With the room prices,
it's
we could
on
have
the-
gotten 3.
It's on the same floor as the room that you just fought in. But instead of taking the
That's
left
fine.
and
It's
going
not
down the
same
hall,
room.
you take a right and you go to the there's a door like basically like 1 door down to the left. He opens the door and is a single cot. Like it is a 15 it's like a 15-foot wide by 30-foot long room. So 3 square wide by 5 square long room.
That
With
is a broom closet. Who
Yeah.
am I?
Yeah, it is with 1 cot, and a chair, and a table, and a like small dresser with a candle.
Feeling like
and-
train station hotel. It's
Mhm,
like you
mhm,
missed your train, you gotta stay the night, baby.
Yeah, yeah.
You're gonna stay right above the tracks too. Every time a train is driving through there, you are going up.
Yep. There is a window. The window is right. It's kind of like awkwardly partially behind the dresser though. So. I can bring more blankets if you prefer. And a cot.
Well, if the 2 gentlemen need a second blanket.
I'll grab a couple cots. I'll be back. He leaves to go grab a couple more like sleeping bags
Like,
effectively.
realistically, would the cot even accommodate for Javianar considering how tall he is?
Probably not.
It's fine.
He does come back like arms full. This is like a relatively small man, arms full, like and just dumps all the bedding that he's carrying onto the floor. 2 cots, 2 more pillows, and like a couple blankets.
Oh, it's like a sleepover.
I guess. What do you mean it's like a sleepover?
Well, I'm gonna go to my bed. If you need anything, just ring the.
The eggs by 6 would be great. Yeah.
Yeah, by 6.
But no rush, of course.
I'm gonna go to.
I paid a silver. I want my eggs.
I'm
on
gonna go
time.
finish my rest.
Fine,
But the eggs will be
fine.
ready for you by 6 in the morning. If you need anything, ring the bell. And he points to like this string that's hanging up. Like
Subscribe, ring the
awkwardly-
bell so you'll know every time I post a video.
there's a string that's hanging up awkwardly, like way too high. So you kind of have to like tippy toes to like grab it for a normal person. You could just probably grab it.
I like pretending that I'm tall in fiction.
And I'll come up. I'll make sure to come on up. And he's like, good night, and he leaves. And you are available to have your rest.
I'm so not used to Sky's character being such a demure, spineless
Me too.
little bitch,
I
baby.
hate it. I'm trying to think of what to say, and he's just like, "Oh, it's okay. It's alright."
It's like the sleepover. I didn't have any friends growing up. This is nice.
He grew up in an orphanage. Like every day was a sleepover. Shit. Didn't like him, but like
Oh!
So I'm assuming somebody's taking the bed.
The little ones. I'm not going to fit in there anyway, so you two can arrange yourselves there.
Oh, good luck. I'm just kidding.
I'm going to the table and just clopping on it and like, yep, good night, and lay down like flat on
Underneath
the table.
it? Oh. Wait,
No,
like
on
with
top
your
of
whole
it.
body?
Yeah.
Like spread eagled across the table, like a fucking frog, ready to be little like. That's beautiful.
Someone needs to draw this, please. Mia, what's your name?
Good night.
My name?
No, the other one. Percy, what's your character's name?
The one that Velvet spelled wrong. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
He spelled it
one.
right. Javianaro, or Javi for short.
Javi is on the floor. Angel,
Yes.
spread eagle on the fucking desk, and then
No.
Kaido's just like
He
kind
didn't
of.
let me talk yet because he takes a blanket, he folds it once, puts it in a corner, and fucking rolls up on it, fetal position. Like a dog.
My God.
Kaido's just like, ah!
Please.
I don't want to sleep over anymore. I want an awake over. I'm scared of you.
You guys are like the epitome of like of like when boys do a sleepover and like they just fucking fall asleep where they where they
Like
stop.
girls doing a sleepover. Oh my god, boys doing a sleepover.
This is where I sit.
This is the ancient one's power coursing through me.
You don't understand, man. When boys do sleepover, because boys do not
Are
think
you
of.
invalidating my gender?
No, I'm just saying when boys do usually do a sleepover, when teenage boys, you're not a teenage boy. When teenage boys do a sleepover, they fucking do not consider each other. They're just like, it's you fend for yourself. You fall asleep and like
literally,
the host forgets to give you the blankets and every time, and then you're just fucking putting a couch cushion over you or some shit like that.
oh, don't worry. If you're AFAB, you can just use your birth-controlled side effects. You can just like flap that open and snuggle up.
See, it's perfect.
It's
You're
real
good to go.
comfy.
It's so
I'm
fucking
glad
real.
that Cairo likes the bed. I'm betting that there's critters in there. So many of them, but maybe he likes the
Marshmallow Noma,
company.
what's up? Stuff's under my bed, my friend's bed frame. Yes, that is vibe. That is just big vibe. One time I
Look,
slept.
under my friend's bed frame.
Can't see
What?
chat. You guys need to reach out to me.
One time I slept partially under a couch, not under the couch cushions, under a couch.
I once slept on the floor between two beds because my brother and my father sleep like fucking Patrick Star under his rock. Like arms wide open, legs wide open, and my brother was spreading himself so wide on a queen-size bed that we should both fit in that I decided to sleep on the floor instead.
Wowzers.
So,
Project.
Cairo, before you even have a chance to offer to sleep on the floor, both of your fellow investigators have found places to sleep. You look around.
She's like, oh, I can take the... Yeah, no, never mind, actually.
I guess I'll take them.
You settle into
Okay.
the very itchy, very stiff bed. Effectively, a cot onto a wooden frame.
Nice. It's giving Jugendherberge.
It's giving 3 copper.
You settle
That's
in.
silver.
The bedding is definitely. It's not like so moist that it's wet, but it's definitely like you can feel it. It's like water's been in the area. Water's been in the room. You settle in. You pull the covers up. The smell is not amazing. You lay your head onto the pillow. The pillow is effectively just a cover with something on the inside. You probably don't want to think about what's on the inside of this pillow.
No.
And you look up and you see the window. You look out the window one more time and you see just the slowest drip down the side of the window. On the inside, of course, from the heavy rains outside.
German landlords will tell you that the moisture in the flat is your fault.
Yep.
And as you drift asleep, You dream of the night. You feel like you're floating above the city for a moment in the rain. You hear other voices around you. Almost like other narrators, other individuals commenting, critiquing your day's events, the investigations, recounting, but in their own kind of way. Speaking to the events. Wow, this Cupid fella is real devious, I gotta say. Now you can't say fella, we know that it's a girl. I didn't think a girl could be this dastardly, that's all I gotta say. And all these voices recounting the day's events, murders, the ritualistic blood painted on the wall, the hearts pinned. What does it all mean? Where's it all gonna lead to? What is this three-arrowed owl god? Hopefully the next day you can find out more. And as you awaken at 6 a.m. to a knock on the door, you hear, boiled eggs!
Wowzers.
Hell yeah, I am immediately awake.
All right, you have
Kami is just
ready.
like, boots up, opens the door, is like,
Oh! Yeah, he's holding in just his hands a bunch of hard-boiled eggs.
ew! The peel is still on, it's fine.
Yeah,
okay.
Is it?
He didn't peel them.
He didn't peel them
okay.
yet. He just has a bunch of hard-boiled eggs in hand. Oh, I got the eggs. Not peeled yet, but just fresh off the water. He puts them in your hand. They're hot. He just carried them up there, almost as if he like scooped them from the water. And he just gives you.
Thank you.
It's like, oh, who's gonna take the salt and pepper? And he brings out two.
Me.
All right.
He just balances them in one hand.
Okay. He gives you 2 small bags of salt and pepper.
Fucking the diner level baggies.
Like 2 little burlap bags of salt and pepper, like little coin pouches.
So cute. That's also really unhygienic. Okay, great.
Yeah, we're gonna catch something. We probably have to roll after we get out of
Dude,
here.
thank
to
God
see
my
whether we
character is
die.
as picky as I am.
Mine is.
Yeah. Then he just can't have salt and pepper. He'll just have to eat his eggs with egg. That's
With
it.
egg.
Anyways, thank you. Use his elbow to just shut the door again.
Okay. You eat your hard-boiled
Hey.
eggs.
Short ones. Breakfast.
Short ones. Oh, us?
Yeah.
Oh.
Is there anyone else that's short in here?
No.
Do you want your egg?
Yes.
Just drops one of the hot eggs into his hand unannounced. Just goes, no warning, no, careful, it's hot. Just
He does the, like, when you have a hot potato in your hand, you just toss it from hand to hand. He's like, ow, 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 ow.
put it on the blanket. Please.
Okay.
It also
So,
gives one to his angel, of course. The egg.
all right, now that we spent 29 minutes talking about eggs.
We spend like 2 minutes talking about eggs. You're so dramatic. I mean, yeah, let's move on.
It's fine. I
I'm
know.
going to specify how I consume my egg. This is a roleplay based game, so gently he knocks it on the. I'm kidding. No, that is an important question though. Are your characters peelers or beheaders?
Peelers. What am I beheading it with? These are hard-boiled eggs. Just peel it and eat it.
But that's so fucking bothersome.
It's so bothersome.
Okay.
You got a knife yesterday, didn't you?
Why do I have a
You
feeling? So,
unfurled it. I
I'm
have a
curious.
whole
How
bunch
does
of that,
Angel eat this hard-boiled egg? Has Angel had
That's a good
hard-boiled eggs?
question.
Yeah, he's been eating good. It's okay. He's going to peel it and just
Okay.
enjoy it.
He
Okay.
just like
I was
takes the entire egg and regurgitates the peel intact. And the inside of the egg is just slurped out. Nobody knows how. We thought it was boiled. He's just like.
Okay. So you have your hard-boiled eggs, and with that, what would the party like to do? Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, you know what? It's not yet. What would the party like to do? Is there anything the party would like to do before heading out?
Well, now I feel threatened. Well, I mean, there's nothing I want to do before heading out. I kind of just want to head out because I don't know if the traces that we were going to investigate in the sewers are even still going to be there. Not that Javi particularly cares, because this is Cairo's job and he's going to lose if he's doing poorly at it. So, you know. Doesn't really affect him that much. So he's just turning to him and goes, "So, boss, what are we doing?"
Me?
Well, who else?
Right. Well, I'd say we try to go into the sewers.
You have no authority in your voice. It's embarrassing.
Sorry.
That's even more embarrassing, really.
I'm sorry.
Oh, goodness, stop apologizing.
Right.
Instead of saying, "Oh, I would like to go into the sewers," how about you say, "We are going into the sewers"?
Why?
Try it.
Well, I'm suggesting it so we can all have a vote on it.
Angel, do you want to go into the sewers?
If you don't,
well,
that's okay.
I thought we were going into the sewers, but now I'm confused.
See, this is what happens when you, as the authority figure in the pack, don't have authority.
I'm right. We're
Straighten
going
your back.
right.
And now say, "We are going into the sewers."
We're going into the sewers.
See? Good job.
Yes.
Let's go.
All right, you hear? Oh, I shouldn't do
Damn.
that. My bad.
Motivational speaker right here.
You hear? You hear
So
a knock?
you're a dumb pussy.
You hear
Do
a-
something.
You hear a knock at the door.
I go to open it.
All right,
Yeah.
sir,
Oh my
Oh.
god, not you. again.
Elliot.
sir. Again, the
Morning.
wrong
Yes?
salute again.
Of course. Excellent.
I
What's
want him
wrong?
to do a different wrong salute every time, though.
He is doing a different wrong salute every time.
He's like,
slightly different.
checking for reactions. He's like,
yeah,
"Is this
he's
one
he's
right? Is this
desperately
one right?"
trying to figure out which is the right salute.
Sir, reporting for duty.
I have an urgent report for you, sir.
Oh, what's wrong? What's up? What's
Cupid
the
is
matter?
Cupid is stricken again. It seems like the
What?
It seems like the individuals. It seems like the individuals who escaped the night, escaped in the night, were caught up by Cupid. It's a double murder.
Ooh, no witness. Good job.
Double.
I mean, oh no.
I shoot you like a sort of mean look, but it doesn't really work at
You
all.
want to do a bombastic side eye, but it's barely side and it's barely eye. You're just like,
Yes.
If you want to see the crime scene yourself, sir, you can. But otherwise, here is an investigation report.
You sound. Now I figured it out. Do you know who you sound like?
Mm-hmm.
Morty from Rick and Morty.
you really do.
I kept thinking like, who does this remind me of?
Oh,
It's true.
sir, here's the investigation report, sir.
I hate it.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, do we want to go into the sewers first or investigate that first?
How about we go to the crime scene and see if any trails lead into the sewers?
Right. That's a good idea.
Hmm.
Okay.
It seems
Let's
like
do
an
that.
intelligent system of movement. I am, of course, not speaking from experience, but if you want to move through a city unseen by anything, it's smarter to go under the earth rather than over it.
Well, unless you can fly.
I personally do not think I can.
Never say never. Anyway, let's go investigate the crime scene then.
Red Bull if I light flew
All right.
again.
It's not too far away from here, actually. A couple blocks in an alleyway. Elliot takes you there, and as you meander your way through the city streets, you find your way to a gruesome crime scene. Practically the entire alleyway is strewn about with the remains of effectively these two individuals.
Both of them or just one?
Both of them. The one that ran away and the one, well, both of them that ran away, but the one that ran away and the one that you had interrogated and the one, and he left after killing his ally. The
Well, I
investigation,
can tell by the punctured kneecap.
the investigation report notes that it looks like Cupid actually only murdered one of them, but both of them were mutilated and taken apart, basically. It looks like the other one of the roguish one, the one that Rasimir was attacking and fighting, the one that ran away and jumped off of the
He was having
balcony,
a polite conversation with
having a
him,
polite
okay?
conversation with. That one
That's
was
what you call
killed with a sword attack to the throat, effectively. It was clean, it was quick, and it seemed like they didn't see it coming.
They didn't see it coming. So would the other one was fighting with a sword.
Mhm.
Does the wounding match?
You can. roll an investigation check or medicine check. Either
Ooh,
one.
can I do one too?
Yes, absolutely.
Actually, let's see which one of us. Do you have good investigation? Because I'm really fucking stupid. I might as well just help you.
I have good investigation.
Yeah, then go ahead. You do the investigation, and meanwhile, Javier is just going to hold like the faint scarring from the stabs from that guy next to his like.
I don't
So
know what
much.
I rolled. My
Investigation. You can
surface
roll a
was-
second one though.
No, I rolled and I don't know what it is because I can't see it.
Oh, so one's a 13 and one's a 7. So 13 is the best we could
So
get.
this is not too hard to tell. Yes, this was done via a sword. And you can even see the sword nearby. Now the problem is the heavy rain has washed away a lot of the evidence in this area. Especially since it probably happened around 1 a.m. last night. It's been at least 5-6 hours at this point. So, looking around the area, the trails are a little rough to find. But you do find the sword. And the sword itself does seem to have some blood staining on it still. And you can probably presume, by comparing the sword to the wound, it's pretty clear that this individual had killed his ally for whatever reason. And then Cupid came down and basically killed the last one. Both of their hearts are pinned to walls, both have bites taken out. You see the evidence of what used to be symbology painted onto the walls, but again, because of the heavy rain, it's practically illegible, but it looks pretty similar to the symbology painted prior.
Right off the bat, is there anything trace-wise that leads to the sewers?
Roll another investigation check.
Or is there like even a sewer access nearby? Is also a question.
You can roll perception check to
I
find that.
really want to cuts in the Essen. What the fuck?
What's in the Essen? Perception or investigation? Oh, I'm
Well,
bad
for
at
this,
either.
so for the sewer entrance is perception, and then to investigate a trail would be investigation.
Ooh, can I do perception? I'm good at perception.
Sure, if you'd like to.
Sure, I'm looking with you. That's a 16 and
Ooh,
ooh,
23.
a 23.
All right.
Also,
So-
did Roll20 change their font?
I wonder if it
know.
did.
Different.
Anyway, so you reasonably assume that the rain would have washed away any trail of whatever happened here. The blood on the ground is, if there is blood on the ground, but the rain would have diluted it or moved it around. The trail would have been pretty difficult to determine. So you think the next best thing is just to find a sewer entrance. You know Cupid uses the sewers to get around to some degree. Find a sewer entrance, maybe you'll find some traces in there where the rain did not
Did
get
you
to.
say I am carrying a sewer key or I am not?
You are carrying a sewer key. You do have
Okay.
one. I believe you
What in the Stardew Valley?
you acquired one to. Well, I'm talking like it's the thing to lift the sewer grate effectively.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Hold on, Nina. So, you make your way around. You're looking around an alleyway nearby-ish. It's a reasonable distance away, but not too far away for somebody to get to pretty quickly. There is another sewer entrance. This one is actually a door that leads down. It's like a maintenance access, and it looks like the lock actually has been tampered with to some degree. You are able to open it. It doesn't seem like the lock is damaged irreparably or anything like that, but it does look like there is evidence of lockpicking. With rolling the perception roll into this, as you open the access, it does look like there are some bloody footprints. I would say a couple of handprints rather than footprints that start to lead down. You can roll a further investigation check as if you
Like against the wall or something?
against the wall. I would say there's like a bloody spot against the wall inside where the rain wouldn't have gone into.
I'm guessing that we'll probably be able to see this by just looking down. Is this like, are the stairs easy to walk on, safe to walk on, or is it like really raggedy and like stepped off? Because I want to know whether they had to support themselves to not fall or due to injury.
Looking down, they're pretty narrow. They're pretty small steps. So you would have to small and steep steps because this is just a maintenance hatch. So they didn't, and of course, there's not really any standards or building codes. So the steps are pretty steep and short. So it would require some pretty careful footing to be able to go down all the way. So there is likely a chance that someone would have to support themselves reasonably to go down, unless they were of incredibly stable footing.
So I'm saying that we can assume that, to say it in investigator language, the motive behind the murder was that they wanted to delete evidence, meaning that these murders are not particularly relevant to us in detecting a pattern, right? Or does the angel...
My Discord is killing me right now. Can you repeat that?
What
Can
did
you guys
say?
hear me?
I can hear you just fine.
Did you hear that we can hear you?
What?
What?
What? No, we can hear you.
We can hear you just fine. Can you hear Mace? Uh-oh.
Maybe he has to go downstairs.
My boy.
Okay, say something.
My boy.
Oh, okay. Hi, we're back. Oh my god.
Or more, baby.
Sorry. Say what you said.
Well, first of all, I'm
Patsy
saying maybe you should go downstairs. Second of all, don't. Third of all, but Javier,
No, I can't go downstairs because them. Period. No?
Is it kazoo time?
No.
No?
Not yet.
Okay. What he was saying was that these murders aren't really relevant to us because it was more getting rid of evidence and witnesses than a targeted murder.
Yeah, but it still means that they were closed.
Yeah, but I'm
Mhm.
saying that rather than investigate the crime scene, we could just go down into the sewers.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I was thinking that too. There's no,
Okay.
no point in saying, "Oh, it was Cupid," because duh.
Yeah. So Kari's just like, we're going into the sewers, right, Angel? Yeah? Good.
We can do
We're
that.
going into the sewers. Try it, Cairo. Come on.
What?
We are going into the sewers.
Right. Okay.
No, you say it.
Why?
You're
You
not
already
only-
said it.
You don't only lack authority, you also lack brain cells. That's horrendous. All right, let's go. He's going first.
Okay. You guys begin going down the sewers. It is a pretty narrow passageway. It's only about
I follow.
it's only about it's only about 5 feet wide going down into this stairway, and it's a pretty sharp downturn. So you have to go down carefully. You have to go down carefully. If you want to go down fast, if you want to go down without touching the walls or anything, it would require acrobatics checks.
I'm going
Yeah,
down
look at
carefully.
Okay, so you go down carefully. Take some time. As you go down, I would like everybody to roll investigation checks. Does anybody here not have dark vision?
I should probably have dark vision. Yeah, I'm fine.
I do.
Okay.
Tee. Investigation, right?
What did Angel roll? Oh, investigation, gotcha. Okay. I thought you were rolling an acrobatics check for just jumping down.
Get
I would do it as well, to be honest.
Wait, I'm so confused.
It's fine. He's walking behind Javier, okay?
Okay.
If he eats shit, he's gonna eat shit right into his back.
Basically, that's exactly what
It's
happened.
following against you like every
Yeah.
5 seconds.
Oh no!
As you're walking down, you just hear oop, oop, and you just feel Angel keep bumping into you.
Eventually, he just puts both of his arms out like this, and walks down with his hands pressed to the wall. Yeah. So 14, 15, 21.
21. Okay. So,
21.
all right, Avianar, as you are tracing down, you do see that every so often there are blood handprints on the wall, one first and the other, and they're kind of getting lighter and less prominent as you go down, obviously since the blood is being wiped away at this point against the wet walls. I would say 3/4 of the way down, the blood trails from the hands practically stop because of how much of it is in this way down. As you make your way down to the bottom, there's another door. This one is also locked, but you have the keys for it because you're Cairo the guard. Cairo has a key for it, and as Cairo shimmies their way around,
that maintenance key.
as Cairo shimmies his way around to the front to get to the front of the group, would you like to open the door?
I want to give him a little shove as he pushes past me.
Gotcha. Okay.
Why?
I would like you.
He's making himself bullyable.
Cairo, what is your passive perception?
My passive perception. Where is that? Oh, up here.
That's under your skills. Next to your inventory, under your skills,
fuck
above
is
your
it?
proficiencies.
I look at these every time. Like,
Passive wisdom perception. It's a larger
passive.
number. Like under the investigation.
I think I can
and
see it.
history
You have 14.
stuff.
It's 14.
14.
Okay. As
Where? Oh, okay. I see it.
As you go down to unlock the key.
Good luck.
You unlock the whatever. You unlock the unlock the lock. You unlock the door and you just begin to open it, and you notice you stop because you notice there is a silver wire attached. Well, maybe it's not silver, but there is a wire attached to the door handle to something out of view on the other side of this door.
Ooh. I do not open
Way
it
up.
further.
Okay.
Do you tell us?
Yes. Oh, duh, sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think we should be opening that door.
Hmm.
How good are you at dismantling traps?
Me? Oh, well, I usually
Yes?
just pick them.
Oh,
Sufficient about 30% of the time.
what about the other 70?
He kind of looks across himself. There's fucking burn scars, blasts, cuts. He's like,
Oh. Well, then let's not do it, your way?
The little one has tiny fingers. Maybe he can do it.
I really wouldn't want to danger him.
Just like me. My fingies are tiny. I have tiny fingies. You cute ass toesies.
Well, I never tried something like that, but there's a first time for everything.
See, that's courageous. I still don't think we should do it. These are the sewers. Can't we just take another entrance?
I don't know, can we?
I mean, you could probably try to find another entrance somewhere else.
Can we estimate how efficient it would be compared to just dismantling the trap?
So dismantling the trap would probably take you about, if you're good at it, probably about 10 minutes. Finding another sewer entrance and then walking all the way down here would probably take you like 45, maybe. It would take some time.
I'm trying to like figure out what we could do. None of us is good at like the fact that I speak thieves' cant, but I can't do any thief shit. That's so embarrassing.
I mean, speaking of these cant's pretty huge, so.
That is pretty huge, but he had to learn it, so. Honestly, we can just. I mean, this would probably be something along the lines of sleight of hand. So if any of you has something good going on for themselves with sleight of hand,
It would be a
it's
sleight
not
of hand.
me,
It would
but-
be a sleight of hand check. It also it really depends on what you would be doing, but I'm pretty sure it would be a sleight of hand check for the most part.
I mean, if Cairo wants to disable it gently and tenderly, that's
If
probably
you tell
fine.
me to, I will do it.
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
So I'm not particularly good at it since you don't like my solution. Then how about you do it yourself?
Right. Okay. Would it help to try and cut the wire without opening? Well, how about this? How about cutting the wire but holding it right where it is?
Okay.
Then you can open the door, and then someone else can go into where the wire attaches and see what it's all about.
Huh.
Do you know what I mean?
We could
'Cause
also.
it's a wire upon like pulling it, so if it's right where it is, the mechanism that it's attached to stays the same.
My other idea would be this is like a maintenance door, so they're usually pretty stable, right?
Mhm.
Just set the trap off and close the door.
I mean, that's also one.
Wow,
Right?
two types of people, for real, for
We
real.
can just like if we close the door like to this, and then we cut the wire and just tuck it shut.
Well, yeah, we could try that.
I don't quite understand your option is the issue.
Oh. That's okay.
I can also try to unbolt the door on the other side, so we can open the door in the other direction and thus do not pull the wire.
I'm pretty sure if you... That's also a good idea, yep.
I'm also all for pulling the wire, and I
Ah.
also take a few steps.
I love the wire idea, guys.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. So what are we doing? We pulling the wire?
I guess.
No, don't look at his face.
I'm just
Look at his
asking.
fucking
I don't know.
face.
I'm trying to figure out what you guys want to do so we can get to the next stage of this whole ordeal.
Are you trying to rush us?
No,
Yeah, he is.
never.
Yes.
Wow. That's pretty rude of you, actually, TBH.
Not kidding. So, do you want to cut the wire, pull the wire, or do you want to try and find like another entrance?
I mean, we're
No,
not
they
cutting
want to cut it.
You want to
So-
cut it? All right.
No, whatever you guys want to do, because I don't have a backbone, so, like, honestly... Ugh,
All right. You, Cairo, here.
yes.
You stand right in front of me.
Okay.
Stand in front of me. I just want you to get a good angle for cutting the wire because I'm gonna hold the door shut.
Okay. But you're gonna
Alright.
close it in time, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Galvin, I need you to know that the voices are going haywire. They're
Gotcha.
telling him to not do this like crazy. They're like, fuck this.
All the voices like, we are pretty sure this is a bad idea. We don't really come together on this, but we are unanimously voting this is a bad idea.
He just slowly looks down. Wow. You smell insecure.
Say that to me. I don't say it like that. Thank you. Sorry. I'm sorry.
All right. So
Listen.
this is
I-
gonna.
I'm actually going to run up a few steps.
Gotcha.
So valid.
Yeah, Andrew's doing it right.
Gotcha. All right. You slip up a couple times.
He does the little, like, when you were a kid walking up the stairs on 4 feet.
Yeah. Okay. So Kyra, I need you to roll. We can make this just a quick little like attack roll. Just make a quick attack roll, and then Yavianar. This will be a strength check.
Okay.
With a dagger?
Yeah. Just with
anything
the
to cut it
dagger.
with.
Anything you want to cut it with.
Oh, I got the strength check. Pray for Cairo.
And
Oh,
also-
easy peasy.
All right. Real fast. Slick little cut. No big deal. So this
Makes
is
it easier for me, right?
yeah, it does. Go ahead and roll for your strength. All right, not bad. Very
20.
good, actually. So you cut and close, and then you do hear something happen on the other side. You hear a little psst.
Uh-oh. That's gonna explode
Is
in
it
it.
gas?
Then you wait. You wait. Nothing. No damage comes to either of you.
Do I smell anything?
You do get a little bit of an acrid smell. You think this was some kind of like acid or poison trap, but nothing crazy.
Okay. But the door isn't rattling. There's no signs of damage coming through the door. Nothing.
No, this
So
wouldn't.
we
This
could
wouldn't have been.
assume-
Yeah, this wouldn't have been so. This acid was relatively low damaging acid or poison.
Okay. And if I were to guess, we could probably think that there was like a fucking bucket trap
It was basically
with
like, yeah.
okay. And we have disabled it.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, great. That was easy.
Yay. Good teamwork.
Yeah, Racemare is like
I'm
18
going
steps
to
up.
offer my hand for a high five.
Really? I'll try to high five you. I have a bad feeling about this. It's a very insecure high five, the one where you already expect that the other person pulls away, so you don't like get really
doesn't pull away.
disappointed.
He doesn't pull away instead, and he just goes, grips it really tightly, says, "Good job."
Oh,
Then he pulls
thank
back
you.
again.
Wonderful.
What a
Okay.
loser. I love him so much. This
So-
is so fucking funny.
Awesome
Oh
job.
man.
Okay.
You did it,
So-
Captain, and I'm running back the stairs.
Okay.
Fucking Rossima from there.
Good. Good. There we
Hey!
go.
I trusted you.
This time you
All the
were
time.
you. The two of you hear clapping getting louder and louder coming down the steps as Rasamir is clapping all the way down the stairs without without
each
slipping
step
this time.
he takes a clap. He's like,
All right.
Teamwork.
Teamwork. Three of you are down. Three of you are now down to the bottom. The door is part. Do you wish to open the door and go through?
Yeah.
All right. You open the door and you go through.
Kyro's still standing in front of me, so.
Gotcha. You go through. No problems. Nothing else occurs. You're just looking around. And you see that there was basically indeed a bucket effectively trapped. It was like a poison flask, and then it was like a wire system, a little wire thing that was run through like a crack in or a jutting out piece of rock up into the flask. And effectively what happened is as you cut it or the door would pull, the flask would fall. You see the broken glass on the ground, and then it created like this gaseous acid.
Wonderful.
I'm gonna take a big step over it. Don't want to step into that. Those are my good boots, okay? They're great boots.
Are they nice?
They
I
are
look
nice.
at your boots. I look at your boots. Describe them.
That's
You
very.
want to roll a d10?
I look at your toes. What do your toes look like, Karianar? Are they cute? You have cute toes.
Jesus Christ.
You don't understand, Velvet. I've been tormented with this. I was at Percy's place and I hit my toes at any given point. I put shit in front of my feet just so Percy can't make a comment about it. I'm so sick of the toesies.
Okay, so, cute little toesies.
Okay.
So his boots are black leather, essentially the equivalent of what we would have nowadays as Doc Martens.
Yeah, I figured.
But a little bit more worn because he wears them a lot. Springerstiefel, essentially. I just don't know if there's an English term for that.
That's very Nazi-esque of you.
Yeah, slay.
Hey now. So the sewer system's a little bit flooded with water right now from the rainfall from the prior day. Fortunately, you are on a maintenance step up, so you're not actually in the water, but there's an actual culvert right next to you, and this full of fast flowing water that's being dumped out into the
this
canal.
is a lot better than if this was summer and there was only the sewer parts and no other water.
Oh yeah.
Can be
So the smells are there, but not as bad. Not as bad right now. They're pungent, but not nearly as bad as they could be. So, what would the party like to do? You're now in the sewers.
Look around.
Yeah, go ahead and roll just a quick perception check. Or investigation, whichever.
Perception.
Do you want some support? I think we're all looking.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Try again.
Sorry.
No, you're apologizing too. 17.
17, not
I'm
bad.
eating Quaxi right now.
So,
What?
I'm a little distracted.
Kyra, as you look around, you find yourself trying to see any signs of where Cupid might have gone. It's a little difficult because there isn't really a blood trail for you to follow at this point. The evidence they would have left behind would have been pretty minimal. But you start to intuit. You know the direction they went last time. It was relatively like the southwest direction, and it wasn't too terribly far. So, you look in that direction, you start to move in that way, and you do notice, wow, the culvert area is full of water being disturbed. The sewer system in the maintenance platform you're on has not been disturbed in quite some time. So there's no blood samples to look for. You do find subtle footprints in what was essentially the sludge and sewage sitting on the film sitting on the because some of it evaporates up and comes back down. Sitting on the platform you're on, there's like this kind of this film. And as you're looking around on the film, you do see that there are footprints within the film going in a direction.
Which direction?
As you track it, it's effectively going in the same direction. The sewers are pretty complex, so it's not so simple as a straight shot. But if you were to follow these footprints, you would find that they would lead to a similar area, but not the same exact spot. It seems like Cupid is not willing to, go to the same spot every time. But they're going into the same area-ish. It's the Old Fort District.
Where is that on the map?
It's basically like right here.
And what does that tell me? Is it like, what kind of a district is that?
So the Old Fort District is the district right next to the one that you're currently in, where the the couple murders happened. It's the one right next to where the murder of High Council Razdin happened, and it's where the inn was that the area was that the most recent 2 murders happened that you just learned about.
Can you ping it?
Yeah. This is the Old Fort District.
Uh-huh.
And I can draw like a little freehand line. The Old Fort District kind of goes along here. Wait, no, hold on. That's not right. It goes along here. I think actually it goes a little bit farther than that. Yeah, it includes this tower. There you go. That's the Old Fort District right there.
Okay. This is the direction they're going?
Yeah, it's somewhere in the area. So if you track it all the way down, there's no other traps that you can note, unless you want to like look for any. But
ooh, do we want to look for any? Well, no. It kind of seems like if they wanted to actually like trap people tracking them, they would have put a little bit more effort into something than a Home Alone level prank. So maybe it's false confidence.
If we had not seen this, that could have been pretty detrimental.
Velvet said it was pussy acid. I don't think.
But to me,
oh yeah, to you that would have been detrimental. I'm fine. No, what I'm thinking is that if they have a hideout down here, they're probably gonna trap their hideout, but not the fucking random doors they come through. That's first of all a waste of time, and second of all a waste of resources. If you want to look for traps, roll a check, dude. But I'm not looking.
You choose not to.
Yes. He's very confident. He really shouldn't be, but he is.
Can I roll another?
yeah, you can roll it. You can roll an investigation check for that, or perception.
Do investigation this time around. Maybe I can get some more intel.
Ooh.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm
pretty
getting
good.
one.
Okay, so as you're moving along, you're going through, and I want to say,
Say it.
I want to say you will, say you won't. Make up your mind this time. Come on.
Yeah, come on, Velvet.
I'm loving the Rodine's thinker pose right now. He's pondering his orb.
I'm pondering the Okay. So as you make your way through, you do notice that it isn't a trap, and it isn't currently active, but there is a silver wire that goes across a specific spot in the alleyway. It's kind of reasonably well hidden, and it kind of outlines an archway. And as you're looking at it, it mimics what would be an alarm spell, but there is no magic attached to it anymore.
So it's a triggered alarm.
Either triggered or it just dissipated, it ran its course. But beyond this, there's no actual traps. And I will say this is probably 3/4 of the way to the location.
To the location that we're trying to find currently.
Yeah.
I mean, that just means we're on the right way. We can do a little egg hunt. Whoever finds the next silver wire gets a piece of copper.
Ooh.
Wow, did they pay you that poorly?
I'm just kidding.
She's like, oh my god, I can buy a gumball or half a hotel room.
I mean, I do have his wage.
would do it, man.
I do have his wage. So anyway.
So bad.
So,
Question.
yes.
Question.
Answer?
Does Cairo get paid better or worse overall than Javier?
Probably worse.
The thing is, like, Cairo gets a salary effectively. You get per contract basis.
I mean, he
pay,
gets
so
commissions, but that's why I'm saying like average overall.
It could work out to being similar. Depends on your rank. You're a crossbone, right? That's what your rank is.
No, I'm a scalp.
You're a scalp. Okay, you might be making more than.
Love that you just exposed him. You're just like, so what rank are you? What's your zodiac sign? Do you have a girlfriend?
Well, you were specifically sent by a crossbone company to help
Yes.
these people out, so So yeah, scalps I think would make a bit more because Cairo's a sergeant. So that's like only the second rank up above the actual like normal rank. So you can probably make a touch more, but again, that really depends on the work you get. If you get work, it's one of those things where if you don't get work, you make nothing.
Legal.
I'm also a legal adult. I can drink, and I consume a whole lot more than that. Come on.
Wowzers. What do
So,
you consume?
You find your way. You find your way to kind of a split. It's the rotund for the Old Fort district, and there's like there's three separate paths that you can go up. You don't know the Old Fort district super well, Cairo, but you know well enough that there is at least a sewer entrance likely on either of the three paths that go up into the Old Fort district. But the trail's basically cold here as to which one that Cupid had gone through.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Oh, okay.
Oh no, we're just not talking.
So it's up to you which direction, which of the three like out basically like passageways you want to go through. But essentially at this point it's kind of up in the air which one Cupid went through and went to the surface.
Do they all look the same, smell the same? Do we hear something?
Is there an owl god in one of them, by any chance?
That's
You
a
can-
good question.
You can roll a perception check if you want to see if you can pick up the trail again.
You have my
Just
support.
hope for anything.
Pretty good. It's pretty good. You're looking around. It looks like this area, because it is a rotund, and it seems like it's being wiped off and cleaned off a little bit more. The footprints are kind of faded a bit, but that doesn't mean that you can't find some evidence. And as you're looking around, you do see that there is a streak. It looks like they brushed up against a wall or something. There's a streak of basically slime that is like kind of missing and hanging off. You see the exposed brick
I
underneath.
Hope that Cupid washes their hands.
Down one of the paths, and as you can see down one of the alley, one of the ways, you see that there is an entrance not too far away. There's even daylight kind of starting to poke through a ladder well entrance.
Have we been down here that long? Oh yeah, I mean, I guess.
Yeah, you've been
Sunrise
traveling for
around.
quite some time. It's not you weren't rushing through the sewers. I will say you've probably been down here at least an hour at this point to travel this distance.
Fresh air, peeps, let's go. Sweet, sweet oxygen. All right, I'm guessing we go that way then.
Okay,
right?
you go that way. You find the ladder, and you climb up the ladder. The manhole is right up there, so you're gonna have to push the manhole out of the way. Who's climbing up first?
I mean, I'm guessing that I'm the only one who's able to push open the manhole.
Yeah. What's your strength score?
My clean score is 17.
17. Yeah, more than enough. Easy enough. You go up to it. And you just
He fails the strength check. That shit falls on his head.
no.
He goes
If you-
down.
10. Oh
I
my
was-
god, you're strong.
I would say if you had a strength score below like 14 or 12, you would need to actually roll strength check for this. But since you have 17, this is easy enough. You
I just hear tiny people noises behind me. They're like, "Oh my god, you're so strong." He's just like,
you lift and then you push back. And you get it.
I first look out because in case we're on an open road, I don't want my head trampled.
you do peek out. You're in an alleyway. It looks like this is an alleyway like entrance, and you push it over. And you get up onto the street. You see a homeless man like looking at you weird, like, and then just rolls, and then he just rolls over, minding his own business to go back to sleep.
My bad. Yeah, he's gonna climb out.
Okay, climb out onto
He's even gonna. Who's after him, Cairo or Rossamer?
I'll take the back end.
Then he's gonna help Rossamer.
Okay, Rossamer gets pulled out.
He gives him his hand. Cairo can do it on his own. He's a cop.
I'm a cop.
He just watches him clamber out like.
All right, you come up onto the streets in the Old Fort district. It is another relatively poor district, and actually, this is where the headquarters of the Crossbone Company in this city is.
I also want to say that I closed the manhole cover.
Gotcha. Close the manhole cover. Closes up.
After me or before me? I'm just kidding.
Oh, before you actually, while your hands are like holding onto the edge. No.
Cupid
after.
says
Fix my
hello.
finger.
Cupid
senses
reading.
great. Yes.
Let me have my own brain. Get the fuck
Terrible.
out. Cuties, toes.
All right, 1 second. I gotta
Let's
open a
go.
window. I'm fucking dying here.
Yeah, me too. Thank you. I'll be back in a second.
Air. I need air. Oh, where did Percival go?
Also, Jacqueline, open the window.
I
Clean
see.
the window. Yes. Percy's gonna clean the window now.
Clean the window. So, you're now in the streets in the Old Fort District. The trail, effectively from here, is pretty much dead. There's not really much in the way of footprints, especially with the heavy rains. But you know that Cupid is in the Old Fort District somewhere, or at the very least, Cupid has come to the Old Fort District twice now.
Cupid is fucking out here, man.
There were no other murders around here.
In the Old Fort District, there is only 2 murders that happened in the vicinity. There is the homeless man, which really, that one was more on the outskirts of the Old Fort District, so it's just outside of it. But the merchant died in the Old Fort District.
So those 2 were the ones that were like more irrelevant,
Or at least more cryptic.
So
Okay.
maybe they were just like at the wrong place at the wrong time.
I mean, the homeless man was murdered around the same time as the officer. So I'm questioning whether that was the wrong place, wrong time thing, because he was murdered in his home. According to Velvet, the lieutenant, officer, policeman was murdered in his home. So I don't know whether the homeless man particularly was a wrong place, wrong time murder, but the merchant might have been.
So, I also want to point out something. The lieutenant had 2 servants that he was keeping. One of the servants did see Cupid on their way out, or reported that they saw Cupid on their way out. And Cupid apparently saw them, but did not kill them. Same thing with Seabreeze. Seabreeze was knocked out, not killed.
Oh no.
That calls into question whether... Well, I mean, I guess it still makes sense that the people that attacked Seabreeze were killed afterwards. Because, like, they failed their task. That's a good reason to kill them. And we have met someone else associated with the Shadow, and if they were associated with the Shadow, failure on a mission is not tolerated, so they were probably shanked for that. Why are we talking about this?
Oh, because you're in the Old Fort District. They were just asking who,
Yeah, we
if
were
anyone
trying
was
to
killed.
connect the others. So
But-
it's safe to say that this is the route taken from those murders into here and then down into the sewers? Or the other way around?
Or basically, from your evidence so
Well,
far,
I guess it's just a total movement between...
yeah, Cupid has gone from somewhere else into this area via sewers. At least twice now.
Should we go back into the sewers?
I guess we're not... How close are we to... Well, I can't see my surface died with the information on it. How close are we to the closest murder?
So,
It's in walking distance. It's in walking distance.
it would be, so if you're looking for the murder within the vicinity, so the murder that would be the closest would be the one that was the merchant. The merchant was killed coming out of a well, he was going bar hopping apparently. He had a couple friends he was in town with, and he was on his way home after a night of bar hopping. They reportedly went to 3 or 4 bars that night, going through bar hopping. And after leaving the last bar, they said goodbyes to each other. He was supposed to be leaving within the next couple days, but he was killed on his way home.
Where was he supposed to go back to?
He was just going. He wasn't going home. He was going out on a merchant run. But his home is somewhere. No one could actually say where his home was. They knew him well, but they didn't.
Was it in the city?
No, his home wasn't in the city.
Okay.
They couldn't say that for sure. He was staying in an inn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Do we really not know where he's from originally?
You don't know where he's from originally. None of the people interrogated could give any information on where he was from specifically.
Do we know what he was selling?
He was selling. That's the
Drugs?
that's the curious thing. He was selling pretty generic goods, and it didn't seem like he was very successful. Looking at his records, it didn't look like he was very successful. But he was wearing a lot of very prominent jewelry and stuff upon his death. But he sold basically generic like cloths and textiles and things like that. That's what he sold.
Nah, definitely drugs. You can smuggle so good in some cloths and textiles. Let's be real. Bro was definitely pushing drugs, weaponry, anything else that would have to be smuggled inside. And since the Shade is also known for smuggling, according to Velvet, like they're really successful with it, I'm guessing that he might have been associated with them regardless. How does it help us though?
You do know the inn and
It
bars.
doesn't. It just had a.
You do know the inn and bars he went to. You have that information. And there was some very minor follow-up because this was the first murder, even though it was so egregious. There has been kind of a refocusing to kind of focus on the criminal organizations. So it wasn't until the third murder, effectively the lieutenant, then that's when it was really being focused on by the guard.
Crazy. Almost like they don't really care about normal people and only about their own.
It was the second murder they found. The lieutenant was the second murder that they knew about, but the homeless man was not something that they knew about very well. He was killed in like a shack of some sorts. He was actually hidden relatively well. He wasn't just killed in the street.
Nasty.
Yep.
All right. So that doesn't really help us regardless, because we have to figure out where we can find Cupid. Either we find them or we bait them with someone, but for that we'd have to find someone we can bait them with. I mean, they clearly have a pattern going on, but for that we'd have to find out who's part of the Shade.
We wouldn't be a target yet, right? We do kind of know a lot.
Well, we might be. Honestly.
I'd volunteer as bait. That's a joke. I wouldn't. Please don't. Please.
Did he say that out loud?
Yes, actually, yeah.
Kevin just turns to look at him and goes,
I was kidding. I'm sorry.
brave. You're so brave. That's incredible. So this is why you're an officer? You should be proud of yourself. That's incredible.
He would have meant it, but the voices were like, no. And he's like, never mind. I changed my mind.
Hey, I'm not. Loving the music. We are not. Okay. So we have the option to... I mean, if we are on the killer's list anyways, we might as well keep searching, and if we don't find him, the killer will find us.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
And you said that this district is home to the local quarters of the Crossbones. Was los?
Das fucking Kind da drüben, Alter.
Ja, same, Alter. Unsere Mutter als Kinder sind die ganze Zeit hier.
No, that kid, literally, it was 8 a.m. on a fucking Sunday, and that kid was out there with his Bobby car.
Hey, not the Bobby car, but I had my
shut
window...
the fuck up!
Oh,
I'm about to
tell you
call
all
the
about
cops
this.
on you!
I had my window open this morning, and my landlady's grandchildren are here every Sunday, and they played with water guns, and one of them shot straight at my desk onto my computer.
Hello, Alex. Welcome to the Noir themed one shot.
It's Noir themed.
Noir.
Hello, Alex, my love, you're here. Anyways, so yeah, they shot water onto my computer. I was delighted.
Crazy.
Yeah, here my fucking Razer keyboard and everything. I got really bad, but
So,
alas.
yes,
How much do I know about the region? Since the Crossbones, at least the quarters here. I mean, Javier now doesn't stay very frequently, but I'm guessing that he'd still like know his way around
for you,
somewhat.
it's all right. There's actually quite a lot of bars here and a lot of inns. People come here a lot. Old Fort District used to be well, an old fort. It used to be, when the city was smaller, it used to be one of the bigger military forts in the area. Then as the city encompassed it and then kind of went out of maintenance, it became just part of the city, and then people started coming here, and then Crossbone Company moved in. And practically Crossbone Company is like partially running the place. They're doing the thing where they're taking over the guardship of the district, and they're kind of partially running the guardship of the district and such. So some information about the layout of this area. So you know this area relatively well. There are probably like 10 bars here, but there's a couple notable actual inns here. You know the district pretty well, I would say.
So would I know if there's like any spots for suspicious activities?
Well, all the inns here are spots for suspicious activities. It's kind of a not open secret, but you pretty confirmed suspicion that the Shade runs out of a couple of the inns around here, as far as their their fencing and their tasking and things like that. Similar to the Oak and Barrel, the one that the Wayland Bear was killed at. I think it was Oak and Barrel, something like that. But that one, the Oak and Barrel, was actually in a completely different area of the town. It was a bit farther south of here, in the Heartwall district, I believe. But there's a lot of places here that the Shade could operate out of. What comes to mind are a couple locations, one of which is the Sleepy Crow Inn, and the other one is the Hook and Crosshair Inn. The Sleepy Crow Inn was the inn that the merchant was staying at.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if this helps us. My brain has been active for 6 hours today. I'm so tired. What do we do?
Well, the merchant was staying at the Sleepy Crow Inn, and then there's another inn that the Shade was kind of operating out of, and then there's also various other bars that you can visit that the merchant had been frequenting before he died.
Is there animosity between the Shade and the Crossbones, or are they mostly neutral at the moment?
Mostly neutral. You both are just business people. You usually don't step on each other's toes very much.
Mm-hmm. So I wouldn't get beheaded going to the Sleepy Crow.
No. So like, they don't own the inns, is the thing. They just use them as like fronts for working stuff that you understand, yeah.
Well, I mean, we have no other leads. We don't really know where to go. I would say we just go to the Sleepy Crow for now.
Sure. I'm still stuck on whether we should go back to the sewers.
So what did you say, Rasamir?
Said that maybe the merchant heard something that he wasn't supposed to hear, and that's why they killed him.
I mean that, or Wayland Bear and her partner were both owners of an inn that operated under the Shade, and apparently they wanted to move away from that and they were killed. So it might have also been part of that he was like pushing something for the Shade and then started to be like, oh, but I have a moral code, and they were like, oh, that's too bad.
So,
shame. Anyways.
You make your way to the Sleepy Crow. It's a nice little inn. It's 3 stories. It's a nicer quality than the one that you stayed at before.
So the rooms are 3 copper.
Still relatively on the cheap side. It's actually built into an old fortification. So there's a stone walls, and then they built on top of this really basic fort as their inn.
That's cool though.
Yeah.
That's aesthetic.
As you walk in, the place is kind of busy. It's both a tavern and an inn. So the place, especially since it's the Old Fort District, people start early here. You see a couple of Crossbone Company members in here. They give you a nod as you walk in. Yavianar. The 3 of you walk in, and you see a dwarven man at the back of the bar, cleaning out a glass. He has a couple scars running down his face, and he's like, "Oh, there."
Hello.
Yeah, and go ahead.
No, you go on. Describe.
What can I do you for? You're looking for a room, or you're looking for just an early start here? We also selling food and breakfast right now if you're needing some more to eat.
Are you good with boiled eggs, or would you like something to eat?
Are we having more boiled eggs?
No, we're having bar foods. You're not going to
More
bars.
boiled eggs?
I know, I was so shocked.
What
There
else
was like
is
More
in?
boiled eggs? And this is like more boiled eggs?
So you're a guard. He points to Cairo, and you're a crossbow, right?
What?
Perceptive.
Enemies to lovers?
Oh no. Guards and crossbow eat cheaper here. We got a discount for members that protect the
That's-
area.
Oh, yay!
Cairo's like, protect? He?
I'm just here for a deal, man. That's
Yeah?
what I'm here for.
What do they have? Do they have like an equivalent of loaded fries?
Oh yeah,
Ooh!
yeah, they got that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want some
Get
loaded
loaded
fries?
fries.
Loaded fries.
I want
Gotcha.
some loaded fries.
Loaded
All right,
fries.
Talia.
How many?
How many?
Angel, do you want some loaded fries?
They're loaded.
Oh, what do you want? What do you want on the fries? We got a General House special, but if you want anything specific, I can make.
Oh,
I don't
the
need
classic.
anything.
All right, we're gonna do. All right, Talia, could you get a couple beef gravy loaded fries, please?
Awesome.
No, Kevin likes that shit, but I'm like, gravy and beef on fries.
It's like fucking biscuits and gravy, but on fries.
Bro, I've never eaten biscuits and gravy.
Bro, you need to get some good
The
biscuits and
biscuits
gravy.
I've learned you have with a little bit of tea. You dip them in.
No,
shit.
not these biscuits. Not these biscuits. These biscuits are like the big fluffy ones with the fucking sausage gravy. So good. It's so good. Anyway.
I'm just gonna pretend that I eat biscuits and sausage and trust your judgment.
Anyway.
That this is good.
Talia,
Would this kill a Victorian orphan boy if he ate it?
Yeah.
Yes.
But then I want
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very good.
100%. All right, she'll take a second for that. She's a little on the slow side, but she's good. She's good. Sorry. My name is Tobias. He reaches his hand out.
What, bias?
Oh my god, we found him!
We found him! Ice cold Sayuri! Sayuri!
Wait a minute, wasn't that Tobias also old? Hey, do you have an arm? Do you have both arms?
Oh,
You have a trench coat?
yeah. Oh, you can call me
They're
Toby.
both real.
You can call me Toby if that keeps
No.
it separate there.
It's fine. It's fine. Right, no, you see, Toby, you can call me Chavi. You see, I'm with the Crossbones, right?
Right.
I'm a scalp, and I've been supervising the area for a while on command of my higher up, and we've been having some issues. You see,
I give
Do
you
you
a thumbs
remember-
up, by the way. You're doing so good already. I'm like bamboozled by you.
me,
Mm-hmm.
He strokes his.
like as a player or a person?
He strokes.
As the person.
He strokes
I'm giving
his-
you a thumbs up.
He's sitting there. He's sitting there listening. He smooths over his bald head and scratches the back of his head and like
He's
it
petting his little egg
comes
head.
down to smooth to pet his to stroke his red beard. Like, I'm listening.
Right, and we've been having some issues in the area. Do you remember the merchant that got brutally
Oh yeah, he
ended?
tipped real well.
Yes. Do you remember the gentleman? Because you see, there have been more people targeted, and we don't want some stranger ravaging around in our district trying to make trouble. So we're trying to figure out what's going on here. Do you have any recollection?
Go ahead and roll for me a persuasion check. You're not really trying to intimidate, I'm assuming, right now.
We should. No. He's trying to be really nice, but I'm. Oh.
Okay, that's not bad. 15 isn't bad.
Meanwhile, he's going to pay him for the food, by the way, just to get
Wow.
the little added aspect of money. He was going to pay anyways, but he's just like,
Right.
yeah, dude.
Well, he cups it and puts it under. He knows how this goes. He just cups it, and flings it in his hand. Well, you see, he did meet. Merchant was in town for maybe I don't know, 8 days. That's the total 8 days he was here. Took a real liking to Talia during his time here, but a lot of people like Talia, so that's not really that big a deal. But the thing is he was here for 8 days. I don't know what he was selling, but he barely ever left this hotel. He didn't come here with no cart. Didn't come here with no horse. Just had a bag on him. He had a big bag on him. But he came here every day. He sat in that corner table over there. He points to a corner table. And he would meet with various different people. And specifically, he would be around. He'd be in and out, but he would meet specifically with one person coming in, or a person coming in. But the thing is, they weren't a specific person. They came in. It was a different person each time. But they came in. They ordered a drink, and then they only took like a sip of it, maybe. And they were here for roughly an hour before they left.
Prostitution.
Do you have any, since we did talk to the owner of the brothel about the different customers coming in, he's going to give a very rough description of what the person coming to the brothel appeared like the old dude and the 40-ish-year-old lady, and he's just going to be like, were these among them by any chance? Because
they look pretty, that sounds, I mean, they could have been. I'm having a hard time remembering specifics. They came in looking different. I will say the curious thing, they were roughly the same height every time. It's crazy. It's the craziest thing. Maybe varying maybe a foot or maybe a couple inches each time. But they were all the same height, similar.
Around his size? He's gonna point at Cairo.
Around that, I could say that. Similar isk builds and such. Nothing crazy. But they would come in, they would sit there, and craziest thing, they wouldn't even say a word to each other. They would just sit there and sip. I mean, the merchant would be drinking, but the other one would barely take a sip of drinking. They would just sit there.
Did they stop coming after the merchant left?
Somewhat. We do get some weird customers coming in every once in a while. Sitting in that spot over there. But that was the only time.
Where else would they sit?
That's the only time that those group of people came in, or somebody would sit there every day for 8 days. The 8 days that merchant was here. Otherwise, there is somebody that sits in that corner every once in a while, but I barely even notice. But I'm just a bar. I'm just a bar, serve the bar up here. Maybe Talia might know some more information. She's the one who actually goes around and gives the food and serves them. So.
Awesome. You think she's got a moment for me in a second when she's done
I'm sure she would. Maybe if you leave her a good tip too, just for that. But she's real nice. She's real nice. I'm sure she'll set aside time.
I tip my servers anyways. What do you think I am?
All right. Talia, you got the food? Yes, sir. And she comes out. She is.
I'm so tired. Is she Elliot's sister? She's like, yes.
So, this half-elven woman comes out. She is wearing a full-on servant outfit with the apron and everything. She is carrying this wide platter, and she seems to have a kind of a limp to her as she's walking slowly over to the location where you guys are as she's limping over. She has these large glasses, a pointed nose, half open ears, and like this blonde hair tied up into like a top knot. No, not a top bun, like a bun kind of up. And as she meanders over with the food, oh, hello. Are these the ones that ordered the fries? And she comes over. She brings over 2 plates. Like, sorry, it takes me some time. I'll go grab the third. It's ready. I just need to take some time.
No rush, darling. Go ahead.
All right. She turns around. She makes her way back to the kitchen. Then she grabs.
I love Kara so much. She's like, oh, no rush, darling. I'm taking care of everything. Yeah. No rush.
She grabs the last plate and she comes over. And she comes over to the bar. Are you guys just sitting at the bar or are you at the at a table? Okay, she comes over. There you are. 3 orders of the house special. Hope you enjoy it. I don't think I can eat too much of it myself, but it's a lot of you folks seem to enjoy it here.
Guys,
is that all?
I may need to go for a little bit.
Oh.
Okay. That was cryptic as shit. Sorry. No,
okay.
my dad,
You're fine.
Needs to take me along to get gas.
Gotcha.
Because apparently I don't know how to get gas. I'm an idiot.
All right. Well, do we want to take a quick break? And then.
I mean, getting gas is probably gonna take longer than a quick break.
Okay. Fair
Well,
enough.
we're gonna be back in 15 minutes, but like if you guys want to do like a 5-minute break, I don't mind at all. I'll be right back.
Okay.
We can just
keep going if you
You
guys
guys
want.
can just keep going.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can just look into the document.
Gotcha.
All
So,
right, just text me. Text me what's happening.
okay.
No. We're just gonna
hate you.
pretend that Cairo sits next to him and goes, yes, all the time.
Gotcha.
That's exactly what it's gonna be. Yeah.
Talia,
Stunning.
Talia is standing there, and she's like, "Oh shit! I have to reorganize."
Skylar!
Shit, Skylar.
Skylar, why did you do that?
I don't think I have a second account I can log in with.
No, it's no.
Cool. All right. We're gonna message Sky. Maybe get him to just.
Yeah, rejoin. I don't think he's gonna see it though. I don't want to get your hopes up. No.
I put it in all caps.
I mean, Kati's fine.
It's alright. I can always reorganize it. It's fine.
Heartbreak.
It's okay.
I just see half of you.
It's fine. It's fine. Alright, so just keep in mind I'm gonna have to do this all over again. It's fine.
Don't worry about it.
I love that it's 2 times velvet and like one of them is looking one way, the other one's looking the other way.
It's because I'm
Like
weird.
an 80s anime intro.
Alright, it's alright. It'll take me 2 seconds to redo it later, so.
Don't worry about it. Oh, I can see myself. That's awkward. All right.
Okay,
Then
we're
I'm
good.
dusted.
Alright. Oh wait, no, I need to fix it.
So. Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
I need to fix it. I don't want half of Psycho Sean being seen. Just the lower corner of Psycho Sean.
Partially
How tall,
psycho.
by the way, is Talia? What's her name?
Talia isn't very tall. She's kind of hunched over right now, so she's even shorter. But I would say she's. If we're gonna compare it to Cairo, what's going on with my face in the corner? Oh, that's the face of my guy. We're gonna leave it. We'll say Talia's roughly the same height as Cairo. If you were to like stand her up straight, but she's kind of hunched over, holding her back right now. Is that all?
Oh, actually, do you have a moment to, just 2 minutes?
Oh,
That I have a few questions.
I suppose. Can I go get my cane, or should I sit here now?
No, of course, please. No, if you want to sit, if you want to get your cane, whatever makes you comfortable.
Oh, I can sit. It's fine. It's fine. So
All
she'll
right.
pull up a chair. Should we sit at a table, or
No, this is quite comfortable. Do you want some fries? You don't like many of them, but
I'm okay. I've already had my
Alright.
full breakfast. She looks over. Tobias, Toby, is it okay if I? Oh, it's fine. It's fine. We're slow right now. I can handle it. So she pulls
Right,
up the stool and she like hops up into it. If you could, can you help me up a little bit? Because the stools
No,
are
of
tall.
course.
All right, so easy enough, and you help her up, and she just helps into the stool. Right.
I was talking to Tobias here about some security issues around
Oh,
the district.
Okay.
Nothing to worry about for you, of course. Nothing at all. I'm just with the Crossbones, and I've been delegated to look after the district for a while.
Right.
With my superior. And do you remember the merchant that has been unfortunately?
I
passed
heard about his
away?
murder. Yes. Yes.
Yes. You may have seen it on the newspapers, but apparently his murder and a few other murders are connected to one another, and that is, of course, a security issue.
They are.
And
Interesting.
yes, there is
Well-
a connection between them. We can say by the pattern, these two are the little investigator guys, but they're helping me out a little bit. By the pattern
Okay.
behind the entire thing, he has a clear target, so you are completely fine. You and most of the staff. in here,
Are
but
you
the
sure?
merchant-
Are you sure?
I am confident. I'm confident.
Okay. That's
Yes.
comforting.
He's just smiling. This fucking huge dude is just like, you're safe. Trust me. You're fine.
That's good. That's good. So how can
Yes.
I help you, investigator?
We were wondering about the merchant has been frequenting here, according to Toby, and coming here with a regular customer who always somewhat looked a little bit different. I was wondering whether you recall any of that.
I do recall the merchant. He's kind of hard to miss. Wore a lot of very pretty jewelry, and he also tipped very heavily, which is thoughtful. He would sit in a similar spot. You sat around in many spots, but he would sit similarly. She pointed to a table in the back corner over there.
The one that Toby pointed to?
Yeah, yes. Far northwest corner of the northwest table over there. They would also meet up frequently with different individuals each day. One in particular, well, I can't say if it's one, but it's just so strange. But individuals, these people would come up and they would order something, a drink, singular drink. They would pay for it in full. Wouldn't tip, of course, but I mean, it's not required. And they would buy the drink. They would drink nothing of it. They would maybe take a sip. And the two of them would just sit there. The strangest thing, I would walk up and it seemed like I would, of course, check in with them, as I do, as my job, make sure that they don't need anything else, and it would be almost as if the merchant would answer more so, and almost as if they were broken from a trance or focusing on something of some sort. He was quite nice. No big deals about that. I did notice something strange. I looked at them from afar, and it looked like the individual, their mouths were moving so subtly, but I couldn't hear anything they were saying. Or maybe they were covering the mouths sometimes, or things along those lines. Even more curious, even before the merchant came in, and even after the merchant came in, an individual, every once in a while, would still sit there and order a drink, and be covering their mouths or look like their mouths are moving, but no words would be coming out, and I would check in, their focus would be broken, then they would simply say no, they need nothing else. But they would say it so quietly. Each of these different people would say it so quietly. So these...
Sorry, he's not having a long talking break. I just need to tie him.
Yeah, you're fine.
I'm sorry.
You're fine. Basically, she's saying that there are people that there is a different person that sits there every once in a while, and then for 8 days, similar to what Toby was saying, a person was there each day the merchant was there.
Okay, but they still come here even after the merchant is gone. And
yes.
Still... Okay.
Every once in a while, somebody goes and sits there and orders a drink, takes a sip of it. Never the same person twice. But each of them similar size, similar-ish build, barely speaking, barely saying a word, and being here maybe 45 minutes, and then leaving.
Around the same time frame always, or?
Different time frames, but always during the day.
Always during the day, right. Let me think on whether we can ask any other questions. This is like very obviously they're about the same size as Cairo, which we assume is about the size that Cupid is, and we also assume that Cupid might be a changeling or in disguise because they could disguise themselves to look like sea. So this is like it's
also,
a pattern.
we have infos that Cupid might be a blonde woman, and we have a blonde woman right before us.
Well, is she around the same size as Cairo?
She's around the same height as Cairo.
Ooh, I didn't even notice that.
I will say, it's not uncommon for a blonde woman to be around the same height as Cairo.
Well,
so.
yeah, of course. She's half-elven. She's average half-elven size. Javier is just that tall.
But she is a blonde woman around the height of Cairo.
Okay. I mean, I don't think we have a lot of reason to suspect her yet because she can't wait the tables and simultaneously sit at the tables. And Toby did say that she's always
else, and they're talking via message or something like that. So she might as well could talk with them, or like pretend, like the one coming in pretends to talk with the merchant, but in reality she's the one talking with him.
I didn't even think of that. That's really interesting, though. I don't think we should confront her on it, of course. But we'll definitely keep it in mind. You said that there was also a hotel, right? A hotel room thingy. The crow is also okay.
Yeah, well, this is that place where he was staying. Yeah. So yeah, there's a hotel room here they were staying in.
And that
we could stay here this night.
Exactly. That's my idea. we can just stay here and try to like fucking spy on them like some freaks. So what Yavinar is gonna do is just like, thank you so much. That really helps. I'll definitely make sure to report that back. And I'll also take a room here for the night, just in case that they come by.
Well, Toby can handle that.
Yes, thank you. And
is there anything else I can help you with?
No, not right now. But he is going to tip her like. But how much is the meal? How much are the meals here?
The fries should be. Usually they're about a couple copper a piece, but I mean, I think with you they're about just a copper a piece.
Then he's gonna tip her a silver.
Oh, this is too much.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
I understand. Do you need help getting off the chair?
Yeah, if you could.
Yeah, he's gonna like carefully help get her off there very gently.
All right, you.
Make an insight check to see whether she really needs help or.
Yeah, go ahead and roll
it.
Go ahead and roll an insight check for sure.
Can I help, or because I mean I'm feeling it.
Yeah, you can roll. Roll it with advantage. Roll with advantage.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah.
It was a 19 and then a 1. Oh my god.
Literally.
Oh my god. She's an angel. She's awesome. I never suspected anything.
So as Yavinar, you as you pick her up, as she is getting up, you hear and she all of a sudden she begins to fall to the ground, and you have to use both you step off your stool for a second and grab onto her and like actually pick her up. Something falls to the ground. Look at metal noise. She's like, she's looking around. You see a pendant of some sort, like a orb-like pendant attached to a necklace that seems to have like kind of snapped off of it.
I'm gonna reach down and very gently pick it up. I'm not inspecting it, but I'm holding it in my hand. And while I give it back to her, as inconspicuous as possible, he's just like, "Oh dear, let me get that for you." Puts it back in her hand. Do I feel anything?
Okay. Go ahead and roll. You can either roll. Well, what do you think might be going on with this pendant?
I mean, to be fair, Kaki's suspicion and the angel's suspicion wouldn't come to him particularly, because he's like a man of the simple people. He mostly trusts people who are like around the same social class as him. But she seems to have a lot of attachment to it, so he is going to think that it might be something helping her around the shift without her cane. Like a stabilizing spell, a healing spell, a pain suppressing. So he would probably look just out of sheer curiosity for magical input, especially because he also has physical features that help him magically.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. So go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
I probably should have like.
Or you can do Insight.
Out.
You can do Arcana or Insight. Either or would be fine.
No, I'm sticking with Arcana. 15.
15. Okay. You grab onto the pendant. The pendant itself doesn't seem to have any magic properties in it, and as you pick it up, it's easy to tell there's something inside of it. There's like some kind of material on the inside of this pendant as you pick it up. But you do notice that as she's getting up, she's avoiding touching her bad right leg, and it seems for a moment you kind of see there's something off about the look of her right leg.
How? Like off how?
Like,
is it like flickering?
Like
or
some weird, kind of distortion for a second as she's
it's
trying to get up. It's like
when you look at a hot road and like the little flickering that goes up something in that direction.
It's like the leg itself isn't the problem, but there's some kind of like a heat wave kind of deal for a minute, like the heat wave coming off of a road for just a second as she's slowly making her way up.
Is it coming off the whole leg, or does it look like it's like framing the leg from two sides?
It looks like it's kind of framing the leg, but it's just for a split second.
Okay. And once she puts the pendant back on, does anything change?
It looks like that dissipates basically. So it's
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's just gonna give the pendant back to her, make sure that she's got it around her neck, and hand her the cane and be like, "I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to."
Thank you. Well, she doesn't have her cane on her right now. she just sat down without getting.
I thought she said that.
No, she said she was considering going up back in, but she just sat down to talk to you right now instead of spending more time.
Right. I'm so sorry.
I will say
I'm gonna put the chat back for you.
I will say there was some illusion magic attached to the pendant. I should have actually mentioned that part. But like some kind of like you do sense some kind of like illusion-esque magic coming out of the pendant, but it only seemed to be affecting her right leg. It doesn't seem to be like affecting anything else on her body that you saw. So
okay, yeah. In that case, he's just gonna send her on her merry way. Put the chair back himself, so she doesn't have to do it. Have the rest of your shift.
I should have brought the game. Toby, I'll clean up anything as necessary. Oh, you're fine. Nothing spilled. Well, if you need me, I'll be serving out the drinks. Just call for me, and I'll help you as any way I can. And so she meanders her way back. She limps her way back, seemingly a little bit harder to limp now. Like it seems like she kind of tweaked it a bit on her way back to the.
Gabriel is going to put on the guiltiest face, like the dog just knocked over your mom's nicest china face. And he just looks at Toby and is like, "Oh God, the poor. I'm so sorry. I know it's not right of me to pry, but how long has she been working here?"
Oh, well, actually, she's been here for a while now. She came into town about a year ago, a little over a year ago, and she's been working here almost as long. Apparently, her pops or something has been missing for some time. She's been looking for him. Long story. It's a long story. But her pops has been missing for some time. She came to town looking for him. Injury of some sort. She, of course, I've asked her about the injury, and she's not really keen on telling too much, but I was able to get some information about it. Pretty sure she was attacked by some criminal group or something. She seems pretty skittish around.
Yeah, she does come off as skittish. That's what I was wondering, whether she'd been involved with anything before.
I mean, she says she came from like a farm town out west somewhere, and she's basically gone now or something like that. I wonder if she came from like West Rift or something. Said her rest of her family's dead, brother and mother. Pendant apparently was her brother's, so.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's so tragic. I mean, of course, I didn't mean to pry. I just wanted to see whether there was anything that the association could do, since we do have a few capable healers on hand. But if she doesn't like to talk about it, it would be rude to extend the offer. Just keep it in mind.
We'll consider it. I'll consider.
If there's an emergency, you can contact us. As you can see, there's plenty of us to go around the crossbones.
Of course.
Yes.
Anything else I can help you with, investigators?
Yes, we were hoping to take a room for the night.
All right. Well, room for the night will be a silver. For a small one. If you want a larger one, it'll be 2 silver. I think I have one that can accommodate all 3. It's pretty nice, but it'll cost about 4 silver for the night.
No, we just need a small one. I'm mostly concerned about the regulars that have been coming that sit in the odd spot. I was hoping that if, for example, they came in tonight, I would be able to strike up a conversation.
Well,
right?
I mean, there's a possibility of that. We can. Oh shit! Should I empty the bar for that, or is this gonna be dangerous, or?
Well, I'm hoping not. My 2 companions here are very non-confrontational. They're very subtle, calm people. They can talk well. If there was anything going on, as you can see, there is a lot of. I'm assuming that the people in the bar, none of them are probably scalps, right? Because scalps are the most common rank among the crossbones, so you can probably guess they're mostly his underlings.
Actually, crossbones are the most common rank. Scalps are above that. They're like the first like officer rank, or like the highest enlisted rank before you start getting into like officer territory.
There's a bone, the crossbone, the scalp, the jaw, and then the full head, right?
The mandible. So it's what it is. It's shard, which is like a recruit, and then bone, crossbone, scalp, skull, and then mandible, which is the highest rank, which has the full skull with like the jaw.
Yeah.
So anyway, you're
right, so
you're up there.
Mostly, yeah. He's like the boss. Just like if there was anything happening, as you can see, there is a lot of my colleagues and companions. So we will be able to empty the bar out pretty quickly, and there's no guarantee they'll show up. I don't want anything to get violent, of course.
Of course. Okay. Well, we can get you. I can get your room. If you want the smallest room, I can get you the smallest room. That's fine. Silver piece will do. Silver piece will do for that. All right.
Honestly, Skylar isn't here, and Cairo says yes to everything, so he's making Cairo pay for it.
Okay.
I just want to note that. I'm like,
Cairo pays for the room. We will recount with Cairo. we will recount with Sky and ask if Sky wants to do anything while Talia's around or anything like that. All right. Well, we can
If he
make
wants
that.
to say no to the room, he can talk it out with Halianar.
So
He can have a reasonable conversation.
we will. I'll if you want to have Talia show you your room, we'll have that all set up for you. You can have it for the night.
Here, no, just tell us where it is. I'm pretty sure we'll find it on our own.
Oh well, no, she has the keys. She has to.
Oh,
She has to-
right.
yeah,
She
she
has
has
to
to
unlock. We
unlock-
don't
she
get
has
a
to-
key.
Oh, you do, but she does the
Right,
initial inspection to make sure everything's all up and up. So
Standards of quality. That is commendable.
Talia.
She's like, that fucking Cabot, I hate you.
She's walking out with the cane. She seems to be walking way better with the cane now. Yes. Can you show them to the room? Room 308, please. 308. Are you sure about 308? It's a small room. She's looking around at the three of you.
Oh, we're chummy. It's fine.
Fair enough. This way then. So she'll follow me and she'll climb up the stairs. She slowly starts she does like half steps up the stairs with the cane. It's only stairs.
Also, real quick, Patty, did you take that glass to match your aesthetic?
No, that's the only glasses we have, but it does match the aesthetic.
It does match the aesthetic. It really matches the aesthetic. The crystal like
I
Scotch
wanted to point it out.
I have one that's even more matching, but I didn't want to overdo it.
No, overdo it. Clearly, Rosimer is overdoing.
I'm
So
thinking we're
fancy.
probably gonna have a part 3 to this at least, so which I think it'd be fun actually. So we got to get to come up with a part 3 title.
Let's see whether we make the part 3 before the bug apocalypse is going on here. So
So as Talia slowly guides you up the stairs to your room. It's on the 3rd floor, so it takes some time going up.
I feel so bad for her.
So go up 2 flights of stairs, and then which takes like straight up like 15 minutes total to actually get all the way up these stairs. You finally
Rosimer, if you want to do another inside check, now is the time.
To see whether she's
Actually, that sounds so cruel. It's like, are you really disabled?
Are you really? Ooh!
Oh, good suggestion, Percy. You're such a smart boy.
That is
what are the
good.
chances? Oh my god.
So
Literally, what are the odds?
now that you are having a lot of time watching from the back and seeing her walk her way up the stairs, you can tell that she is definitely actually does have an injury on the right leg. You can also tell for sure though that there's something hiding the right leg, because as she's walking up some of the steps aren't interfacing correctly with what her right leg actually looks like. And the sounds
impact stairs.
the sounds don't quite sound correct for what a normal, because her leg just looks like a normal leg, but the sounds don't quite look right. The sounds don't quite sound right for what her leg actually, what a booted foot, or like a cloth foot would sound like. And as she makes her way up the stairs, she has her hand on one on the other hand, and she is climbing up, and it's with difficulty. But it seems like
How broad are the stairs? Like, how much room is there on the stairs?
It's like a 10 foot wide stairs, so you could walk next to her if you wanted to.
Yes, I'd like to offer her my arm.
Gotcha.
To help her up the stairs.
Gotcha. And you offer. She takes you up on your offer. I will say with a nat 20, you can tell that she does have an injury, but the lean on the leg seems a little bit excessive for what is happening. Like, there is for sure an injury and for sure a limp, but you think there might be a bit more of a lean being applied to the right leg than is what you would anticipate. But you don't know the extent of the injury. You just know there's something off about the right leg. That there likely is an injury, but there's something not being shown. You're not being shown everything about this woman's right leg.
Okay. I mean, I'm guessing that we probably make it to the room fine. She's just gonna let us in. The room is okay.
Yeah.
As she opening the door, which hand does she uses?
So as she goes up to the door, she puts her cane to the right. Her cane's in her right hand, and she uses her left arm to like unlock and open the door.
I'm guessing that she held onto me with the same arm.
Yeah.
Okay, and the right leg is hurt. She used the cane on the right,
Mhm.
which makes sense. And and then the left arm she used to hold on to me. Okay. I mean, that's works. It's fine. It makes sense. But I guess once we're alone, I am going to tell Rosmer and Cairo, who's not with us. I'm kidding. About the pendant, and that I suspect that she has some kind of illusioning or disguising magic on her. But I wouldn't immediately say that it's like a bad thing, because I do understand that if there is something off with your leg, if it's injured, if it's scarred, if there is a part missing, that you might not feel comfortable about it, about other people staring, and that's probably why she might disguise it. So it's not necessarily like a terrible thing. I get it, you know.
Yeah, I'm also like thinking that it might be like a half truth, like probably something happened to the leg. It maybe was injured more than it now is, and to maybe keep an act, she disguises it to be more injured, and that's why
Maybe
she
that, or honestly, it
exaggerates.
might just be psychosomatic, that she's so used to the pain that she's afraid of using the leg excessively, so she just doesn't. This is coming from me, by the way. He has no clue about this, but he's not very clever. But yeah, I mean, I do understand why we were like, oh, she's a named NPC who was suspiciously helpless. On one hand, I'm like, yes. On the other hand, questioning her about an alibi would be difficult.
Yeah, I think I would just like keep her in mind and see if she kind of behaves suspiciously, even if she would be Cupid, I don't think that she would behave suspiciously.
Yeah, true.
So.
Cupid seems pretty smart. I mean, I do think that her reaction to Cupid was interesting. Because she was like, are you sure I'm safe? Are you sure? Are you 100% sure? But that might also be the trauma that Toby was talking about. So that's the fucking thing. All of this would be suspicious, but it makes sense that all of it is there, you know? So I'm like, did Velvet name this person to throw us off? Did he? On the other hand, it would be really hard for her to go out murdering people at night, because I'm guessing that even the Sleepy Crow is most busy at nighttime. And your waiter just not being there fucking 70% of the time during the night is weird. So we'll keep her in mind. We'll
Also, if we talk about shapeshifting, she could always, like, I don't know, if she have a shapeshifting friend, they could take her shift.
The shift, literally. The shapeshifter. That's a good one.
That's fucking great.
I like that. Right?
Yeah, that's cool.
Shapeshifter and shift shaper. All right. So we're kind of, I mean, at least we have the brothel and the Sleepy Crow and both seeing the same phenomenon, which is one person around the same height coming there consecutively for a long amount of time, especially when the customer that was shanked was there and watching them. But the fucking talking, like the moving mouth, I'm not sure about that. So just to clarify, was the merchant doing the same thing?
So I would say, because Kati already pretty much determined this, I'll say you don't need a roll check for this. It does ring true with a message spell. So it seems like they were doing correspondence.
They were messaging.
Through messaging.
Okay, so they don't have to like speak out loud.
And it seems like the person that would be sitting in the corner every once in a while would also be doing correspondence with somebody using message, although you don't know who in the bar they would be corresponding with.
Mm. I mean, I am thinking that we're pretty much confirmed regarding the drug trading or the smuggling that the merchant was doing, because he came in there with no card, just a huge bag. People came by. He was doing suspiciousness.
You know, the merchant was doing something suspicious for sure. And
yeah, so
he has some kind of ties to something. You just don't know specifically what.
And he was the first murder.
He was the first murder.
Then my question is, though, like, how the fuck did that kick the entire, like, avalanche of murders off? Because if we say, oh, the merchant was just not dealing drugs anymore or whatever, and he was just like, he didn't want to be in the business anymore, killing him for that makes sense. But then chalking it all up to a ritual and murdering a bunch of other people. You know?
I thought that maybe Toby said that she was like she came here a year ago, and if the murder started about the same time or like
Well, the murder started
later, that would make sense. But
how many late? Let me check that.
the murder started
That
about
was
2 months.
ago,
Two
just-
months ago.
2 months ago.
yeah.
So there's a big gap between her being here and the murders starting. But she was
that
technically
doesn't
obviously
make sense.
here when the murders were happening, so it's not like, she's completely disqualified, right?
I mean, none of them is completely disqualified. It
Yeah.
might as well have been Toby who the person is messaging with or whatever. Though I do have to say that if they explicitly had to speak to message, because I know that Sayuri, for example, doesn't speak to message, or at least does it very subtly.
Well, yeah,
or it's not
so
described,
message,
whatever.
you have to whisper to message. Your mouth moves when you message. It's just like you can cover
Okay.
it up and you just nothing, no one else can hear it.
Yeah, because what I'm thinking is if the bartender stands behind the bar going like this the entire time and like kind of sneaking around, people would notice that. And would probably call him out on it. So I don't think Toby like has much of a chance of being the issue. And even for a waitress, it would be weird. So there's someone else in the bar, clearly, who they're messaging with. But who and why do I feel like I'm in fucking NCIS right now?
Welcome to the investigation one shot, baby. That's the whole point.
Okay, so I'm going to go down there and set off a bomb, and then we see if the murders continue.
Let's
love
kill everyone in this building.
Yes.
And if there are still murders,
Ah, yes, the Skyrim approach.
Yeah! Oh, you have to kill the suspicious assassin. Well, they're all looking suspicious to me, you know?
firebomb it is.
Yeah. Little fucking Breath of the Wild remote bombs, just chucking them in there. Oh, God.
So then the question is, do you have any other points of contact you could ask, or like personal points of contact that you could probably go to that might
So
know
it is
more?
like, listen, little Percival, do you need help with your
No, I'm
word
just-
jumble?
I'm offering
Okay.
options. It's up to you what you would like to do and how you would like to handle the situation. It seems like you have a lead. You're narrowing down what happened where. Oh, there's Kyra.
Sure.
Hi, hello.
Hi, we did so
Um.
much and you paid for our hotel room.
Of course I did.
I was like, wait, would Cairo say no? No, he wouldn't, so he's paying.
No, you wouldn't.
While Velvet rearranges stuff, I'm gonna give a quick summary of what we did. So, we questioned Talia, the waitress, who was about your height and blonde. So, Rasimer was like, what do you mean about the height and blonde? But we've been thinking about it, and it's interesting because she's wearing a pendant that disguises her bad leg. But we think it's not like the super suspicious thing because maybe she just doesn't want people to see her bad leg. But what we did find out was that what Toby said of the merchant sitting in the corner with someone like whispering to him, he was communicating with that person via message, and the person, just like the person in the brothel, always had the same height, roughly, but looked different. And even when the merchant wasn't there, the person would occasionally come in and do messaging in the corner. So
That's
That's-
suspicious.
yes, that's what we found out. And our plan currently is we got a hotel room to stay in, just a small one, because we wanted to stay here and hope that maybe the person, if we're lucky, comes by tonight, and we can. I don't fucking know. I don't know. They're here and we can look at them, but otherwise we haven't really gotten much further. We're like, what the fuck do we do now? That's where we are.
That's a good point to be at.
In it. Also, you're fucking. I'm gonna turn you up. Oh.
I'm sorry.
You already are turned up. It's fine, Cairo.
Eating chicken wings, so, you know.
Kyra's eating his fries, just like, look at fucking fries. Like,
I paid for these fries, okay? Okay, so Velvet was just like, do we have any other points of contact?
you could
That's
also
where I got.
interrogate Talia more, like.
No, let's
Sure.
get some
What?
washcloth and some water. Let's go.
Jesus Christ.
Some water. how about
But,
a little bit of
I don't know.
nap time spray?
There's many avenues you can go to. You as a Crossbow Companies member, you have points of contact that might work with the Shade that you could go to and ask questions. Cairo, you have other guards, people that you can talk to. Maybe they might know information. Rossamir, I mean, you might have some cool contacts.
Stab needles in your eyes and contact the outer gods. So I think Cairo's a virgin. Let's sacrifice him for an eldritch ritual.
We don't sacrifice
guys.
anymore. There's no need for that.
Oh, we don't take the whole person. We just take a specific body part.
You just need like a thingy or something.
Don't you dare.
Cozy. Okay, so what I was thinking was, there is the servant who claimed to have seen Cupid but wasn't killed. The lieutenant's murder. That one. Also, the Sleepy Crow, according to Velvet, was owned by Waylon Bear. I'm guessing that's not true anymore.
Was that Sleepy Crow that was owned by Waylon Bear?
That was a Sleepy Crow.
Okay, we'll say that the Sleepy Crow was owned by Waylon Bear, but we'll say also another bar was owned by Waylon Bear, and that's the one that Waylon Bear was at. I thought I said the oak and barrel was the one that Waylon Bear was at when they were killed.
Well, then we're just gonna pretend that that's what you said from the beginning.
My apologies.
Oh, good. So the Oak and Barrel, I'm guessing that shut down.
Oh, it was lit aflame along with the murder. So it's.
See, that's the same thing as shutting something down,
Yeah.
pretty much. When I turned off my computer, I set it on fire. But otherwise, I mean, we don't really have any other inns to go to that the person could have like camped out at. Because the lieutenant was murdered in his home, the homeless man on the streets, and Councillor Rasden, we already asked what happened there. So we could go doesn't he live like out of town or something? Oh god.
The lieutenant, well, he does live out of town, but the servants don't live out of town anymore. His servants
did live out of town.
The servants his servants were acquired and resold by the Tridian courts, basically. So they were like auctions. Yeah.
Yay. Okay, so we could track down the servants, we could investigate Talia more, or we could just camp and wait. Listen, I'm asking you guys to like chuck in some opinions. This literally cannot be Javier saying all of this. He's fucking stupid. He's an idiot. Just pretend I am one of the voices in Cairo's head right now.
Oh, excellent. Perfect. That's actually a really good idea.
Yeah,
I would like
anytime
to be one of my voices.
Yes, anytime I say something out of character that is like minutely
It's just
intelligent.
It's just
Cairo's.
It's one of Cairo's investigative voices.
Which is how Cairo gets the ideas that I'm putting out. Because Javier is just not smart. It's okay. I love him. He's very beautiful, but he's not very clever.
Okay, so we could camp out, or we could interrogate Talia some more. I could also ask some other guards if they have seen something.
Such original ideas, Cairo. Where'd you get those from?
All the voices.
And we could ask more guards. What would the guards tell us, though? They know what you know, right?
Maybe they know more.
How would they? You have the files.
Yeah, but they have brains, and they restore and store. And
Everyone's investigating around town.
Up to you guys.
You do have
I'm
people.
just eating my chicken wings.
You do have people investigating, so you could also just wait for. Did you tell
Elliot to find us?
Did you tell Elliot where you were going?
We were
Yes,
telling him we
we
were
did.
going in the sewers, but he doesn't know where we resurfaced, to be fair.
We could message him.
No.
Oh, how cute!
He'll find us. He'll
That's
sniff us out like a bloodhound. No, what I'm thinking is that this is actually something Javier would think of as an idea. It's crazy. So this is a little cop camp. Do you know any friends of yours that are regulars by any chance?
Here?
Yes.
Velvet?
Believe it or not, guards actually don't hang out too much in the Old Fort District because most of the work has been handed over to the Crossbow Company to actually guard the area. So only a couple guards come here.
For the cops. Oh my god.
Only a couple guards kind of go. They come through here just to make sure like the Crossbow Company is not doing shit wrong. They're making sure the deputized Crossbow Company members aren't fucking up basically. There are a couple people that you could talk to. You could try talking to the captain of this district. That is an option.
Well, I mean, then it would probably be smarter for me to ask some of my guys, right?
Probably, yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. So does Javier know anyone? He's sociable. He's got a lot of people that
there's
he
multiple
talks
people
to.
you could ask with different knowledge levels. There is, of course, your boss. You could talk to your boss who's here. Otherwise, there are other members as well. There's not any other mandibles in town other than your boss. Your boss is like the mandible of this area, so he's basically running the whole show here, as far as you understand. Because he's
That's so funny.
Yeah.
That's so fucking unfitting. I love it. Thank you.
They rotate out.
Yeah.
They rotate out, but like he's the mandible kind of handling
I mean,
things.
that's why I'm
Tridia.
here, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't separate from his
No.
subordinates.
There's other, and there's your other subordinates you could talk to as well. Not yours, but his other subordinates you could talk to. A couple of the other hounds, of his group. But there's also a couple of the Crossbone Company members. You thought Argost was here, but he's out on a mission right now, or he was out on a mission. He hasn't come back yet from his mission. So, let's see. Do you think there might be
Honestly,
like a couple contacts?
if it's up to me, I'm guessing that my boss knows who fucking Cupid is. He just doesn't want to tell me. So he probably already figured it out. He's just like, well, I'm getting money out of this.
It's like, what's the fun in that?
Yeah, what's the fun in it, right?
No, I don't think he knows.
No, he's not.
Something like that.
He's not paying attention to this ordeal whatsoever. He is totally not giving a shit about this ordeal. You could ask him.
He's probably vibing with it. He's like, oh, thank God. I hope they kill a professor next.
There is, since there is some pretty heavy ties to the Shade, there is an ex-member of the Shade that is in your group that you could talk to, maybe get some information from.
A fellow hound?
Yeah, a fellow hound, because your boss likes collecting. So an ex-member of the Shade is not outside of the realm. So
no, as long as he's tall. Well, yeah. If I know who that is, I'm just gonna. Yeah, I might as well offer
WhatsApp
it out.
message.
He's just like, he opens Kakao Talk and he's like, cute emoji. Hi, boo. You got a moment? No. Do they have any way to, contact one another, or can they only contact the boss?
you can contact each other with that. Just know that it will go through the boss.
It's like your fucking dad taking your phone. Who are you following on Instagram?
Yeah.
Show me your Instagram.
Your boss has an open line to whatever communications you make, but that doesn't mean you can't communicate with each other.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to offer it out. I'm just going to say, well, while we're sitting here, I do have a colleague that's been associated with the Shade, and as long as the little ginger boy doesn't snitch, I could call him. Pyro, are you a snitch? Good boy.
I think Cairo
I don't worry about you, Angel.
I think Cairo is out right now. I don't know.
Kairo's Cupid.
Okay, gotcha. Cairo is Cupid.
Kara's like, let me just pin that on your chest.
All of a sudden, you feel a knife in your back. You just see sweet little Cairo. I'm sorry.
Oh, my bad. It was an accident. Oh, it was an accident too.
It's one of the voices. One of the voices are Cupid.
One of the voices is Cupid. I mean, honestly, after this case, probably. It feels like he's just collecting like little voices.
I don't like the cheap out. It was an associative identity.
Yeah.
It's like not really my jam.
The only time that was actually interesting was with Gollum.
Yeah.
Anything else that was done in that direction kind of sucked. But okay, I mean, Angel, what's your feelings about that?
I mean, I'm okay with just waiting it out, but if you have someone to talk to, sure. Why not?
You know, this is an out of character question, but is it helpful to talk to him?
He would know stuff. He was an ex-Shade member. You're gonna have to speak to him via message though, because he has no tongue.
Yeah. I mean, I can speak to him. I have my way of messaging. But it would be nicer if someone else had message for everyone involved. Oh yeah, you can write probably.
Oh, he can write. Yeah,
right?
he can write. He can read and write. Yeah, he can do that.
He's got his. That's nice.
Yeah.
No, he's actually illiterate.
He's just cut off entirely.
No arms, no legs, no ears, no nothing.
Okay.
Her
So,
arms were cut
We'll
off.
say you call
Her
on
legs
you call you call on him.
Yes.
And
I mean,
we'll-
I'll do it privately. I
course.
don't want to fucking. Yeah, but he will he steps out the door and he does call on him privately.
Gotcha. All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go on a quick break. Might need to take my puppers out for a sec. And you're gonna we're gonna do some peace, and then when we come back, we're gonna have a quick conversation with a colleague.
Excited to see whether you got the taste right. That's gonna be so fun.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go get some iced teas.
Yeah. All right.
How dare.
I'll be back with you in a second, Skylar. Don't get
We'll be
abandonment issues.
fine.
With my nose. So today I thought would be a good day to show you guys how to style a middle part. As you can probably tell, I haven't showered today, so that's going to be the first thing we're going to do. To wash my hair, I'm going to be using the shampoo and conditioner from Poseidon Hair. They're argan oil shampoos and conditioners, which is the best for your hair because it minimally strips your hair of its natural oils. And I usually shampoo and condition my hair around 2 to 3
Is this
times.
piss?
D&D. I love
Yeah,
that
it
you
kind of
complain
is
about your
because
fucking
in a
character
D&D.
sheet. Meanwhile, I fucking copy by hand my summaries 6 hours a day.
I don't give
Wow.
a shit, man. I'm not in school.
You are
Wow.
in school, unfortunately.
Not right now. I did get my bill yesterday. That kind of sucked.
Aw,
Oh.
must suck to pay more than $170 per semester.
Tried $17,000 per
Minus
semester.
What?
17? 17? Do I hear 18? Do I hear 18,000 per
Oh wait,
semester?
were you out of state?
No, I was joking. I went to a cheap in-state college. I didn't pay nearly that much, and I didn't even honestly pay
Okay.
anything because I came from a poor family, so they gave me a full ride.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah. The distinction though is I had to get it done in a really strict time frame because if I didn't, then I would have to start paying a lot of it. So
Yeah.
For the extra time.
I had to do over
Does
full
he have
time
mental disorders?
to do it because I did a civil engineering degree, so I had to do over full time.
Wait.
If you're asking mental
In how many
disorders
years?
for Koi,
3?
probably autism.
No, I did 2
you
years.
just
so,
love slapping autism on everyone.
So for the
Sorry.
so I actually took longer for the so I did a transfer degree. For the transfer degree, it took longer because my counselor fucked me over. So it took me 3.5 years to get my
Feel that.
transfer degree, and then transferred over for the last 2 years of my 4-year degree. So it took me like 5.5 years to get my 4-year degree. But the last 2 years I had to rush it. The last 2 years I had to do over full time. So
Yeah.
Johnny, what's up? How's it going?
Someone's here. Hi.
Over full time is 18 credit hours?
I did 20.
18 to 20?
I did 20 credit hours.
Okay, yeah.
I don't understand what the fuck a credit hour is. I'm
Way
just
too-
like, I had semesters where I had 17 classes at a time, and now I have 2.
No, I was doing 8 courses at the most, and they were all engineering courses, which was the nightmare part. So
It's really crazy.
Sucks.
There's been a change of
How
law
tall is
and I don't know, a change of law of education in Germany.
68?
At my university that I technically would wanted to have stayed at because I really like it. It's like, oh, if you want to get a clinical master's, 4 semesters. And you do not get to push any exams, you do not get to push any assignments, you do not get to go abroad, and you do not get to do anything in terms of internships and experience. Just finish it. And we're like, the material is for 6 semesters though, and they're like, not here.
do it.
Do it.
All right. So we pick up.
Anyways, about that education system, we have someone who never got an education.
What-
Here
what do
we
you-
are.
wait-
Back
wait-
to D&D.
Waiting for about an hour, maybe an hour and a half goes by. You're just chilling, and then you hear a knock on the door. It's a knock, you know, else. Knock. It's your tell
Oh,
knock.
is it him? Oh. Okay.
Right. We're talking
For who?
about.
So you open the door. If you open the door,
Yes,
okay.
since I know the knock well.
You open the door. This individual has their head actually shaved clean, and they have some tattoos crawling up the neck a little bit, and they have a couple scars that run down the lips on either side.
How tall?
And Oh, very tall. A little bit. This is one of the taller ones. I would say he's approaching 6'10", 6'11", around that area. So pretty tall. And he's looking looking down. He has very tan skin, but various different scars on him, and he's looking down with like just piercing green eyes.
Human?
Yes, human actually.
Ooh, nice.
Mhm.
Interesting. What's his name? I mean, I wouldn't know his name. I'm guessing.
Well,
It's like, oh, yeah, who are you?
what name would you
Crazy.
like? What name would you like his name to be?
That's a lot of responsibility.
Yeah, and give me a second to think. It's not Joffrey, so you can pin that out. Emerald.
Emerald.
He's from the region, and his parents weren't particularly creative when he was born.
No. Emerald. He gives a nod to you, and then he will. Would you say you know sign language well enough to like understand him signing towards you, or would this be okay? So he'll I don't know sign language, so I'm not gonna pretend to know sign language.
No,
But
that's complete. Yeah.
He'll sign like basically he'll close the door. He'll look around. And he'll just point to the other two, like questioning, and who are these people?
Mm-hmm. He's going to sign back their names and who they are. Unfortunately, he doesn't really know many professions. I mean, in sign language, he probably knows like the bare minimum. He learned for about a year because it's obligatory for the hounds to communicate. So he learned sign language, as the rest of the gang. And he's just going to sign policeman for one of them and cultist for the other. It's like this is my friend. Rosimer, he's a professional cultist. Don't worry about it.
He goes wide-eyed for a second.
He's like, no, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay. So then he's going to actually like take out a notepad and write down on there. He's like, and so we're going to continue this as if he's writing it down, so that I'm not pausing forever.
We're gonna have a natural conversation, but this is all in written.
So he starts writing down. I assume they can't sign.
Can I?
Does either of you speak sign language?
We'll say that
Is
would
that
be
something that would be in our character sheet?
They will say, that wouldn't be in your character sheet, but I'll say it would be probably something along the lines of thieves can't.
Yeah.
Okay. No.
I'm just going to summarize thieves can't as all necessary communication for a member of the Crossbones in this case. So that's included here. But I mean, Rosimer, do you sign? Nope.
Rosimer can pretend to sign.
Rosimer's just like, hey, oh, hey,
dancing.
oh. He does expressive dance. Look, they got stabbed in the heart by Cupid. He took the heart out. He stabbed it multiple times. Cupid, his wings. He painted wings. He painted wings. That's beautiful.
What's he saying?
He sends back expressive dancing. I'm just going, since he can, this is Emerald. He's one of my colleagues, a close friend of mine, and he can hear you. However, he cannot speak. He can only sign and write. So if you have questions, you can speak to him normally.
He just opens his mouth, and there's like a distinct lack of tongue.
Unfortunately, he is, as I said before, a former member of the Shade, but in this case, it might actually come in handy for us. So thank you for your sacrifice. He just gives him like an elbow thingy.
He just looks like sacrifice.
He's like, cultist? Sacrifice? Bro!
How could you do me like this?
How could you do me so dirty?
Okay, so what questions do you have for Emerald?
I mean, I don't want him to write an essay.
Right.
I'm like gonna ask me, so how's your mom doing? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, to start
I
things
don't know
off,
how his mom is doing.
Cairo asks, how's your mom? Do you have any questions? How's your mom?
How are you? Please don't tell me his mom is dead. I'd be so sad.
He shows a skull and crossbones that he draws.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
No. Yeah. Fortunate. Great icebreaker, though.
Thank you.
Question? What time around did you leave the crossbone? Not the
Shade.
crossbone, the shade.
He writes down about 6 months. Or it probably would have been longer. It probably would have been longer if he's been working with you for some time. I would say probably longer than that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it takes a while to get into his program.
We'll
let's
say
it like that.
We'll just say approximately a year then. Approximately a year.
I mean, he could have well just like have doubled.
That's
Could
true.
have been in the shade still while entering the crossbones already.
Well,
So
we'll stick to a year. He's been in the crossbones for a year. Yeah.
yes, roughly. So she's like, 1. He's not.
He's waiting for a question to be asked. He hears sounds. So what do you
Yeah.
need to know?
Well, just to summarize things, do you know about the entire Cupid ordeal that I'm assigned to?
I've heard things.
Right. So to summarize this, we are pretty sure that all of this is naturally associated with the Shade because most of the victims were former parts of the Shade, and the one that we've been sent to investigate particularly has been missing his genitalia and his tongue. I'm not going to
Are you
ask about
missing your
statements. No! Cairo!
He's gonna write
Can
down.
I roll an investigation to see whether I can see whether he's
Sure,
missing?
go for it. He's gonna write down.
I think I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. That would be disqualified.
So he's gonna roll investigation checks. So sorry, no, he's not gonna roll. You can't tell. You can't tell.
Damn.
He's wearing armor.
You are
It's-
looking.
You are
You're
looking.
though. You're like,
He's just gonna go. So you need to know about the Shade? Yeah, question mark.
yes. not about
Oh.
your genital.
Especially if there are many shapeshifters in the shade.
He'll sit there for a moment. He's like dead looking at Cairo, and he writes down. We safe here?
Yeah. That may not mean a lot coming from me, but I promise we are.
He rolls his eyes and he writes down, not physically safe. He writes down, can I trust you?
Yes, that's what I was saying.
Roll a. Go ahead.
Kevin is going to he can roll with advantage after, but he's just gonna lean up and go, I don't think he has the backbone to snitch.
Wow.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check with advantage. Or deception if you're lying.
Hella. I'm like super. No, I'm not
With
lying.
advantage. With advantage. With advantage.
I don't know why I got so defensive. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
I'm rolling a second time.
It's a 16.
Yeah, it's a 16. Yay.
Fine.
Okay, that's fine. He goes.
Yeah.
He'll write down something. He writes for a second. What do you know about the hunters?
Wait, that was interesting because that was the people that was the owl god people, right?
Well, yes, and that's also the people that Alex works for, or the group that Alex is in.
Right, and the wait, the MILF has blonde hair. Wait, did I remember that wrong, or am I remembering that correctly? That
do you
she's
mean
a
Miss-
short human woman.
You mean Kella Darkhope?
Yeah.
She's
Yes.
actually, you don't know a lot of details about her.
I mean,
beyond the
I
blonde.
don't know, but
Yeah,
just
but
for me as a player.
You as a player, you do know Kella Darkhope is of reasonable height with blonde hair. You don't know her exact height, but you know she has blonde hair.
Well, reasonable. Then she's not a candidate because Cairo.
The thing is, you don't know. Your other character
no,
doesn't even
of course
know
not.
what her height is, so you have no idea what her height is. She could be short. So,
Hmm.
but he's gonna write down.
Okay, so
He's gonna write down some things. There are a couple individuals within that group that are capable of shapeshifting. And the group of hunters, without saying too much, are hired assassins, and there aren't many of them. But they're very, very talented.
Do you know why they're called the Hunters, or is it just an aesthetic thing with hunting down victims?
He just points at you like it's just a group name, basically, a subgroup within the Shade.
They're looking at one another like, yeah, subgroup.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, that might be important to point out that Emrod, whatever variety he chose, is also wearing a collar.
Yeah.
Right. And would you say that those hunters could be hired to do a killing in a specific style?
He writes down, it's possible, but then he's writing down. But aren't some of the dead Shade members?
Yes.
He writes
They are.
down. He writes down. Hunters don't kill Shade members usually.
Hunters don't kill Shade members usually.
Usually they can. He writes down. They can, but usually they don't hunt the Shade members. And if they do, I don't see a reason why they would be so. You think this for a moment? Well, I guess they could. But there are a couple members in the Hunters that are shapeshifters.
Well, there are shapeshifters, but they don't usually hunt Shade members. What if a Shade member like you wasn't only trying to leave, but on top of that trying to expose the Shade? Would they be hunted down with the easiest and quickest option?
He writes down, could have gone rogue.
Could have gone rogue. You mean a former hunter? Not part of the Shade anymore and acting their own justice? Chances are, okay.
Are there some strongly religious people within the Shade?
He writes down in a couple messages. I heard there was something about an owl.
Wait, what?
Well, he's asking you. He's asking you guys if he heard something about the murders that were owl related.
Mm-hmm.
He writes down.
Yes.
A couple members of that group reportedly were very devoted to the owl, or the three-arrowed owl.
I mean, it is supposedly, according to the angel, an assassin god. It wouldn't be shocking to find assassins devoted to a god of their craft.
Say some things for a moment. He writes down another phrase. I remember one was called Night Owl.
Night owl. You only heard of them, or did you ever see them?
He
Never
writes
saw
down.
them.
You don't want to see Night Owl.
Oh. Is Night Owl still... Well, when you left, were they still part of the Shade?
As far as I know.
Devoted to the Shade? Or devoted to the craft?
Both.
Both. What do you think about that, Rasimir?
Oh, it could be a target. Maybe not. Maybe coincidence. Maybe the question is how to find them.
Unfortunately, the Shade is a little bit less easy to spot than some of us.
He's gonna write down. I don't know how to call her.
Her. Night Owl was a woman? Right. That is... okay. Just like pondering on this. I would say that the murders that Cupid committed were all very high profile in a sense. Especially Consul Rasdin and two owners of an extremely popular inn that got a lot of wealth, or a drug dealer.
And also those
And
those inn owners were handlers of the Shade. One of them was.
Yes.
Yeah.
So like they were
They were
true. And then the lieutenant, I don't know whether the lieutenant had any associations with the, well, yes, he did, right? He was a Shade?
You
Or
don't
did
know.
he just have associations
You don't
with the
know.
Shade?
There is rumor of association with the Shade, but there's no hard evidence
Okay.
of it.
So because what I'm thinking is a former lieutenant living in a very nice house, a consul for the most, like, the biggest lawyers guild in town, the handlers of the Shade, a handler of the Shade who's also running a really, really popular inn. All of these murders aren't easy to get to, especially undetected, so it would take some skill, and I would assume that the hunters would have the skill required and the patience to sit it out. Emerald, did you ever hear of the scouting process that a hunter undertakes to find their victim and spot out where to easily get them? Do you have any
he'll write down some things. Don't know much about their scouting, but I heard some things about how you do develop contracts. But it's not very easy to get a contract with them. You have to send in you have to go through a handler. He's like, if I remember the process correctly, from what I heard, you have to contact your handler, and your handler contacts their handler, their boss, and then they decide whether or not they want to take on the assignment. You can't directly hire them, usually.
I'm assuming their handler is a little bit like our. Okay. Yeah. Right, so it could be a hunter gone rogue, it could be a hired hunter, it could not be a shade at all. But how else would someone acquire the skill that it takes to commit these murders is what I'm wondering. It takes practice for sure. Especially to cut a human heart from a body cleanly. And then pin it to the wall and paint wings behind it. Wow. Arts and crafts.
Arts and crafts.
Kara's just sitting there all the time like,
What I'm thinking is, if it were for a hunter to go rogue, it must have been someone who's really, really good, who could then commit all these murders and also avoid, like, the shade themselves. Probably, I don't know, going after a member who...
Well, any member who leaves the shade who was involved in nothing valuable enough is hunted down, and whatever part they signed away is taken from them. Exactly. And Rod, you were not a hunter, but a hunter is probably, with no offense, more valuable than a member that you.
He'll just write down. They wouldn't be allowed to leave.
They wouldn't be allowed to leave. Well, that's true then. That's a good thought, Angel. That's a good... Yes, that's reasonable. Is there any more questions from anyone else? Because otherwise I wouldn't want to keep Rod here unnecessarily.
None from me.
I was just like... I
He's
don't
gonna
want to
write
keep
down.
him here either!
No, he's. I think it's more like Cairo is just like thinking. He's pondering. I don't think he's.
Pondering his orb.
Is pondering his
Listening to
voices.
all that's going on right now.
He's
Got Audible in one
80
ear and Spotify in the other.
he's gonna write down a couple.
Wow.
He's gonna write down something else. Like, I do know that they tend to solidify contracts with whoever initiated the contract. Don't know what that process looks like. Well, I mean, they somehow find the person, they meet, and they discuss the details, finer details, and then they'll carry out the assignment. They need to see the face of the individual that they assigned, I'm assuming.
So what you're saying is, if it were a hunter still associated with the shade, that there would be a person that has made that contract that we could, by some means of fashion, sniff out, perchance.
Wouldn't the person who made the contract, like, be the actual Cupid? Not
That is
getting their
true.
own hands dirty, but...
Oh, we know about
Numbers?
people killing without getting their hands dirty. You're right. And the meetings, the regular meetings that were described of the individual in different shapes, might have been contractors who were then killed. This is all so much information. I'm not built for this kind of stuff. Schutz,
He's gonna write down. Want me to ask around?
if you can.
Oh, yeah.
He's gonna write
Can
while he's looking
you?
at you for a fee.
Oh.
I'm just saying, Cairo, that if your superiors want someone to ask around regarding the Shade and other organizations, I'm Rod as your guy.
Yeah?
Yes, yeah, I can guarantee you out of our squad there is no one unqualified. How much would you take him, Rod? Don't be shy. Silver?
5 what?
Silver, gold, or platinum?
He just put his hand out. He just put his hand out.
5
This
what?
guy have money on him?
Yeah, of course. 5 what? Use your use the
I
other
think
things that you use.
I think the quality of the information depends on 5 what you're willing to pay.
I'll give him 5 gold. I don't have anything else. Do you have change?
Okay, can you change some silver for me?
He's gonna pocket the 5 gold, and he's gonna write, "Where can I find you?"
That's a very good question.
Texas Scholar, you'll know.
See you soon.
See you soon.
He's gonna walk out of the room.
I'm gonna
Could have
close
rolled
the door
a 10
behind him.
on him.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, Liari's taste would actually match really well with a certain someone, is what I'm
Okay,
thinking.
go ahead and roll.
But-
Go roll your D10.
Well,
Roll
I
your
can't
D10.
because that's
Oh,
an
that's right.
honorary.
You're right. You're right. Liari only. It's
Honorable D10. Come on,
You don't have
Kyra's
to.
here. It
It's
is
okay.
for about
Decent
5
person.
minutes. I think that's worth the D10.
I'm a decent person. Apart
Okay.
from that dick situation, that he was just genuinely like bedazzled. He was like, "Wow, can you survive that?"
As Emerald,
Stairs.
as you open the door and Emerald walks out, you hear, "Oh, I'm so sorry. You're very tall." And there's nothing, and then he keeps
Wow.
walking. Then you hear, "Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just coming up to see if there's anything any of you wanted for lunch or coffee or."
Inside.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm calling inside immediately. I have no
It was down
insight, but
the
I'm
down the
calling
hall. It's not like she was right outside the room. It was
Okay.
down the hall.
I mean, but what says that? There are spells that can enhance your hearing.
Yeah, that's fine. You can still roll
With
roll
help.
inside.
Do you want to help, Kati? Or do you
Go
want to
for it.
roll yourself? Because I'm not very insightful.
Have you seen my ins?
Try again! Excuse me, you're inside your nat 20 inside? I've seen those. Let's
Okay,
go.
go ahead and roll your insights. You got this. I believe in
Can
you.
only get better, baby. With advantage. So,
Okay.
yeah, it's a 15.
15? I mean, you're already kind of suspicious of her, but it seems like she was coming down the hall.
Okay.
Yeah, it seemed like she was coming down the hall, and she does have like a pad on her that she's ready to write down some orders. I would say your suspicions are left up to you. You can't find any
Fair
good
enough.
information one way or the other, that whether or not she was
We'll
on her
keep
way
it
or
in
she was
mind.
listening. Yeah.
We'll just remember that it happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm doing the rounds and asking. We usually do rounds and ask. Sorry.
I
but-
didn't mean for my friend to scare you. I'm so sorry.
It's
He's
fine.
not
He's very. Where'd he
talkative.
go? She turns around. He's just like gone.
Oh, he's quick. He's
very,
fast.
very
He
quiet.
has long legs. He has long legs.
Yes, he does. What
That
did he
is-
say?
And nothing to dangle in between, so he's very quiet. I'm just
Very-
kidding.
Very quiet. Very quiet. I didn't even hear him walking.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
Rod
sorry,
is just
sorry.
like
so
no,
I'm
don't
just
worry.
doing.
He's one of my colleagues. He
Oh.
was here for a security check.
Good. That's good. That's
yes.
good.
Yes. We're
Anyway,
looking at this.
I don't want to pry or anything. What is there anything you would like? Any of you would like for lunch?
Do we need anything? I feel like we just had fries like 10 minutes ago.
Well, we had fries with gravy and fucking bolognese sauce. I think I'm gonna be done for the entire
Okay.
day.
Well, if you need any drinks or anything, just let us know.
I mean, do we want to investigate into her more, or are we fine to just let her go? She's just standing at the door. You know, I'm here and I can hear you talk.
I'm standing right here.
Are we still suspicious of her? No.
I think it's fine for now.
All right. No, thank you.
Well, if you need anything,
We'll come to the bar.
Okay.
It's fine. Thank you.
there should only be a small break of time where there won't be anybody that can come up. My shift ends at around 6 o'clock.
Okay. Darling, is there any way that you could alert us if the customer were to show up?
Oh, I can manage that. Yes.
Thank you. That's perfect. Well,
What
then,
a soft-spoken,
isn't she?
delightful little thing.
Just like you, but she has
Oh.
backbone.
I like. Oh, we didn't actually get to talk much during our prior conversation. Nice to meet you. I'm sorry, I don't have any of your names. I never asked.
Oh my god, she's so cute.
You're my baby.
Who is this?
This is
the
Talia,
waitress.
the blonde
This
waitress.
is Talia.
She has blonde hair, up in a bun, about your height and stuff, and she's like half elven.
Oh my god. Okay. Hi.
So you don't want to roll a d10?
Yeah, I
You're
don't
100%
really.
confident?
No, actually, I'm gonna just
She has
choose.
she has these big glasses around, like big circular glasses around. Yeah.
Okay.
Off noises for me.
What are we doing?
Introduce yourself. What's your name?
Oh, my name is Cairo. Hi.
Cairo.
It's
nice,
a pleasure to meet you.
nice to meet you. I'm Talia Wicker. She extends out her left hand. Her right is on her cane. She extends out her right hand for to shake.
I extend my left hand to counterbalance.
Nice to meet you,
Wow,
Mr.
it's an
Mr.
unlucky
Cairo.
handshake. Tracy.
Fuck up. I don't say that, obviously. Well, we don't want to keep you from anything.
Of
Oh,
course.
yes. The other two. Xavi and Rasabar.
Yavi, good, and Rasamer. And I like the wings. Those are very pretty. She's just like looking at the wings.
Is it real?
Are those decoration for the Bodapalooza?
Ooh.
That's a good excuse if you want to make
Sure.
an excuse.
No.
I mean, that's up to us. Oh,
No, those are real.
I'm not.
My, very pretty, very pretty. Well, if you need anything else, again, before 6 o'clock, but there's only like a half-hour break between my shift and my colleagues.
we will come down to the bar and we will get whatever we
Okay,
need.
no
You
problem.
don't need to walk up all of those stairs all the time.
It's fine. Just take some time.
All right.
She looks to be relatively young, by the way. She's maybe for half elven age, right around 30-40.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say 13.
No,
I heard a 3 and I was
30,
like,
30, 40.
Honestly, would Tridia shy away from child labor? No, they never did.
No, they wouldn't. But like,
I
that's
have
not.
living proof.
Anyway, so I'll be going then. If you want any drinks or anything, just ring the bell.
We will let you know.
Okay, we can come
Bye.
down. It's fine. All right, goodbye.
They're just like, hi. If you need anything, let me know. I'll let you know. If I need anything. Yeah, if you need anything, let me know.
And she'll like look at Kyle for a second, like, sorry, I mean pride, but does that hurt? She like points to the scar on Cairo's like jaw.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Oh well, if it feels stiff, I understand. I have some remedies if you need it. Things I've done before for my. She pats her like she pats like her hip near her leg. She doesn't pat the actual leg. That for my own injuries.
Oh, that's
There is no way she's a murderer, and if she is, I forgive her.
forgive her. And she did it for a good deed.
Yeah.
Oh, it's quite alright. But thank you so much for your worry.
Of course. Sorry, not to keep you too much longer. Have a good rest of your day. And she'll meander her way out.
Oh wow, she's so perfect. Crazy.
Cairo, look after her.
Yes.
Kyra, roll perception check as you watch her walking away.
Okay. Don't you dare ruin this for me. Okay.
Does she have a nice bum? Oh, does she hate to know she's leaving but love to watch her go?
You know what?
16.
16. She does actually have a very nice firm butt.
Wow, you can't tell him that. Okay, now he's blushing. Great.
Yeah, Velvet is also one of the universes. She's like, damn.
And you do notice.
I need cake.
You do notice that the right leg is. You do notice a similar thing that Rassam kind of noticed a little bit, that the right leg is a little off, obviously because it's injured, but the left leg is actually, like, from what you can see, she's wearing like kind of like she's wearing a long like skirt, but from what you can see, like her leg is actually like pretty well toned and maintained. So maybe she maintains it.
She's gotta walk on that all the time.
Yeah. So.
Goddamn, we really just rolled for ass.
And it was a good
Just gotta
roll.
walk on it all the time. My mind was instantly, oh, so she's muscular. Okay, she could possibly tackle someone. Maybe she could run behind someone.
Oh, she's fit.
Oh,
she
no,
keeps
it
fit.
makes
Okay.
Wow.
The D20
I mean, it
was just a
doesn't.
disguised rating of ass. Like, if you rolled a 3, you would have found her ass ugly.
Anyway,
Oh my god.
so
Moving away from that poor sexually harassed
what
woman.
would you like to do next?
What would we like to do next?
What is the
Talia?
plan? What is the plan?
I mean, first of all, I can wait for Emrod to reach out to me if
Right.
he figures out any information. Thankfully, that's such a nice. That was like an aesthetic decision. I'm so glad it's playing off. What time is it right now? You said it was around like lunchtime, so I'm
Yeah.
guessing it's like 2
2 o'clock.
p.m.
Yeah.
We just wait.
Sure. If you
What
want
does the
to,
rest of the gang
are
say?
you trying to set up a sting for like tonight or?
Sure.
Yeah.
Can we get some
which-
snacks? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, you're just like Talia. She just walked down all the stairs and like, come back. I mean, out of in terms of sting, you mean someone watching?
Yeah, just wait
Or,
to see if
like-
that person shows up, basically.
I guess the most inconspicuous to sit in a bar like this would be Javiana, right? Since you said it's frequented by
Crossbone
by the
member.
Crossbones Company and not really by cops or by, like, no offense, Rosimer, but you look kind of special. You kind of stand out. So, you're a special little boy. So, I mean, if someone's gonna sit down in the waiting room, drink himself to death, and look unsuspicious doing it, it's probably Javinar. And I'm guessing that do they serve non-alcoholic? Do they serve, like, mocktails?
They do.
So he can look like he's drinking, and he's not actually consuming alcohol. He just needs
Yeah.
to piss like a horse by the time he's done. Yeah, sure. I mean, if we want to set up a sting operation, it would make sense. But we'd have to communicate somehow.
Gotcha. Okay.
Hey, you little magic boys. I need some input.
Input. How dare you call us magic boys? You're switching it up from short ones to magic boys.
You want me to call you Ugly Ginger again, or
Am I ugly?
are you? Look in the mirror.
I don't think
Do you
so.
think you're ugly?
Anyway, so sorry, go ahead.
No, he was just whimpering. It's fine.
Don't say it like that.
So
Okay.
so are you just
Okay.
waiting for a return of like your friend?
Yeah, either that. Like, I'm just gonna sit in the fucking waiting room, dude.
That's
like,
fine.
down in the bar. I'm gonna just open a tab because I don't feel like paying every goddamn time.
That's fine.
Uh,
Open a
Just
tab.
gonna.
Actually, no. I'm
Uh-oh.
tapping it on the room.
Oh, that's fine. Whatever you want to do.
Little police boys bill. He can write it off with his
Okay.
boss. You can just
So,
be like, this
as
was for an
you're-
operation.
As you're sitting down
Yes,
there,
he drank
Undercover.
20 mojitos.
as you're sitting down there, Yavi,
Definitely.
Yavi, as you're sitting down there, Yavi, sipping your drink, letting the hours kind of tick by. You do see
Bored.
people come in and out. Oh yeah, you're bored. See people come in and out. Talia is serving people, cleaning off tables, doing the normal work. So Tobias is giving you drinks as you go, charging to the room. He's just charging you like, because you open a tab and you're getting like virgin drinks. It's just like a copper per drink. It's nothing crazy because he's just making like 2 coppers per drink or something like that. Nothing
Yeah, I
crazy.
just wanted to look like he's consuming alcohol that someone who looks like him would consume.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
not like a fruity
He's,
pig stuff.
he's basically every once in a while he just gives you water in a grog in a
Some
grog container or
Bud
whatever.
Light.
Yeah,
Some non-alcoholic beer.
yeah.
Some
So
Krombacherata.
so you're doing that, and as you're doing that, you hear, oh, sir,
Oh, no.
do you know where Cairo? He does this
He
time.
found us.
Just puts the hand like this time, sir. Do you know where Sir Cairo is?
Oh, Emmanuel. Eric.
Elliot.
Elliot, sir. Yes.
Elliot, it's so nice to see you here. How the fuck did you find us?
Oh, I tracked you down through the sewer, sir. It took a long time. As you can see, he smells like the sewer.
Oh, God. Oh, you poor thing. Toby. Toby, is there a communal bathroom? In your inn?
Oh, we got something out back.
Right, wonderful. So, Elliot. Hurl. Cairo is all the way upstairs, floor 3, room 308. However, if you want to Go wash off first.
I'll do it after, sir. I gotta report what I know.
Right. Yes, you're such a dutiful little thing. Go on.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
He gives out the salute, and as his arm waves up, it wafts like super smelling your way.
oh God.
Okay, so he makes his way up the stairs. People are like, "Jeez," and like, Cairo, you smell him before you see him. You hear the knock on the door.
First, I'm like a little cringe, like, oh, what the fuck? I open the door.
Cairo, sir. He uses the wrong hand this time. Reporting for duty.
Oh wow. Hi. Are you
open the door and
okay?
just waft.
You okay?
Yes, sir. I have something to report to you, sir, from Lieutenant.
Right. Okay. Yes.
All right. He wants a full report for you about the combat encounter you had at the prior inn, where you encountered the other Shade members. He also wants to know where you think Miss Seabreeze is, and why you thought it pertinent to let Seabreeze on her own, and she is missing. So we need to find out where Seabreeze is post haste and get her into custody.
Oh shit. Okay. I don't say that. Yes.
Okay. I've also been asking around and gathering more information. It seems all three members were part of the Shade.
How about like knock him? It's like your old CD player that gets stuck on a scratch on the CD, or just like bam.
He also would like a report on any updates you have regarding Cupid and the investigation.
Okay. And what time frame does the reporting back have to happen?
By end of day would be best. I can run the reports to him, sir.
Okay, can you let him know that we're currently doing a bit of a sting operation here?
We are. Do you need my help for this, sir?
That's what I'm saying. You will, if it's no trouble, could you report back and just let him know that I will get to that as soon as possible, but that we are currently posted here to see whether we can get any more information.
Yes, sir. I'll come back here and help you with the sting. What would you like me to? Oh, where's the sting happening? Is it happening here, sir?
Yes. Yes.
Please don't help with this thing.
Okay.
I know.
Then I will be back post haste for you to assign me a spot to sit for the sting. I'll do whatever it takes to help us catch this dastardly killer, sir.
You are so dedicated.
All right, sir. Permission to go shower.
You could keep an eye on Talia.
I mean, to be fair, Javi is seeing her all the time right now.
But her shift ends at 6, so she's probably going away.
And Elliot drag her? I mean, once he washed, because she will smell him otherwise, but...
Who is this Talia? Is she a suspect?
Good idea. Maybe.
A little bit.
Should we take her into custody, sir?
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
How about you go wash up so you feel a bit more comfortable?
Okay.
And,
you can tell him to just keep her safe, and that's why he needs to look after her.
Oh, yeah.
Witness protection.
Yeah. Oh, good thought.
Assigned to this fucking 16-year-old.
And then, could you do me a favor?
Yes.
Could you keep an eye on her and make sure that she's safe? Because, we've had the situation with the other witnesses, in quotation marks, and they died. So, if you could just keep an eye on her, maybe?
Of course. Yes, sir. I can do that.
That would be great.
What is, who is Talia?
She's the waitress here.
Waitress? Okay.
I think she should still be down.
Okay.
Is it already end of her shift? Is it already
No.
6?
So it's like maybe 3 o'clock at this point.
Oh, just an hour?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, we'll say it's been 2 hours, so it's 4 o'clock. We'll say 4 o'clock for your sake.
Okay, well, but still.
All right, sir. Well, I'll go wash up. Give my brief report, and I should be back just in time for her shift to end.
Okay, that's amazing. Thank you so much.
All right, permission to go, sir.
Yes, absolutely.
Sir, you need to salute me, sir.
Oh, sorry, I salute him.
Okay, do you do the correct salute?
Yes.
Okay, what does the salute look like?
Low-key, I've been thinking about it this entire time, and I can't come up with like a cool salute that's not like a knockoff, either from like the literal army or fucking Attack on Titan.
I mean, to be fair, this is the law enforcement of a massive state. I don't think that their salute is going to be particularly unique, so it's widely recognizable across the entire continent. You don't have to make up anything cool, but you can't just make them shake their bum if you want to.
They twerk, actually. And then they need to recite a Nicki Minaj verse. And then Nicki Minaj verse.
Let's throw it away.
My
Changes every
anaconda tone.
No, okay, I guess it's just a regular normal salute at the eyebrow, but like your thumb needs to be tucked and like the angle of your arm needs to be proper. It's like he's been fucking all of these things
Oh
up.
yeah. So we're gonna call it like this, where it's actually like at a lower angle, and it's just like thumb tucked,
Yes.
right arm, salute,
Perfect.
and it's just
And then
like
obviously you also have to put your feet together, like as you do it, feet
course.
together, and then as you
Turns
put your
out,
arm down, your feet need to go apart again. It's like there's a whole process.
Turns out Elliot
Perfect.
was the killer the entire time, and that's why he doesn't get the salute right.
Honestly, I considered it. The second he got a little too like, oh, we're doing a sting here? I was like, But then I remembered he's also just, that's his personality, so I think I'm just gonna look past it.
All right. He's like
He is that
He sees
federal
you- he
chihuahua
needs-
I
he
saw
needs
in
you-
public
he-
transit today.
he sees you do the salute, right, and he has his left arm doing this. He's like, yes, sir. And he's just
Go, Morty. Have a good time.
all right. He's gonna.
Honestly, Elliot is just like, Elliot needs authority so badly because he has no clue what he's doing. And Kara's just like, me too, buddy. I know.
We're gonna get through this together. All right, so he makes his way out to go shower, runs back out through the lobby. Yeah, and then another couple hours pass. Talia is on her way out. The guard comes back. Elliot comes back. He explains to her that he's supposed to guard her, and she goes, "Oh, am I in danger?" This is in the vicinity.
That ass tab.
This-
No, I'm just.
Beat his.
So this is in the vicinity of Yavianar, because she's like on her way out with all of her stuff, and so he meets her in the lobby. I'm to escort you home, ma'am, and keep you protected.
Yeah, Vienor didn't even know about this. Like, he didn't check any of the conversation. He's just like,
am I
I am
in
about
danger?
to tear Cairo's hair out by the roots. Oh, goodness. Elliot, what were you escorting the...
Mr. Yavi? I've been tasked by Sir Cairo to protect Miss Talia until we've finished just for the night. Until we finished our services for the night.
Yes. Well, Miss Talia, you see, we have a little sting operation going on here. We're looking to spot the possible suspect, as I elaborated before, and I think that Cairo is just personally concerned for your safety. He seems to have taken a liking to you.
Oh, she'll like blush a little bit. Oh, fair. Okay. Well,
Absolutely
I'm fine.
fair. You're a gorgeous young woman.
I'm
No,
fine with
absolutely.
I'm fine with being walked home. I don't know if I need
Yes.
protection
No,
beyond
that
that.
would be
but-
all. No,
Okay.
Mr. Elliot is going to walk you home. Do it for Mr. Cairo's peace of mind.
That's okay. We can be fine. I'm
Yes.
fine with that. Mr. Elliot? Yes, ma'am. Elliot of the Pale Watch. Here for duty.
Honestly, she could probably defend Elliot better than he can defend her.
Well, let's go. I don't live too far from here.
What?
What's up?
Was I being disrespected?
No.
I said
Elliot.
No. Elliot can defend, Talia can defend Elliot better than Elliot can
Oh,
defend
okay.
Talia.
Okay.
This wasn't about you. You're
Well,
at least like somewhat capable.
No,
I was about to square up, man.
no, I'm sorry. We'll be walking a little slow. Just, keep pace. It's fine. I don't live too far from here. Also, if any of you need me, I live just a couple blocks over.
Miss Talia,
Yes.
we're going to be fine. If you need us, you
Okay.
can come back here. Okay.
Well then let's go, Mr. Elliot. And she'll make
Gotta
her
be
way
okay.
out. So they'll make their
Have a
way.
good night.
Oh, good night. And she makes her way out.
Oh my god. I'm so tempted to barge into that room, unhinge the door, and violently beat Cairo.
And then there'll be another.
What did I do?
There'll be another. As she's walking out, as the tall, quiet figure of
What?
the tall,
Why
quiet
is
figure
everyone here?
Emerald is coming through the door. You're so quiet. She's just and as he scoots, as he goes, he scoots on by, and both her and Ellie go as her see Emerald just standing there.
Actually, she startles first and steps aside, and then Elliot sees him and goes like, "Ah!"
That's just...
What the squeak?
Then steps to the side.
What figurine is that? What are you doing with this figurine? What is that?
That's the cool figurine right there.
Yeah, it is a cool figurine, but I don't know what it is.
Is that Armored Core? No. Is that? No, it's not Armored Core. Okay.
What is it?
Nameless King? Faceless King.
Faceless
Faceless King.
Cool. All right.
I don't know what that is, but it looks fun.
That's your next combat encounter.
That's okay.
Anyway.
Or is this original?
So he makes his way in, and he hands you a couple notes. You just pass you on the shoulder, and he pieces out. He just gives you a note, and he pieces out.
I mean, I will offer whether he wants a drink on my bill before he goes.
There you go. He'll take it.
He'll take it. Yeah, I mean, what does he want? He can sign it to me. I'll probably figure that out.
He signs to you basically just like, like a rum and coke, effectively. There's.
I would like some Pepsi.
It's just like there's no carbonate. Well, no, there is, because magic. We'll say there's magical sodas, and so fuck it. There's effectively the same thing as a rum and coke in this universe, because I want it to be. Anyway.
I was gonna like switch the letters to make it like the magical equivalent, but I think that's a really bad idea. Would you like some I mean, what?
Anyway, so
okay.
he'll ask for that. It gets
Toby, my colleague.
Yeah, what's up? Oh yeah. What the hell's Coke? Oh no, we sorry. I think I know what you're on. I swear.
It's the rum, you know.
Yeah. So he'll take a bottle, and there's like a magical bottle. He puts some liquid in, and he spins it, and the bottle itself carbonates the drink inside of it.
That's so cool. It's like a soda stream, but quicker.
And then he pours out into the 2 shots he put in there, and he throws it over. That'll be 2 silver for that one, or a silver for that one.
On the tab.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
On the tab.
All right.
Yeah.
He takes it. He says cheers, and then he just fucking dunks it.
Honestly, it's a bunch of dudes. They probably have drinking competitions a lot.
Yeah.
It's fine.
He just unleashes the only sound you've ever heard him say is this burp that comes out that he emits out of him from drinking a rum and coke slamming.
While he is still there, I'm gonna ask him whether he can take like 5 minutes to wait until I'm back, because I do have to like bring the notes upstairs. Thank you. I'll let the boss know that you've been nice to me. Goes upstairs. And he doesn't knock, he just throws open the door and it's like, who of you decided it was a good idea to assign Teenage Dream to the waitress to walk her home?
Teenage Dream? That's a good name for that kid.
He's a teenager and he has dreams, but he is not a teenage dream. If none of you is raising their hand, I'm picking one myself.
So I already raised my hand. I said mine.
Oh, I didn't even hear you. My bad, buddy. Right. Next time you want to do something subtly, maybe don't assign it to Elliot, because
He's eager. He wanted to help.
Yes, and then he told her explicitly that for safety reasons he had to walk her home after I did my darn best to assure that she was not in jeopardy.
Oh.
And then I told you had a crush on her. Anyways, here are the notes, Emerald.
The gaspy gusp.
The gaspy gusp. He gasped in like 20 different voices. The voices gasped as well. And we're like,
You did what?
The notes.
No.
Emerald.
Okay.
Yeah, I did nothing. So what do the notes say, Velvet?
All right.
Stop eating your sponsored snacks.
Murder, sponsored by Cheez-It.
Did you ever want to kill a family of 4? Cheez-It's got your back. This energy boost will get you through a family of 6.
All right, so the notes, there's like 4 pages to these notes. Effectively, what they summarize is that his contacts in the Shade have been saying that they still don't know for sure who is doing this, And as far as they are aware, none of these kills have been sanctioned by the Shade. Meaning none of these kills have been under contract. And that the merchant that came in was a merchant, but he wasn't a merchant of textiles. Nor, and this is rumor, he wants to emphasize this is rumor, and also he emphasizes burn these pages after you're done, because this information, he does not want it being known that he got this information, so this can't be used for evidence if you want to keep your friends safe, that's what I'm saying. But that's up to you whether you keep it for evidence or not. But he's basically saying...
Oh, absolutely not.
So...
If my friend isn't safe, I'm not safe. Like, I love him, that's my bro, but I also like my head attached to my shoulders.
Fair point. And as he states, his points of contact in the Shade that he still has, they aren't in like the hunter group or anything like that, so they don't know the specifics. But from what that person's got, so this is like word of mouth. So take that for what it's worth. But none of these kills have been sanctioned by the Shade. The Shade is scrambling to find whoever Cupid is, and Cupid has killed more Shade members than has been reported.
Let me just open my Google Doc.
And on top of that, the Shade is a little skittish right now about Cupid. They're also hunting down Cupid, and they're trying to get to Cupid before the guards do. It seems like they do not want Cupid being captured. So
I mean, they want to kill him themselves. It's fair.
But it seems like they're on high alert right now. So the Shade is on semi-high alert right now due to Cupid, because the number of people Cupid has killed is actually probably double if you include the other Shade members that have been murdered in similar ways, just hidden, but shown, like hidden from plain sight, but shown in areas where the Shade would be able to easily see them. So Cupid is sending a message to the Shade effectively.
What that makes me think of, hold on for a moment. The thing that Toby said about Talia, not to come back to our Talia suspicion, but apparently her family has been killed and her leg has been severely injured by a criminal organization that was in the up and coming about a year ago. And Velvet said that the Shade hasn't been here for forever. They're a very recent criminal influence.
I will also emphasize that while that is what he thinks is going on, he doesn't know for sure. Because all she said that her family was attacked.
Someone's
and then,
on second cousin on the left side, third degree.
It's like one of those things where she said that her family was attacked, her farm was destroyed, and she barely survived. And like her dad is missing. Apparently like her dad and her mom were separated, or her dad was away on work or something, and she hasn't heard from him since. They hadn't heard from him since. So anyway, that's the information you know. He theorizes that it might be like a criminal group or something like that. He hopes it's not like a military group or like a merc group or something like that, but he thinks likely it could be a criminal group.
You never finished up on the merchant is not a merchant of textiles, but actually?
The merchant is rumored to be an individual. So the name of this guy, I think you already know his name, but I'm going to reiterate it for you.
Ulrich Garand.
Ulrich Garand was also a rumored, and also he was given the name Merchant of Death, because what he would do is he would take on orphans and he would train them to be assassins. In fact, a couple of people within the Hunters are possibly...
Oh, thank God! I thought he was like killing orphans and
No. He isn't an assassin himself, but he was a relatively old man. He was a really old, really old, half-elven man. And he would go around and he would collect orphans, and wherever he went, he would basically be an assassin. He had his own assassin group for hire, but apparently he kind of hung that up a while ago. But he's still used for training. He's still used for resourcing. He's still used for sourcing potential individuals for being potential assassins and such. So effectively, at this point, he's kind of like a human trafficker / assassin trainer. So that's kind of his deal.
Come on, in Tridia, what's really human trafficking? And but
well, orphans is not a good one to traffic. That's still no.
Well, if they're elven orphans, you know.
But he's
orphans, then it's evil.
But he is rumored to be basically like a really professional retired assassin at training. Training
was
coming up. Was he's a professional assassin.
But that's really Jesus. Those 5 gold paid off.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna lie.
But that's pretty much the information that he had for you. Is like the rumored of who the merchant was, the fact that there's more murders than have been reported, and that the Shade has not condoned any of these murders as far as they understand it, unless there is a massive rogue group. But that's very unlikely.
Okay, I'm guessing that we can abandon the idea that it's a current Shade member because none of the murders were sanctioned.
Unless it's a really rogue Shade member, like they're doing this completely under the radar.
What I'm thinking is it might, of course, always be a former Shade member that has in some way, shape, or form been hurt by the Shade and their practices. Like the assistant whose family was going to be killed if she failed her job. Like, something like that might have happened to someone and they might have like gone really angry. That's one of the theories. And on the other hand, it could just be a dude, a guy, a little guy, just a goober.
Little guy.
Just a little dude. He's just a little silly little goof. It's Wundle. You miss him?
Anyway,
you miss him.
So that's the information you have.
Okay, first of all, I think it's good if Javi goes back downstairs so we don't miss anything because Emrod is waiting there and he said it would only be like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And since he can't contribute anything sensical to the discussion anyways, I will stay as one of Cairo's voices. Do you want a funny accent, Skylar?
Yes,
Okay, from now on I will give the voice a funny accent. So Javier goes back downstairs and let's exchange our ideas.
So
once
you come back downstairs, he just gives you a salute, and then he little nod off, and then he heads out.
He's such a king. I'm gonna draw him. He's so beautiful. I imagine him as I don't know if you watched Castlevania, but Isaac from Castlevania is just That's
a good inspiration. That's a good inspiration. A little bit more laid back than Isaac is. A little bit more laid back than Isaac is, but like.
It's not hard to be more laid back than Isaac. Let's be real here. I'm just gonna send Skylar a picture of him.
But he gets up and silently walks his way out. So, are you waiting to see who shows up?
Yes, and while I'm doing that, any input from my angel and the ginger?
I'm still shocked that you told her that I have a crush on her, which is bomb bizarre. But then also the orphan training really got me going as an orphan. So I'm like, wow.
It's why you were speaking for yourself. It was like, is your dad okay?
Yeah, I wanted to know what it's like to have parents.
God.
So,
but yeah.
Good.
Jeez.
Sorry.
What's our favorite theory?
One thing that I have in mind is that we maybe the whole messaging thingy, if that's like really just the Shade members talking to each other, then that's kind of unrelated to us. Kind of yes, kind of no. And maybe we should look like for people who might want to spy on them, because it seems like maybe like a revenge story, because if they're out for the Shade and leaving like those deaths and messages to them, fine. So
but clearly there's a pattern here because the Shade is the members who are being killed are all part of the Shade. And if they are being left in places that would be unsuspicious to the general public, but however be accessible and notable to the Shade, and if there is a message being sent allegedly, that is our next point of interest.
Wow.
we are not able to kind of like get on that frequency and listen in on that.
On the frequency, do you want a part of my schizophrenia? Like, I don't know. Do you want me to touch you and pass it on to you? Is it contagious?
No, I mean on the dudes, on the Shade, not in your head.
It's in your head.
So, what you remember from the crime scene is that what was painted on the walls, a lot of it seemed like kind of thieves' cant gibberish or like just symbolic religious gibberish, but there were parts that were written out basically like the minx observes on the moon, the minx watches, something along those lines, referring to the moonlit minx.
Thank you, Radical Jams. Yeah, I mean, that was the entire thing that the lieutenant was connected to, right? No, not the lieutenant. Consul Rastin was connected to.
Yeah. High Consul Rastin was connected to the moonlit. So that's his body. Yeah, his body. The symbology on there was talking about the moonlit minx in short term words. You were able to connect that to the moonlit minx, which was a prominent infamous thief, kind of Robin Hood-esque, that killed the last Grand Harbor Master and killed herself in her cell before her trial.
Then should we maybe go look at some police files that would be accessible to you, Cairo, my dear?
I believe we should be looking into some police files on the matter. I might be able to access some of them.
Your ideas are so original, sweetie.
Thank you.
I just not say that out loud.
Yes.
So 7 o'clock rolls around. Talia's replacement comes in. A woman with brown hair, a woman with brown short hair. Seems to be like a halfling, and she's going around. Are you guys already taken care of?
Me? Yes, thank you.
All right. Name's Sarah. If you need anything, just give me a call. Might get rowdy around here tonight. Usually does. she seems a bit more no nonsense.
She takes no shit, and I stand that. What a queen. All right. I mean, if you guys want to look into police files, go get them. I can sit here. I can have so many drinks, and I'm not paying for any of them.
How are you not paying for any? Oh.
Cairo comes downstairs. She sees like a bunch of empty glasses. She's just like, another one. Oh,
another one.
My benefactor.
Do you want to come with us? We're going to look into some police files.
First of all, did I just sit here boring myself, flattening my own ass cheeks for 5 hours for nothing?
I'm sorry.
Goodness, no, don't apologize. It's annoying. Are you sure it's a good idea to bring me into the police station?
Why would it not be?
Well, I think it would be smart if someone would stay here.
Yeah, I'll stay here. Oh, and tell your boss that a big bill is coming if you don't want to pay it yourself.
Oh. Okay.
Right. You have a good time though. So anyway, you can contact me. Jeez. Sometimes I wish everyone had this on. No, you can't, actually.
Yeah,
and I can contact you.
The guard station is also a distance away. It's a ways away.
Yeah, I mean, we tagged it once. It was like.
If you're going to go get evidence.
Here.
Yeah, it's a ways away. You're gonna take some time walking over there.
I mean, can you just go find a random cop and make them get some?
I mean, you can make Elliot go do it.
Oh yeah,
Elliot should be back. Did Elliot sit at the bar with me when he came back?
Elliot, we'll say right about 7 o'clock is when Elliot comes on in. It's like, I ran back as fast as I could. It's not that far away.
Welcome back, Elliot. Can you do me a favor?
Oh yes, sir. He salutes correctly this time. He almost salutes wrong, and then he salutes correctly this time.
Whoa, perfect. You're doing so good.
He's just like happy to finally get it.
First of all, she's gonna push past Cairo and give him his glass of water. That's good for you. No alcohol. Drink.
Thank you.
Look, we're taking care of this little man. Aren't we so good?
Yeah, we are so good. This is like shared parenting.
Okay, so Elliot's in there. What do you need from me, sir?
Would you be able to go to the police station and bring back some police files?
Yeah, you mean Fort of Mouth is right. I can do that. What files do you need, sir? He brings out his notepad.
This notepad. So I relate. Wow. What? What did you say?
He's so cute.
What files do you need, sir?
He is. All of the little pathetic ones that Velvet is whipping out today are just
Velvet's on game with his NPCs though today.
Right? NPC game strong.
There's something for everyone in here.
Out here, well.
Don't say shit about my boy Emrod, okay?
No, I'm laughing at his expression as he's ready to take it. No.
He's kind of like swaying a little bit because he's been like going nonstop for like hours.
He's like an NPC in a game when you don't continue with the dialogue. You're just like getting a snack, going to pee, and the NPC's like,
I can wait all day. This is not a problem at all. I love standing around.
Are you still there?
What do you need, sir?
Can I do my job? Do you need anything? I just pass on the information that.
So you need files into the Moonlit Minx?
Mm-hmm.
Is that correct?
That is something you'd be able to get, right?
I think so. Yeah, I could talk to the lieutenant and he can get the files.
Okay. Yeah.
Carbuncle.
What?
The carbuncle on the whiteboard. I keep looking at it. What is that? What's a carbuncle?
From Final Fantasy VIII, little carbuncle.
I don't know what it is. Okay.
Is that one right there? That's
Wait,
a little
the critter?
Yes, the critter's
critter?
carbuncle. Yeah, from Final Fantasy VIII.
That's so adorable.
Yeah.
My God. Loving it. My bad. I've been staring at this word for 10 minutes.
Anyway. Okay, I can see what files I can dig up on the Moonlit Minx. I've heard about the case file. Maybe I can bring it up, but I'll get it to you one way or another, sir. No problem.
Thank you. And then please get some rest.
Yes, sir.
How long is it gonna take to get there, though? Like, even if he's sprinting at full speed, that's like fucking down this road, that road, this road, through here, this road, this, that, this, and here.
I got some shortcuts, sir.
Okay. You go, little man.
All right.
You run.
All right, he takes off.
Be free.
Is he going to the sewers again?
He might.
Yeah, he is Cupid. He just knows, man.
All right, so he's gonna take off. He didn't give you a time estimate. He'll find you.
He knows where you are. He knows, Cairo. He knows.
Right. He's gonna make he makes his way to the Fort of Malthus, and you guys are awaiting his return, and also whoever might come in. As you're waiting, hours tick by, drinks are had, more people come in, a couple more people come in.
Before someone comes in, can I go to the restroom?
Yes, you may go to the restroom.
Thank you, my bad.
Okay, it's all
Just
good.
pass time talking to the waitress.
Gotcha. Tobias comes up. So, how's it working with the guards?
It's going.
He's wiping things down. You okay, son?
Yes.
Not really a talkative bunch, are you?
Oh, I'm just thinking.
Well, what you think about? Something on your mind?
No. Why are you so evasive?
I mean, you know.
No, I don't say that. I don't say that.
Look, I mean, we're getting more people coming in, but I mean, Sarah's got it. We're starting a little on the slow side for a bit, and we're gonna start winding up soon. But I figured, chat with you a little bit. I don't know, just try and make conversation.
Oh, that's very nice of you. Do you think it's gonna be a busy day today?
I mean, it's kind of the middle of the week, not gonna lie, so we're probably not gonna see a ton of people coming in.
Someone can come in now.
Okay.
And right
You
about
talking to Toby?
yeah,
Yeah, he is. He's struggling though.
It sure is.
right about
He's like, hey, service worker who's been at this for 12 hours. Do you want to chat?
So about then, someone comes in and sits in the far right corner. Sarah goes over, takes the order. They look to be a younger man, balding, widow's peaked, but relatively short for a half-elven man.
Balding.
Around Cairo's height, roughly, relatively slim build. Walks over, wearing a cloak. It's starting to rain outside, because of course it is. He sits down, takes the hood off his cloak, and he's just kind of sitting there with his elbows on the table. Sarah goes over. She asks for an order. He mutters something. She goes, "Come right up." She'll walk up. Yeah, can I just get a grog for the guy in the back? Oh. He looks at the three of you. Yeah. he's just gonna get some grog. Yeah, go ahead and serve this up to him. Tell him it'll be 3 copper. All right. Oh, you already prepaid. Here you go. You did. You prepaid.
Honestly, it would have been really funny if you would have just like made us sit here until 2 and nothing happens. That would have been hilarious, but I'm thankful you didn't.
I will say it's
No one
about
came in today.
it's about 10 o'clock right now, in the evening.
How far up, like approximately, did I drive the bill?
I mean, you're
I'm
having pretty
worried.
cheap drinks. I would say it's only a couple silver at this point because you're having really cheap drinks.
Oh,
so.
okay. Don't you dare see this as a challenge to get more.
So, as she walks over the drink, she pats it down. He picks it up. He leans back for a second. He takes one sip and he sets it down. And he's just kind of sitting there, waiting.
Oh, it's the one sip pattern. I mean, which of us would be the most logical to stare at him weirdly? Because I'm just gonna say, Rosimer, if you act weirdly, no one will question you. So, and also, like, it would be smarter if one of the magic men looked at him to see if he's messaging.
One of the magic men. I have detect magic.
I like your funny words, magic man. Is he making this expression, Velvet?
Yeah. Like sitting back, like.
He's trying to be Aragorn so hard. He's like, I am
is.
the handsome ranger. Aragorn definitely had a widow's peak. He was not balding. Oh no, Aragorn. My king.
So you can roll perception. That works. That's good. All right. You look over, and as you glance over, you do see. It seems like they're not casting it yet, but it looks like they're waiting, like they're scanning the room. And then they do start casting message. Covering the mouth, doing this, like covering the mouth like this. Lean back, covering the mouth.
Now the question is, who are they messaging? And what do we do? I never thought further than this.
We could look around if anyone else is doing a similar thing.
Velvet is there like, is this just a sitting and hotel inn, or is this like a soldier dance bar stuff that people
No,
attend?
this is just a sitting dining. There's like
Okay.
maybe 10 other people in this bar.
Oh my god,
This
it's
tavern.
so empty.
Yeah.
Oh, we really stand out, huh? Totally
Should we
not.
disperse?
Wouldn't that be even more suspicious? We're an easily spotted group.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
So what would the party like to do? Are you looking?
Punch it into this guy that he doesn't need to keep saying
Are you
sorry.
So are you looking around? Are you looking around to see if there's anybody suspicious? Okay, go ahead and roll.
Yes, the target of the message.
You can roll a perception or investigation check for that.
Either of you with advantage, because it's not me.
I can
Mostly.
do perception.
Sure. Perceive.
Is it not rolling?
I don't know.
No.
I'm click-a-clacking though.
You're click-a-clacking?
Hella click-a-clacking. Hella though. Oh, never mind. I got kicked out of roll 20. Let me reload.
I got kicked out. Should I just roll 2d20s and add your perception bonus?
No, wait, just
Okay,
don't rush
okay.
me.
Rush
Doing
me.
it.
Hetz mich nicht.
Honestly. Hello.
Hi!
Let me try my other surface. Luckily, I have 2.
2 surfaces.
my god.
You X-job,
I love
bitch.
that it's like genuinely necessary. Oh, there we go!
Okay.
Oh.
With advantage? Oh, that's what is
No,
with
those were like
advantage.
the misclicks. That was a misclick.
Oh, that's a roll. You're looking around. You do see a couple people that could possibly be doing this. And this mostly because you can't see anybody else doing it, but these people are kind of like seen to be hiding. You're looking for, not hiding, but like turned away to a point where you can't see their mouths moving or anything like that, and they're on their own is the thing. So
One
there's
of them is wearing an FFP2 mask.
so there's a dwarven man with his hand like this, kind of tapping his fingers, looking at his drink. Seems like he's had a couple drinks. He's been here for a bit. There is someone who came in here pretty recently, shortly before this person did, who is sitting at the other corner opposite this person with their back facing towards the bar. It looks like they're reading something. And then there is one more person, which is somebody at the other end of the bar who has their head like literally down onto the counter.
They're the passed out.
You could roll an insight check to see if they maybe actually be passed out.
Honestly, it can only get better than that. My God. Probably not even. Nope. Sure can't get better than that, baby. They're dead. Actually.
You're pretty sure he's awake. In fact, you're almost certain he's awake.
You are aggressively convinced he's awake.
No, it's hard to tell. You can't tell from the distance.
Why did I jinx it? I was like, it can't get worse.
You really did jinx it.
You just really can't tell because you're also trying to stay like as like just fucking swiveling your head around as possible. So you just kind of glance over, and it's really hard to tell. It's really hard to tell.
I mean, at least Javier can usually tell whether people are like alive or dead.
He's
so
alive.
He's like, well, he's breathing, but it's usually none of my business. Right.
I have an idea. Okay. What if one of us like brought up a little commotion? I don't know, pace a whole round for everyone or something like that, or just starts something, and the others see how all of those people react. If someone is like rushing out, or if they're just not responsive to the commotion or something like that.
Really good idea.
And then we could maybe follow those individuals.
Since I have unlimited money, if it's up to me, why don't I just... Shash Cairo. It's for the investigation. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. That's a really good idea. So, how are the people situated? The three. One of them is at the bar, so I can keep like an eye on him. The other two, where are they?
The other one, so the first, the dwarven man is kind of like if you're sitting at the bar, it's kind of going towards the direction of that person. In the opposite in the corner, the suspicious one, the suspect. In the same direction, this person is kind of like a middle table, kind of just not really facing you very clearly, and his hands on the thing. And then the last lady, the last person is almost directly behind you, if not directly behind you, and a little bit to the left, I would say. And they're all the way in the far corner. They're just back just to you, and they're reading a book.
Okay, but the other two can keep an eye on them, okay-ishly, right?
I would say so.
How's the mood in the bar right now?
It's
like a jolly
couple like, active chit chats,
Oh man, that makes it hard to cause a commotion.
But it's starting to get a little bit more rowdy. And there's more people coming in now, so I would say like it's ballooning out to about 13, 14 people now are in the bar. And
okay, then I'm guessing that he knows a good point in time to do something with drunk people.
I mean, one of your colleagues comes in.
Ooh.
When you're not your literal colleague, not a hound, just one of the crossbow companies.
A colleague I'm good friends with.
Yeah, a couple crossbow company members are in. Come in a group.
By any chance, that colleague that I'm like closer friends with, when's his birthday?
I mean, if you're buying drinks,
today.
It's any day.
Fair enough. I'm just gonna. He's good. He knows what he's like when he's drunk.
Oh yeah.
I'm just gonna. He pretends he's drunk.
Mm-hmm.
He just points his finger at him. Goes, "What's his name? Give him a name."
We'll call him. We'll call him Kenny. We'll call him Kenny.
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 Kenny. He's just gonna get up.
Yummy. Yummy. He points to
Kenny
you.
the bastard. Wasn't it your birthday like a year ago? That's crazy.
I think it was. He says where this is going.
That's an occasion. That's an occasion, isn't it?
I think so. Yeah, is it right, boys? Yeah. Well, what are you gonna do about that? He sees.
Just raise his fist.
It is totally not his birthday. It is
everyone.
It is totally not his birthday, but he sees a free drink coming down. He's not gonna stop. Yeah. He's not gonna say no.
Yeah. He's like, one round free. Everyone in the bar.
Yeah. Come on, let's get some fucking drinks. And then Toby's like, oh, okay, what are we getting?
I don't know. Whatever they want. Ale. She's just gonna get over to Kenny, like put him in a headlock, as one does. Not housing. He's like,
not for the guys, not for the guys.
There you go, to the bar.
All right.
You little shit.
All right, a bunch of people, a bunch of drinks are going out. Come to your drinks. Come to the bar if you want some of your drinks. Sarah, start passing them around, and everyone's keeping an eye on the 3 people, right? So the guy on the guy on the fucking counter he gets hit with a drink. He's like, he's just like looking around. What? Oh, he just sees the alien. He's like, look at me. He just starts tilting back with the fucking thing.
What a king.
So
Good for him.
probably not that guy. Huh?
Right?
Huh?
He was the reading one or the passed out one?
He was the passed out one. He was the passed out one.
King. He was passed out.
The reading one, she gets her drink. She's like, cool, thank you. And she puts down her book. She starts to sip it. She like turns around. What are we celebrating? She's just like confused.
Birthday!
Happy birthday! She gets up. She gets up to come over and converse a little bit. She's like, happy birthday, I suppose. And then
I'm just gonna like knock Kenny. I'm like, it's your fucking birthday right now, bitch.
The dwarven man like sits up for a second. He's like looking around, like he's like a little confused for a second, and he's like, see the drink? Oh, thank you. And he seems like he seems like a timid like working man kind of deal. He has like overalls on and everything. He timidly stands up and he like scoots his way over to the group to kind of like start conversing. He seems like he's nervous, but he wants to like make friends.
While all this is going on, I want to cast a glance at our little corner chum.
He's looking around, and the drink comes, and he sees it, and he's looking around. He slowly like gets up. He slowly starts to get up, and he goes, "Thank you." He waits till she turns away, and he slowly starts to get up, and then like make his way towards the door.
Towards the door, baby. Very interesting. What's our course of action? I think we have like a minute to decide. Let's go, everyone.
Yeah, what do you guys want to do?
We should follow, right?
We should follow? Do we follow?
Well, at least one of us needs to. We don't. Maybe not all of us. But then again, we don't have a way to communicate. It'd be easier.
Actually, I have a great idea. You two are my friends, right? Right now, you two are my friends. Yes, you are my fucking friends. Javi and I are just gonna be like, I'm gonna hurl. Come on. And he runs out the door like he is going to vomit onto the
this person,
fucking
as
street.
they're going towards the door, is watching the group. Are you trying to maintain like, stealth on this or anything like that? Or
not necessarily stealth or distance, because I am pretending to be about to vomit on the floor.
I would say all 3 of you roll stealth checks real quick. We're gonna do just a group stealth check to see how obvious it is that you guys are the ones kind of looking for or something.
Stealth.
Ooh. Ooh, all right. All right. Hard to pin out. Hard to pick out.
Actually,
God, that Arden isn't here.
It looks like because you're all in the group, this person doesn't pick up that the 3 you were following, and they just poke their hood and then they blow through the door.
Under one arm, I'm dragging Cairo. The other arm, I have Rasmus. I'm like, hold my hair.
Okay.
Out the door.
As you go out the door, it's raining. It's the rainy night, and as you go out there, you look in the streets, and this person is power walking towards the nearest alleyway, like down the street.
All right. The moment we're out, I'm like, after him. Yes? No? Maybe?
We are going after him. Yes.
Let's go after him.
Great. All right. The 3 start giving chase. We'll continue. We'll keep the stealth check and keep going. As you all are giving chase, let me get going.
I don't have to roll again.
I'm gonna go ahead and put on some better music for this.
Ooh, chase scene. Let me open my character sheet. I haven't done that in forever. I love that I changed his name.
So, you're going through the streets and you're trying to keep tabs on this person. The rain is getting heavy now, and as they're walking through the streets, as you round the corner, they are running now. Or now they're still power walking. They don't sense that you're tailing them yet. As they're going down an alleyway, they're meandering their way through the alleyway, and as they turn the corner, you hear a scream.
Uh-oh. Go towards the scream.
All right.
Yeah.
Great. You guys charge forward, and as you come into the alleyway, you slowly make your way. Are you trying to keep pace, or are you running now towards the scream?
We're running. I'm running.
Gotcha.
I'm pacing.
All All right.
You're speed walking.
As you make your way through, you come up to the alleyway and you hear the scream got muffled. And as you turn the corner, you see this individual with the cloak, mouth up on a female figure with blonde hair in her own cloak, the hood knocked back, with a knife stuck into her stomach.
Stop. Don't fuck with me.
The individual looks to the left, goes shit, pulls the knife out and throws the woman towards you as they run down the alleyway.
I go to the woman.
All right.
I go after him.
The woman's glasses are gone, but it is Talia.
Talia.
She's like, I'm sorry.
You're gonna die?
Can someone heal?
Rossamer, right?
You can do once. Have you rested? Can you do it again?
Yes.
I can,
She-
yeah.
As
I love that you were trying to like, yeah, I mean,
yeah,
but like if we're gonna fight.
as Rossamer comes over, she grabs something. I'm sorry. I left something at the bar.
Okay, it's okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. I like push a hand to her wound.
She grabs onto her medallion, her medallion.
A little pearl.
She looks at the sky. She goes, Father. And then it seems like she begins to pass. So Rossamer, you're there. If you want, you can try healing her.
Stop, Rossamer.
I would like to, yeah.
Go for it. Yeah. So what do you cast?
Would you like?
Healing hands. I can touch a creature and restore 7 hit points.
Cool. As you touch her with healing hands,
Ready to go.
all of a sudden, it looks like these purple veins pump up
purple
and down,
poison.
and she just falls. She took too much damage at once.
Oh yeah, she probably got negative hit points, right? Like her own. Yeah,
if she's just a commoner.
Yeah, she has like 4 HP. It wasn't hard to kill her.
I dislike this.
Wow.
Yeah.
The individual is still in sight. They're running down an alley and they turn to the right.
No, I'm
Okay.
already running. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm about to get killed, so can y'all like catch up or something?
All right, you do see a couple.
Guess we'll have to catch up.
This ringing out from the scream. Kyra, you do see a couple guards come into view. Oh my god. What's going on here? These 2 guards come into view.
We're trying to chase after this person. Watch her.
Oh my god.
Dead body.
And take care of her. And
Where do you want us to take her, sir?
Wherever you take dead bodies, and then I chase after. Like, deal with this. This is
Yes,
me.
sir.
This is backbone, Cairo.
Yeah,
this is
gotcha.
backbone, Cairo.
Yes, sir.
Hey. And then we are off.
All right, you
Come
are
with
chasing
me.
down a murderer. As you were weaving through. Okay, so Yavi, you are the closest to this individual. I'm assuming you're just fucking bolting it at this point. You're just fucking going.
Carefully bolting it because he's done chases before. If there is something coming towards him, he's prepared.
Gotcha. So you're ready in case something comes towards you.
Yes.
So as you're running along, you see this individual take left, left, and all of a sudden you come to a split.
By the way, while we're taking these, I don't know if the others can see me, so I'm going to loudly scream the directions and turns I take.
Gotcha. All right, easy enough to do. So
Smart.
Cairo, Rossamer.
He's used to pack hunting.
Cairo and Rossamer, I want you to roll perception checks with advantage, so to see how if you hear and make sure you're going the right way.
You both get lost. You find him like bleeding out a few minutes later. Oh, Rossamer, my king.
Good.
17, 15.
Good. Okay, easy enough. You're hearing. You're catching up a little bit. You're at least following the trail. It's kind of hard because this individual's fast. This individual's very fast. A little bit faster than you, Yavi and Noir. What's your movement speed? 30 feet?
Yes.
Okay, so this individual's moving a little bit faster. They're kind of getting away from you a little bit, but you're keeping close enough to see them. Finally, they turn left, and they are really far distance away from you. Then they turn left, and you're running up, and all of a sudden, as you're coming up, I want you to roll for me a quick perception check.
Don't hurt me. I want to live.
Okay.
I get to live.
In the heavy raindrops, it's hard to hear many things outside of your own footsteps, but you hear the subtle sound of a grate being moved and then being moved back down the alleyway so you just turn, you just hear the clunk, of a grate being moved back into like a sewer grate or something being moved back.
Okay, can I see a sewer grate?
Yes, you can.
Then I'm going.
Gotcha. All right, you go down the sewer grate. I'm
No,
assuming
I'm not going down the grate. I'm going to the grate.
you go to the grate. You see it. It's just freshly been moved into place.
Okay, I wait for the other two to catch up.
Gotcha. It doesn't take long. Cairo and Rasimir make their way to you, and you're all three of you together.
I point to the grate. Down here. We're going?
We're going.
All right.
Ooh, backbone.
All right. Yavi, easy enough for you. You grab and you pull the grate open, and all three of you jump in. It's only a 10-foot drop, so you can easily just kind of drop down in there.
You slip and eat shit, literally.
It continues to go down from there. This is kind of like a drainage grate. And as you're going down, you hear the footsteps of this person running. They are bolting now. They are terrified. As you are, not terrified,
good.
but like they're stressed as you're being followed. And as
you just hear them go, I'm stressed.
And as the three of you make your way down to the intersection, you come to the intersection. You come to a broad intersection. You see the individual running down a large tunnelway. And as they're running down this large tunnelway, they turn back to you, and you hear of 2 crossbow bolts coming your direction.
Okay.
Let's see. Yavi and Noir is going to come. So who's going through first?
I'm guessing I'm first, just for the safety of everyone else.
Gotcha.
Guys, I want a paladin, please. I want some lay on hands and at least 5 points.
Okay. All right. So that is a.
I mean, as I said, I am prepared for projectiles.
Right. It is 14 to hit.
No.
Okay. And then for who's coming in second?
Me.
Gotcha. Cairo.
Probably.
That is a 17 to hit. Does that hit?
Probably. No, it doesn't.
All right,
oh
cool.
my god.
All right. So you both come out first, and then you see the 2 crossbow bolts, and both of you almost in tandem. Yavi and Noir, you take your short sword and you just parry it off, and Cairo, you take your dagger, and with the dagger you just flick it off, or your shield. You can use your shield. Use a shield, and you just bolt it. And neither of you have lost momentum. You can keep going.
Nice. All right.
I cannot believe my armor class is 18. That's nice. That's
So-
a life I've never lived before.
Because
Yeah, I'm also living the life. I'm like, ooh.
because this individual took time to get away from you, took time to get into this grate, hopefully to get away with you, they're only like 25 feet away from you. So what would the party like to do?
Sprint.
All right, so Yavi, we'll say you get up to them first. This is like, now we're in like combat effectively. So we're gonna say like it's them first, then Yavi, Cairo, Rasimir for sake of simplicity. So Yavi.
That's our initiative order?
That's our initiative order, yeah.
Okay.
Just for simplicity.
What's the terrain like? How much room do we have?
It's wet and like the water is up to your ankles in water right now.
Hope they don't have electricity on them.
Gotcha.
Okay. Do they have the chance to continue running?
Yes.
In that case, I'm going to throw my hand axe.
Gotcha. Okay, go ahead and roll an attack roll.
Yes. Let me just click that real quick. There.
10 does not hit. You throw the axe and they just duck out of the way as they're trying to turn around. Cairo, you're up next.
I'll throw another dagger.
Well, you're only 25 feet away. You can actually get to them if you wanted to move to them.
Are they still running though?
They're about to. It's kind of like a turn order. They stopped to fire at you. So.
No,
Okay.
I'll still. Oh, okay. Then I'll try to get close and
Gotcha.
stab them in the back of the thigh.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm short, so it's a really conveniently reachable.
So, is it with a dagger or is it with your sword?
Yeah, I'm clicking.
Gotcha.
Oh dang.
Oh, danker.
Oh dang. Dagger.
Danger.
We're supposed to see something.
Are we not seeing it?
Oh.
Oh, I don't have a sewer
Are your
system.
rolls-
Yeah.
No, not the sewer system, the rolls.
Oh, the rolls.
Are you not seeing this?
No, do you have it at
I'll
GM?
roll again.
I mean, you can just tell me what the roll was.
13.
13 doesn't quite hit either, but I think you have a second attack, so you can attack again.
Wait, hold on, do I not?
You do.
I do! Why
Yeah.
did I not think of that?
You can. I'll let you roll another attack too. That's fine.
Yeah,
23?
20.
how many hand axes
23
do I
hits.
have? 2. Oh, neat! Let's go, Sky. Should I also roll again?
Yes. Go ahead and roll damage for that. Should be 1d4 plus
3.
whatever. 3 total?
Oh, no, that's just the dagger.
God fucking damn it.
Damn, both hand axes.
I mean, I can pick them back up again, so that's great.
Okay.
Well, I stabbed him in the thigh, in the back of the thigh, so here's to hoping that that'll do some. Oh,
Okay.
back of the knee. Can I
Cool.
stab him in the back of the knee?
Oh, yeah.
I will say 23. Go ahead and roll again, take the lower number, but you're doing an aimed attack.
Wait, what?
Roll again.
Damage again or
No,
hit again?
roll to hit again. We're gonna keep the damage, but this is an aimed attack.
Ah, okay, makes sense.
11.
Yikes.
I'll say you skim them. You still do the damage, but you don't hit the actual like spot you're looking for. You get just a little high as they're trying to run, and they go, ah, fuck! It is a woman's voice that comes out of this man.
Oh.
I hope they get like fucking tetanus.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah,
I wish tetanus upon
yeah,
you.
me too.
Ras-
Rabies and everything.
Rasamir, you're up.
Okay. So I'm just going to run up to the individual.
Okay.
And I'm panting a little bit from the running and just like try to talk to them and be like, would you just stop? We can talk. That would be nice. No more running.
No more running.
Baby, stay safe.
Are you just trying to convince them, or are you casting a spell?
No, I'm just trying to
Roll
I don't know, intimidate them.
Roll
or persuade.
an intimidation check, maybe. That's fine. Go for it.
Actually, I'm going for persuasion.
Go for it.
Brave or stupid?
Yes, we can talk this out.
26.
Oh, we can.
She looks back at you. What the fuck? And she's gonna back up now, like facing you, and she's gonna hold out her own short swords, like her own short sword, like ready to go.
So she's not running anymore. That's really good progress, though.
Okay. So you roll a 26 for persuasion. She's like, "Who the fuck are you?"
While they're talking, can I slowly approach?
She's having a sword out, telling you back. She's gonna.
Not to her. I just want to walk over.
So she's going to disengage on her turn, and she's going to move about 15 feet back.
Fair.
Not too far.
Disengage means attack of opportunity.
No, disengage means no attack of opportunity.
She uses her bonus action to disengage, means you can't. She ducks out of the way and she moves back.
Motherfucker.
The fuck. Okay.
I mean, in that case, I'm gonna use my turn to walk over.
Okay.
And additionally, I think, let me just fucking read that real quick. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, dies das Ananas bonus action. Okay. In that case, I am going to be drawing my short swords for double wielding and fall into my parrying stance.
Gotcha.
So I'm standing opposite her in like the same way that she's doing, but I'm doing it professionally.
Yeah. You're both standing off. Fuck do you want? You go. Well, she doesn't say let me go. That was my bad, but.
Let me go. I mean, you talked, Rosimer. I think she likes you best.
If she's willing to talk, we can talk. You know, we are searching for a certain someone, and you might be searching for someone, and we could just help each other.
You want to talk about boys?
Please.
I don't go with guards. Or she says, I don't go with bellheads. I don't go anywhere with bellheads.
Oh, I don't know what that means.
That's me.
She points to Cairo, who is looking not happy. I'm certain.
Oh no, I'm about to cry. Like,
Oh, damn.
I'm holding it together. I'm sniffing. I'm hiccuping.
Yes, young man. Don't make this a pathetic situation.
I'm sorry.
You can talk to me.
She looks around at the three of you. Am I under arrest or something?
Not necessarily.
That is a lie.
Oh, are you attacking? Oh wait, no, the attacks for Sky just came through. Never mind.
Yeah, they just came through where I was like, huh?
Oh, sorry.
Don't worry about it. We're just gonna ignore your like 15 rolls.
15?
No, it's just one.
Bitch.
What do I get in return for talking?
Come again?
What do I get in return?
Well, you did just murder somebody in cold blood.
She's going to turn to try and run.
Hey, attack of opportunity?
Yeah,
'Cause-
yeah. She's trying to risk it so she can dash, basically.
Okay.
Let's go ahead
Can
and.
I also attack of opportunity?
Yeah.
Do I also get one?
Yes, all three of you do.
All three of us per.
It's pack weapon time. I'm throwing that shit.
Yes.
You-
Hold
and
on,
I'll
but isn't there a
say
thing about attacks
ha-
of opportunity
You have
for me?
you also have you also have advantage because you're all basically flanking her at this point.
Yes, careful footing.
We're about to kill her.
No, I don't have any bonuses on that, I think. No, I don't.
Does
20
a
will
20
definitely
hit?
hit. 20 will definitely hit.
Yeah.
Definitely hit. 10
10 slashing.
slashing. Oh, your packed weapon. You summon the packed weapon and you just slash across her back. She's like, ah! She tries to make a retaliatory swipe.
Ooh.
Do it. I have hell HP. No,
She-
never mind. Last time I said that, I
Only
I got-
8. Only 8 to hit. So she tries swiping back and you parry it out of the way. Go ahead and roll for your attack, Yavianar.
I already did, I missed.
You have an advantage because they're flanking.
Oh! Wait, what?
Oh wait, no,
Oh,
not
because
advantage.
we're flanking.
Yeah, you're flanking. Yeah.
Okay.
Forgot I had different advantage rules, but we were gonna go with this. It's fine. Nope.
Yeah, no.
Nope. All right, and then
Why?
Rossamare. I don't know if you already rolled.
Let me fight. I'm begging you.
I'm extending my hand and be like, hey, wait, don't run. And while doing so, he casts Chill Touch.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Go for it.
Not the necrotic damage.
Oh,
Oh,
damn.
yeah. No. We're just not.
You have advantage. Go ahead and re-roll the attack for that.
Yes.
I don't know if I can just roll the attack, so I'm going
It doesn't matter.
There we go.
That'll
Oh!
hit. So just keep the 8 necrotic damage, and as you use it, and she starts to like limp a little bit because the chill touch kind of like stopped a bit from her, but she's still trying to run. I'll say she only gets about 30 feet away.
That's. I mean, that's one movement.
Yeah, she uses one movement, and then she's gonna turn around, and she's going to.
You're just like, who do I kill?
She is going to use her action to cast invisibility.
Ooh, can we put some flour on her so we can see her?
Do you have some flour on you? Are you Kren?
So she uses her action to cast invisibility, and you see her form go in an illusory kind of dissipation.
Immediately checking if I can do anything. Let me just see. Well, first of all, we have someone with detect magic, so that's helpful. Because if you just detect her magic, you'll still see her, right? I have nothing.
Yeah.
Man,
Yes.
I'm just
You
a little
can't-
dumb boy.
I'll say you can detect magic can't see her, but you can see the area she's in. Now, I will also say you're also in water, so you can still kind of see the rough area she's kind of in from where she's standing. It's just hitting her will be harder. That's all. So, Yavianar, is your turn.
Well, I mean, since I can still see her fucking paddle around in the water, let me just read how much movement I have available right now, because I have it in my distant memory that I can't move super far. Yeah, my movement speed is reduced by half. I don't want to drop my stance particularly. Honestly, I'm just gonna move 15 feet after her.
Okay.
For now, in my stance. And I'm going to, since it's my movement, I still have an action, and I think I can use a guard action on myself
Gotcha,
to be prepared
okay.
for attacks that are coming. So I'm going to remain in my parrying stance and ready to I don't know what the name is right now, I bet, but you know what I mean.
Gotcha. Yep. Okay, Cairo,
That's
you're
all.
up.
Can I attack again?
Yeah, you can run up to the area she
Okay.
is. The attacks are just gonna be at disadvantage, but you'll be able to.
Oh.
You might be able to hit her.
Okay, I'm filled with rage.
Yeah, you are,
I have
man.
a backbone. Okay, Zephyrus, come out.
He's growing a pair. One's already coming out, baby. Ooh.
Okay, roll one more.
Slay. Let's hope that the second one.
16
16?
will just hit.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll damage on that.
It's hitting time.
Okay, 11
For
slashing.
11 slashing?
She has to roll a Constitution check.
Wait, don't I have like one of those rebuke thingies? Is this for when I hit or when people hit me?
Rebuke is when you get hit.
When you get
Okay.
hit. But
Hit me, please.
she only rolled a 9 on her concentration check, so invisibility drops. Wait, is it concentration
Yay.
invisibility? I'm
Oh.
pretty sure it is. It is. It
Yes.
is.
Yes.
Let me see. Wait.
I
hold
think
on,
it's
not this.
like. Is it like a minute and concentration based?
It might just last. We'll see. Oh my god! I just want to see the spell card. I know what I'm doing.
The Spanish music is hitting right now.
No, don't worry, Velvet. We're listening to your music. You are not playing Spanish music at the
Yep,
moment.
it is concentration. Okay, so she drops out. Ah! All right, you have a second attack now with no
Yes.
disadvantage. All right, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Jesus.
God.
Okay, 6 slashing. You're just waylaying in her at this point. Just she's trying to parry, but you're just literally. You have emotion and strength behind you with every blow, and her daggers are just, and sword is not enough to parry the blows. She's leaning back. You've now backed her up against one of the sewer walls, and she's trying to get away from you. All right,
Definitely
Rasamir.
getting tetanus.
Rasamir, it's your turn.
Yeah, I would again go up to her and again talk to her.
Gotcha.
He's such a
And,
king. A little
and
pacifist.
I don't know how to fight.
I know how to fight.
Yeah, and asks, so you are willing to talk, or do you want to run again and continue this whole?
Okay, go ahead and roll a persuasion check with advantage because she's taking some waylays at this point.
If this is Cupid, I'm shitting myself. Damn, 25.
Oh, that was almost a nat 22.
Yeah.
All right.
I saw it.
She on her turn, she's gonna sit up. Okay, take it easy. Take it easy. She's gonna drop her weapons. Go quietly. Take it easy. We need to be rash about this. Take me to custody.
Like you killed her? Was that not a very rash decision on your end?
I don't think you understand what you're talking about.
Well, clearly I don't, so you'll have to enlighten us.
Javier's not dropping anything, by the way. He's like on 5 feet distance with his blades up. He's like, get
She-
up, I dare you.
She stands up with her hands up, and she's waiting to be basically like arrested, like arraigned. If you're willing to do that.
Arrested is like a privilege. And
I don't
you
like
don't
you
have
saying that,
privilege.
Tyler. You little cop. That's not a nice thing to say.
Well, you're in the sewers
With
now,
a little
so.
bit too much confidence.
It's like, Cairo, please go back to your previous self.
She looks at the way you're being, like, whoa, 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 whoa. Hey. Hell.
Pal.
No, she said the hell.
Oh, that.
Hell.
I thought she said pal.
Funny.
I was like, are you trying to die?
You notice as you were wailing into her, like some things were dropped off of her, and one of the things dropped into the water onto like
Is that
like
a
a
hand?
small ledge. No, but it looks like a small key of some sort.
Oh, cool. Can
Time
I
for
pick it up?
later. Oh, you pick it up. King.
Can I?
Yeah, you can if you want.
Sure. What is it? It's a key.
It looks like a key. It looks like an old key, and it has like a symbol on the actual like flap, like the turn part of it.
What's the symbol?
Are you asking her what the symbol is?
No, I'm asking you. What's the symbol? What's
me?
on it?
Oh, it looks like a star with a crook in it, like a shepherd's crook in it.
I'm guessing that doesn't ring a bell.
You can roll a history check.
Oh, true.
Can't hurt.
Playing D&D.
Okay.
21.
You've seen that symbol on something before, actually in Old Fort. It's called the Old Tower, and it's abandoned. Nobody goes into it. But there's a symbol on there hidden, tucked away that you've seen and heard about. And it's
I know nothing.
it's tucked in. You've seen the symbol because you walked around it a bunch of times, and you see that symbol is in a couple spots around the tower, particularly like above the door.
So I just know that I've seen it before, but I don't know what it is.
No, that's like the symbol's been on that tower. You don't know what the symbol is, but you've seen it before. You've seen it like the old tower in your district with that symbol on it.
Honestly, right now I'm kind of torn because Kaido wants her dead, but Rasa.
No, it's okay. I know that I shouldn't, so we're okay.
But the voices kill her.
Can you resist, Akko?
I don't know. If she's as dangerous as we think she is, maybe killing her now will do everyone a justice. Come on, come on, that's not right. What do you mean? What do you mean that's not right? She just killed a nice lady. Like the voices are deliberating with each other inside your head. So it's up to you what you want to do, but
How badly is she looking right now?
she's looking rough. She's looking rough. It looks like she was giving up before it got too dire. Like she isn't like on death's door, but she gave up before it got too dire.
Maybe so she could still run. If she didn't like the situation anymore.
We might as well just like fixate her.
I mean, I've got her back against the wall right now. So.
Yeah, and I have handcuffs, so.
You want to cuff her?
Absolutely.
All right.
I passed you the handcuffs.
All right. How do you cuff her?
Me?
Yes.
I don't want to drop my stance.
Oh, okay, I can do it too.
Yes.
Right.
I will help. However, I want to turn her around, and I want her arms not normally behind her back, but like folded inwards in a wing position.
Gotcha.
So that she can't yeah.
Easy.
Click. Cuffs on.
Gotcha. Cuffs are on.
You are under arrest. I don't need to read our Miranda rights,
no,
right? That's
there's no
not
Miranda rights.
Everything will be used against you. Words, weapons, my feet.
All right, you disarm. She has a satchel on her as well, and her form dissipates. Basically, at this point, her disguise self has dissipated.
What's she look like?
So, you see a woman, similar height, similar build and everything to what you described. Her hair is very short and black. But look, so it's been like cut short and is black. Turn her around and if you look at her face, she has a scar running down her mouth from like cheek down through her jaw. She has very strong features, and she has like a freckle right here. And her short hair comes down to like a widow's peak here. It's kind of like buzzed down, basically, effectively. Very thick eyebrows. She also has, if you make her open her mouth and see her tongue, she does have a shade tattoo on her tongue and on her arm. Her outfit is sleeveless. She is wounded, and she seems to have various pouches full of things like daggers, poisons, things like that. She was armed to the teeth, basically.
Hey, I'm going to take it all off.
her.
Gotcha. Yeah. You disarm her, take up all her stuff with her satchel and everything, and inside the satchel there is like various poisons and stuff, and you see a hole in the satchel that was torn in. That's probably where the key came out.
Yes, I'm not going to throw any of it away though. I will keep it on me.
Gotcha.
So that no one can pick it up and do some.
You can label that as assassin equipment because that's effectively what it is.
Assassin equipment, slay. Thank you. All right, do we take her back out of the sewers or do we just drown her in the shit water?
Ooh, we could waterboard her for a little bit.
We could. I mean, we have some questions to ask, and I don't want to pull you into any immoral places, little Cairo, but if you have any important questions to ask, I suggest you do it before you bring her to your colleagues. Nobody needs to know.
Also, maybe as soon as we leave, she'll get assassinated by someone else from her group.
True. This is the best place to ask questions, really.
What the fuck is wrong?
Suddenly
With you?
they're like,
Why did you kill her?
She just looked at you. She screamed.
Okay, that doesn't really answer the question.
to me it does, but not that it's a nice thing to do.
Roll
does
an
it
insight
mean?
check. Roll an insight check.
Who?
Whoever's questioning her.
Ooh, 17.
She's
I
lying.
was at my high roll, baby.
Oh,
She did not kill her just because she screamed.
okay.
Why? Oh, let me rephrase my question. I'm so sorry. I hold my sword to her throat, and I'm like, why did you kill her?
Roll an intimidation check with advantage.
Ooh, nice. I bet it's the sparkly sword that does it.
She's like, ew, it's pink.
Ooh, that was almost 2.
Yeah, but it's a 22 now.
Alright. She breathes deep. Sure we can't go somewhere more safe and away from the sewers?
No, I like it here.
No, wait.
Ow!
Why is it unsafe?
Ow! Sorry.
You
Ow!
Are you cramping?
Yeah.
Got a cramp in your leg?
It turns out Cairo's holding the blade.
She's just like, oh man.
Ooh, I could feel it form.
Yeah.
It was like a whole knot.
Yeah, I know.
She's-
Stretch your feet out, darling.
She stands there. She was a contract.
Oh.
What?
Contract?
What kind of a contract?
Contract do you
You
think?
hunt.
I don't
Why
think.
was she
I'm only
contract?
asking.
I don't know why. I don't ask those reasons.
Who's your handler?
If I told you, I'd be as good as dead.
Well, you're dead anyways if you don't answer. Who's your
That's
handler?
true.
She's the huntress. That's about as far as I'll go with naming.
I see. So you're a hunter yourself,
She doesn't say anything to that.
obviously. And who's your contractor? I know you've seen them. You have to.
She stays completely silent. She's trying not to answer any questions regarding.
I would like to just take my hand at like one of the like really nice and deep wounds like Cairo left. I just want to like push my fingers into it.
Okay. So she's. We get contracts from other handlers. This contract came from a handler by the name of. Your fingers out of my fucking. Mila Fisher. Mila Fisher was the handler that sent the contract. Apparently.
Gonna shake his hand up. Uh-huh.
Apparently the
When did
bitch
you get the contract?
got the contract not more than a couple days ago. Maybe a week. Apparently,
You don't.
contract stated. What I gathered, she had relations with High Consul Razdin.
Relations?
I don't know to what extent. Teaching, fucking, whatever.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time that Rasden banged someone. What do you know about Cupid?
Mean.
Better answer.
We know that the Shade has been trying to hunt them down. They've been killing Shade members and taking their limbs.
Cupid is a point of interest.
I would like to make a proposal to the group, all of us. You tell us whatever you know of information that the Shade holds about Cupid and what you're doing against them, and we're just gonna leave you down here. Nothing else done. I'm sure you can uncuff yourself.
I'm not telling you any of that.
No? Pyro, should I try
I'm
again?
sorry, do you know who the
Yes.
Shade? Do you know who the Shade is?
I'm
know
not
what
a
they
fucking
do.
idiot. I know who the shade is and what they
And
do.
you'll know what they'll do to me. I'm already in enough trouble as is. Being captured by you
Well,
fucking...
do you want to...
Die?
like, yeah. You can disguise yourself. You can run.
She just looks at the three. If you kill me down here, I'll be tied back to you. And I'm telling you right now, Cairo.
Yeah.
You're gonna pretend that it's a code name.
Oh. Who?
We have deep connections to your to the Pale Watch. If it ties back to you, you'll be in serious goddamn shit.
We're killing a shade member?
Can I inside whether she's lying?
Go ahead and roll an insight check.
Oh, that was...
I know nothing.
Yeah, no.
It's hard to tell. She's pretty good. She seems pretty convincing. You've heard rumors of things like this. But
I literally love nothing more than in one party we're like the reasonable people who try to protect others and save lives, and we're just like, I put my finger in the wound.
But you do know there is some connection between this person and Cupid. So for all you know, this person could be Cupid and bluffing their way out of it.
I mean, they are shape-shifting or disguising themselves. And either works, because disguise self can like change a lot of features, but it can't really affect like your physicality that much in terms of height, or if you're missing a limb, you can't disguise a limb onto yourself. So it fits. They're about the right height. And who says that the blonde hair we found isn't from another disguise, you know?
Or that she dyed her hair, I guess.
Yeah, or fucking cut it. She had like a little phase, going emo. I mean, she could be Cupid for all we know, but how are we gonna find out? Blossomer, would you ask her a few questions about that owl?
So, are you religious?
Do you believe in God?
She's so confused by that question. What's it to you?
Just interested.
No. she's
Is she lying?
Oh yeah, she's lying. It's the only do this.
Not even an inside check needed. Oh my god.
It's also because
So tell me more
yeah, go ahead.
about this god of yours. Like, does he look like an owl by any chance?
She's just silent. She doesn't want to answer the question.
I want to put my fingers back in her wound.
Come on, say one. Roll an intimidation check.
Ooh, with advantage?
With
'Cause I have
advantage,
my
yeah.
fucking-
With
Wait,
advantage.
which of us is intimidating her? Oh,
It could be either
Rasmus
or.
intimidating.
Yeah. Okay.
Rasmus
Damn.
Wow.
If you know if you know who he is, then you know that he won't appreciate one of his followers being treated like this.
Okay, well, I'm not afraid of gods or anything. So.
You should be afraid of this one.
We don't fear the gods. The gods should fear me.
You should be afraid of this one.
Do you want to elaborate on that?
They don't call him the king of assassins for no reason.
Well, I mean, I've heard like a lot of people call themselves that. That's just an interesting. Anyone can call themselves the king of anything as long as there's no governmental system.
Seems kind of lame to me, if you ask.
Hey, doesn't it? Gee.
How dare you speak blasphemy about him?
Oh, that's working, isn't it? He's even going to take his fingers out and shake them off and be like,
She's getting
Listen.
visibly irritated.
I'm not like a believer, you know, like life's never treated me well, particularly. I don't really think about any gods. So like, why should I believe in one that's all about assassination?
That's so boring, like yours.
It is so boring. Like there was a god of the sun, and he chose what? Assassination? A crime? Gee.
He is the king of killers. The hunter of all hunters.
Keep going. Make it enticing. Maybe you can
Okay.
convert us or something.
Three-arrowed
Do you have a
owl is not
tablet?
to be trifled with. He has gone toe to toe with these greater gods.
Okay.
Mhm.
Did you learn this? Did you have to recite this?
So bad for her.
She is very upset.
Yeah.
Aw.
Poor thing. If she hadn't killed Talia, I might feel guilty even.
Right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So, is it your god that told you should kill all those people?
Which people?
Like,
As she looks at Rasimir.
oh, like the high key person. What was his name?
Hold on. I'm just gonna pretend that Harrienar still remembers what
Yeah.
the two people he fought yesterday looked like.
Yeah.
He's just going to start describing the fighter like the swordsman. She's like, oh yeah, and he had like a hurting knee and everything.
And you're describing the people, and she's like going wide-eyed, like, wait, whoa. You don't think I'm Cupid, do you?
Who else would you be? Please.
Wait, no, I'm not Cupid. She seems visibly shaken at this point at being considered Cupid.
Oh, that's interesting. Is it genuine?
Roll an insight check.
Why me? Literally an idiot. Is anyone helping at least?
You can roll with advantage. Yeah. Also, all three of you can roll different your own insight checks.
Almost a fucking 20 twice!
Oh,
Wow.
okay.
We are just idiots. We are dumb.
She's good.
You don't know if you believe this. You don't know if you believe this. The hard thing is, this is an assassin. This person probably lies as their job. You don't know, and the thing is, there's a lot of evidence kind of backing up that she might be Cupid.
Right. So if we hypothetically assume that you're not Cupid, why does it shake you up so much that we could think you are? Cupid is a great killer, no? No, Cupid is leaving those bodies for the owl. The wings and the arrows.
I'm not Cupid.
A testament to your
You
god.
cannot put around word that I am Cupid. I am not Cupid.
Or what if we did? I mean, we can literally close our case now if we just got you as Cupid and we took you into jail.
I don't know who Cupid is. We are searching for her, but I am not Cupid.
Oh, I see. You're scared that if word gets around and a Shade member hears it, you're deader than that. They're gonna do worse things to you, aren't they?
Listen. I am a hunter. Yes, I do perform professional killings, but I am not this fucking maniac.
Can I roll again?
Yeah, roll it. You can roll an insight check. You also have this key you can ask her about and things like that.
Oh yeah, good idea. Let's just... Jesus fucking... Hey, 16. Whoa. Hey!
It's not entirely certain. You're pretty sure that she might be telling the truth, that she's not Cupid. Or she's a really good liar. Like a really good liar.
Moving on. Just casual questioning here. I promise this is not the police. This is regards from my boss, one could say. The key you've got with the little star to the tower. The little key. The tiny key. It fell out of your pouch.
No, it didn't. I don't know what the key is.
Yes, it did.
It's not my
You just
key.
gotta take the key and like... Key?
That's not my... And she's like looking around, I don't... That's not my key.
Are you sure about that?
You are pretty certain that either she is one of the best liars you've ever come across, or she is honest about the fact that she does not know where that key came from.
The pub you went to, the Crow, right? Did you meet there with a certain? I definitely remember the name totally off the top of my head. I'm not looking through the document. Ulrich Garand, or the Merchant of Death.
Yes.
What were you talking about?
He was a trainer of mine.
I'm sorry. No.
Came to
So you're an
town.
orphan. Sorry about your parents.
Well, someone had. That was more of a self-orphaning.
Interesting. Right, so I'm assuming was it personal or was it business?
Mostly.
According
was
to the
not the most up. Even in the criminal world, he wasn't the most moral or ethical person. He was also doing some extorting while he was in town.
Who would have thought a guy who picks up orphans and trains them to murder people is not moral?
Yes, well.
Ooh.
He had an assignment
Crazy.
that I didn't follow through with because he died conveniently before I was able to.
Yes. About that. That was Cupid, apparently.
The one murder that I agreed with. But not me.
And how many times did you meet with him? Are you the person that kept coming back before and after?
Yes, that is
Who were you
my
talking to?
assignment space. I talk
Assignment
to
space. Okay.
many different people. When I get there, I don't know who specifically I'm going to be talking to, other than a brief description. They either can reach out to me first or reach out to them first if somebody matching the description goes through. I get memorize their face, their build, and I understand who they are in case anything goes wrong with my assignment. I know who to come back to.
Right, and the person that you were talking to today, we saw you. There's no use in denying it. Were they the ones that wanted Talia dead?
Well, the one I tell you that gave me the assignment a week ago and told me to wait a week for
Who was
the
it?
assignment. It was this noble woman. I don't know who specifically, but
What did she look like?
she wore a red dress, black hair, human woman. I assumed that it was Razdin's wife or aide or something, someone close to him that wanted this woman dead. She told me to wait and
Well,
she reached out to me first, which is unique. But beyond that, I wonder if she might have had like a telepathic spell because her mouth didn't move the entire time. She matched the description of the person that gave the contract, so.
okay. Unfortunate for her, Razdin is dead also. So, you know how that
Yeah,
went.
funny that.
Funny that. I love your sense of humor. You are hilarious. Do you have any other questions, Cairo?
No.
Rasamar?
The other hunters, do they all possess the same shapeshifting disguise abilities as you do?
I'm not really at liberty to discuss my colleagues' abilities, but I'm relatively unique. Something that is part of the training from the merchant.
Oh, interesting. Extremely interesting. He's not saying that because he's
Yeah.
not about to give out information that she could carry to the shade potentially. That she's just like, So he's the disguising teacher person.
This is one of his many techniques he trains.
Good technique. Can hardly deny that. Your disguise is very solid. Impressive, really.
Could use some work,
So-
I guess.
Oh, I'm certain. Regardless, though, I have no more questions. Cairo has no more questions. Angel, anything?
I think I'm good.
So,
Then what do we do with her?
What do the voices say?
the voices are going back and forth.
Kill him.
Well, we're not sure
Not
she's. Well, kill him. We're not certain. Well, I suppose we're not certain that she's Cupid, but she did kill Talia. That is for certain. That woman was deader than a doornail. And we are still alone down here.
I'm gonna kill her so bad, but like,
CIA, baby, killed in action.
We could tie her down here and then just see what happens. Maybe she
That
dies,
was
maybe
my
she
idea.
doesn't.
Maybe she gets tetanus.
That's what I'm
Okay.
saying. Like, this is the sewers. She could die of an infection.
As you begin tying her up, getting her all put together, you do hear more footsteps from down the way coming your direction.
Yeah, never
From
mind.
the direction you came
Alright.
from. And you see a little torchlight and you...
Yeah, I'm guessing that's the guard.
Sir!
Yeah. Oh, Elliot!
Sir!
Are you alone?
No, I think I can go get more... We're all searching for you, sir. We're looking for you.
Oh.
We heard the sting. We heard the sting
with
operation
her?
went well. Did you capture Cupid, sir?
No. I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's not Cupid, but we... What do I say? Should we admit that we have her, or should we just, like, tell her to go away?
I'm looking down at her and I'm like, I do take pity on her because I know what would happen to me if I tried to leave or if I failed my mission. So I'm like...
Is that the one who killed Talia, sir?
Yes.
Oh, is she already in custody?
Yes.
Yes.
Good. Okay. I'll be right back with more guards, and we'll make sure we round them up, and we can take her to custody.
Okay.
Careful.
Thank you.
Be careful.
Aye, aye, sir.
If something happens to Elliot, I am killing everyone in this room and then myself.
All right. So
Yeah.
it's up to you whether you whether or not you want to wait for her to if you're gonna let her be taken into custody or let her go.
I'm gonna just grab her up by the cuffs and I'm going to slowly walk her in the direction because I'm like, it's nice to have her in police custody for future questioning and she might be protected by the police or, well, if Cupid comes to kill her, that's also going to be really convenient because then we have another victim to analyze.
Wait.
Yes.
Which prison am I going to?
Cairo.
What prison?
What-
Why would you want to know that? That's actually super valid to know. He's just trying to be difficult.
I need to... Can I make a request?
Maybe.
Take me to the South Side prison.
Okay.
Is
Why?
there any other side prisons?
Because it's not controlled by the Shade.
You know what? We can do that, I think.
I suppose so.
If it's not controlled by the Shade, we'll keep you up for further questioning, right? You'll be willing to answer our questions
All right.
in the future.
Coming down with Elliot is two other guards. Two guards, heavily armored. God, it fucking stinks in here. And so they're waiting for you. They're waiting for you. Well, Elliot comes down low. All right, sir. They're just waiting up. They're just waiting up at the surface for you.
Okay.
Oh,
Thank you
so
so
they're
much,
up at the
Elliot.
surface.
Yep. Take her up to the
Well,
surface.
since she's cuffed, it's gonna be hard to get her out of
Yeah.
here.
Why? We can just drag her along. We can.
It's a 10-foot climb. It's kind of hard to, like... Honestly, I'll climb up first and I'll just fucking
Yeah, yank her up.
pull.
As you're all being taken, as she's being taken into custody, do you go with them to take her into prison? Assuming yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you're going along, Elliot fills you in on what on the status of Portalia.
Oh, she's probably dead.
I'm sorry, we weren't able to save her. Something about there's probably a poison or something on the blade. She was also apparently pretty weak as is from what I was talking to Tobias. We took her back to Tobias to store for now in their cold storage. Basement cold storage for now. We don't know what
What's
the
my
next.
bacon tastes like corpse bias?
We don't know. Well, we don't know who the next of kin is going to be to take her to. We don't know where her father is or anything. So he is effectively the next of kin, and so he's gonna decide what to do with her in the morning. We'll figure out a burial. I figured I should let you know, sir.
Wow, in the morning. Guys, we have a few minutes to revivify her. Come on.
We did.
We do. Technically.
As you're going south, you walk by this old tower, and as you're walking by this old tower, this is the tower right here. That's
With the little star.
with the star and symbol. It's a large tower. It's an old guard tower. It's a big top and it's run down. There's like holes in the top and shit and everything. And the door is indeed locked The front door is a metal door that is presumably locked as you're walking by it. You walk her into her prison. She will await trials for at least Talia, if not more, if she gets pinned for further things at Cupid. Is there anything else that the party wishes to do?
Rest?
Yeah.
Could I talk to Elliot real quick?
Yeah.
Oh, Elliot, my boy.
I have just one question.
Yeah.
Did Talia mention that she's going to leave her house this night? Why was she out in the streets? Do you know anything?
I do. She said she forgot something at the bar.
I'm not sure. When I left, she was up in her room, up in her home, her apartment. I don't know why she was out. I told her to stay. Poor girl.
Elliot. Hey.
I should have stayed and guarded the place.
No, it is not your fault. If you'd stayed and guarded the place, then both of you would be dead. I don't think that this person would have halted. It's good that you're still here, bud. You're gonna make a great cop. She's just gonna pat his shoulder.
Oh, so do you think she's Cupid, sir?
Listen,
No.
I'm not the investigationalist.
Cupid's still out there.
I don't think so.
I'm not here to find that out.
Well, one thing I can say, if the Cupid murder stopped for about 2 years, she was probably Cupid.
I don't think so. I low-key don't.
No, me neither.
This would have been too easy.
That would have been too easy. Velvet did say that he's gonna make 3 parts out of this, so I don't think that's Cupid.
And I think we are going to be going into a third part, unless you can convincingly be certain that she is Cupid. But otherwise, we're probably gonna have a third part.
Actually, she is Cupid, and we're just like, nah, I'm sure she's not.
Denial.
Denial is a river in Egypt.
So, there's nothing else the party wishes to do. I know we're pretty running out to the end of the session. Is there any last things? Like, do you go back to the old inn to like go to sleep? You have a room.
One thing.
Yeah.
Where does Elliot live?
Excuse me, he's 16.
What is wrong with you?
He lives.
Where does he live?
Because he's a relatively low rank, he actually lives pretty close to. It's called the Bellhead district. It's a district just outside of the fort. That's where he lives, because all recruits have to live there.
My point is that I want to walk him home.
Gotcha. So you can walk him
I
home.
want to make sure that he's safe.
Easy enough.
What is wrong with you?
You walk him home. Thank you so much, Mr. Yavi. Appreciate it. I'm tired.
No problem. I bet. You've been awake as long as we have, haven't you?
Yep. He makes his way into his home. Well, I guess I'll see you in the morning, sir.
Sleep in a little bit, why don't you?
Not while the city isn't safe. He said, and he goes into.
Thumb tucked.
Oh, thank you, sir. And then he makes his way into his.
It's
into his
probably
home.
him, man.
If it is, that's a good fucking twist, though.
I know, but I think it's him. He's just too eager. Like, this is. Do you know how corrupt the Pale Guard is?
Yes. Honestly, I think that the
I'm
state
already out of place.
is like nicer than the Pale Guard.
So, do you go back to the inn to sleep, or do you go back to your respective homes to sleep?
Our respective homes, I suppose. Or do we want to huddle up and have a sleepover? I'm pissed. Like, I'm having a horrible time. I'm sad. I'm about to cry. I really just want to.
I don't know if I want Pyro to go back to the inn where like the dead body is in cold storage. She's gonna end up like sleeping next to it and apologizing or something. So
Okay, it wouldn't be that drastic, but
no, what I'm saying is Jappy does have a heart and he knows how to take care of his companions, so he's going to offer for all of them to stay at the Crossbones quarters. I'm assuming they're somewhat nice. Enough.
Yeah,
and
it'll
they
be
probably
fine.
accommodate. Yeah. It's just like
It's safe.
Okay.
yes. There is probably not a lot of safer places than the fucking Crossbones quarters, and that's depressing.
All right. Well, the Crossbones headquarters is in like what used to be the main fort at the old fort district. They basically just bought it. It's like this massive fortified structure that they use as their
Am
main
I allowed
base.
to bring people back? I'm guessing,
Yeah,
right?
it's fine. You have your
Yeah,
own.
it's just Barrett.
As long as it's just your lodging, like you actually have your own room. As long as it's just your room that you give them to.
Yes.
And as the party makes their way through the Crossbone Company headquarters, Yavi and Noir, as you're making your way through, you hear
You two are gonna need to go ahead for a moment. I'm gonna be right back. The room right down there, the hall. He's just gonna actually just give his keys to Cairo, turns around, bolts. He is going.
All right, you go to the head office, and there sits Menya,
Oh.
sitting back in his large chair with his huge fucking like circle round desk, basically. Hello there, my little pup. And he stands up, and he strides.
He's so short.
He strides on over. Oh, my little pup, you look so worn out. And he grabs your chin and you like twist it either side. He caresses your cheek. I hope the city has been treating you well.
Sir.
Good. I heard things from your compatriots. Well, I hear odd
Emerald?
things. Of course, emeralds.
Yes, sir.
So your investigation is proceeding well.
I would argue, sir.
That is so good. So good. He grabs your cheek. Very good. Very good. He reaches into like a side pouch and brings out like a little treat.
Yeah, he takes it. He
Say
takes it right off his finger.
There you go.
Thank you.
Don't chew. Wait. Okay. And then you can chew.
He chews
Oh my god.
So, do you know who this Cupid character is?
We have our suspicions, sir.
So do I. But I'll let you handle it. Don't want to keep you on a leash. So,
Thank you, sir, for trusting me.
let's just say I have the faith in you that you will find her. Regardless, the payments are coming in fine from the pay watch. And what of your charge? What of Mr. Cairo?
Oh, sir, he, I suppose he has talent, but he lacks backbone. He wouldn't lead a pack.
That's fine. Not everyone is meant to lead. Some are meant to follow. Some are meant to die.
Yes, sir.
But
Yes, sir.
regardless, we are none of those. Speaking of meant to die, he walks over to the desk. He opens up a drawer. We got a new request. Brings out a piece of paper, like a folded up envelope. Read it in your own time. But it's kind of an addendum to your assignment. Please
I understand, sir.
wait. Take it. Good boy. So, take a moment when you can, your own private time, and please read it, and you will. Sorry, I'm kind of fucking up the accent. You will perform this, I am sure, to the best of your abilities, without failure. I'm assuming.
Always, sir.
Always.
Yes.
Always. Good boy.
Yes.
Good boy. Well, that is all. I am tired. So I'm going to walk to my desk, and when I do, you are permitted to leave.
You may call me if you need me, sir, at any time.
Oh, I will when I do. He
Yes, sir.
turns around. He walks slowly back to his desk, like one step after the other.
He is not moving. He's barely breathing. He's like,
And he turns around to you. Good boy. Avito-san.
he like backs away, looking at him, maintaining eye contact, but lowered eye contact. Then he
Close-
very gently closes
Yeah.
the door.
Good boy.
Goes back to his room with the envelope tucked away. He's like, so is my room comfortable? Is everyone?
Wherever I could clonk out, I'm clonked out.
Yep. Kyra's already out.
I
Rasimir,
mean, I'm guessing he has like a decent room because he's
you have a
got a little
room.
privileged position.
Yeah.
He's got a nice bed. He's got
It's a
a
good room.
couch.
It's a good
He's got
room.
a desk. Yes, there is a desk. It's a nice desk. You can sleep out spread eagle on the desk if you'd like.
So as they enter the room, I'm just laying there like, hi.
all right.
Hi.
So,
All good?
so go ahead.
No, all good.
Okay. So, Yavianar, you wait till both your compatriots are asleep. You open your envelope,
You're gonna send me the letter?
and I'm gonna send you the letter. And that is where we end off. Hearing the pitter-patter of rainfall on the rooftop, stone and wood roof of the of the Crossbow Brigade, as hopefully you can find this killer soon. Until then,
We wake up, all three of us spread eagled against the wall.
that is the end of part 2 of the Cupid miniseries. Cupid,
was
Heart
so
to Heart.
cool. Heart to heart.
Heart.
Next one's gonna be heart 3 heart.
No, I'll come up with a different name.
Aw, that would have been funny though.
Maybe Cupid.
Three hearts.
Cupid 3 arrows. Cupid of 3 arrows.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean, because of the three-arrowed owl. That's really smart. I like
Yeah.
that. I
Cupid
like
into
that.
3 arrows. Okay, cool. Well.
Yes.
And with that, thank you all for showing up. I hope you enjoyed the session. I'm really loving this kind of investigation noir kind of theme
Same.
here. I'm glad I got to make this out overlay. I don't know if you noticed, but it's actually raining on the
Yes,
in the town.
I
Yeah,
did.
Yeah.
Darker.
Cool.
yeah. But thank you all for showing up. I think this is gonna be the end of the stream, but I hope you all have a good rest of your day, evening, morning, wherever you are, and everybody viewing, of course. Hope you all enjoyed, and look forward to the next time. Hey, if hopefully it's pretty soon. I actually might just push this to be the next session so we can get this out. But we'll see. We'll see.
So next week?
Maybe we'll see. I'm gonna look around. Maybe we can pull this off next week. I think maybe next week would be fine if you want to try it.
Yeah, because after that I won't be available.
Okay, well then we can try next week. We'll see. Okay.
Yeah, we'll see.
Well, with that, thank you all for showing up,
Okay.
and I hope you have a good rest of your day.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
It was amazing.
See you guys around. Bye bye.
Bye.